I mean, even before we start the
Namaskar to the
program, um, are we playing the SDG song? Okay, lovely. Let's do that first.
illustrious galaxy of SDGs.
थोड़ी वॉल्यूम
Rabindranath
बढ़ा दो.
Tagore had once said, যদি তোর ডাক শুনে কেউ না আসে তবে একলা চলো রে. If no one listens to your call, walk alone. But see, Arc EdTech had seen to it that all the SDGs are under one roof. So we are going to celebrate, jubilate, and learn from each other. I've always believed in the power of children and in the power of music. So I write songs for the Sustainable Development Goals. And children have always loved it. Two of them are already there on YouTube. Even the third one has been uploaded, but it's my tribute to architects' untiring, unflinching work for the Sustainable Development Goals. Sing it, use it to motivate children and inspire them, and bless everyone who is working for the Sustainable Development Goals. God bless you. Namaskar to the illustrious.
Ladies and gentlemen, this message that you're going to see now is from Dr. Gargoz, OBE, renowned global educationist, and is an advisor to ARC and to the Global Sustainability Awards. Can we play his message?
My name is Professor Dr. Ger Graus, OBE, and I'm very proud to be an advisor to ARC, to welcome you to the 2023 version of the Global Sustainability Awards. The Global Sustainability Awards are a brilliant opportunity for teachers and students across the globe to showcase what they're doing and what their thinking is around sustainability.
Let's play the song, the sustainability song that. Okay. Should we then, with your permission, start the program, sir? Yet? Okay, where is Ritu? There you are. And yeah, why don't you guys come here? So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the third edition of the Global Sustainability Awards 2023, brought to you by ARC, and you already know Ritu, Anit, Andrea here. This is in partnership with TERI, Earth Day Network, Council of Royal Roots, and the Jai Hind Project. These awards, ladies and gentlemen, stand as testament to a remarkable effort that a lot of schools, students and teachers are doing in their pursuit of sustainability, working tirelessly to make our world a better place. This year, we are fortunate to receive over 450 applications from 17 countries spanning 5 different continents. As we always emphasize, this is not merely a competition, this is a collaboration. The more people that start thinking about sustainability, the more we can take the entire agenda forward. Each and every participant in these awards is really a true winner. Aye, please, Betty. Now let me turn your attention to ARC, the people that have been organizing these events for the last many years. An education-driven social impact startup that has been pioneering print and digital teaching learning solutions, integrating the UN Sustainable Development Goals, climate education, and global citizenship into schools and school curricula. Their impact has reached over 15,000 students and 10,000 teachers across India, the UAE, Portugal, South Korea, and many more countries. I now have the privilege of introducing the brilliant minds behind ARC, i.e. the two people that you see here. Individuals who personify unwavering commitment to global sustainability. Anit, who is proficient with numbers, rivals even the most seasoned accountants, and Ritu, whose creative spark can turn any brainstorming session into a whirlwind of innovative ideas. Together they form a dynamic duo, ladies and gentlemen, that navigates the world of sustainability with equal parts precision and creativity. With that, we embark on a day that mirrors not only their vision, but their infectious spirit. An evening and a day dedicated to celebrating schools that are rendering norms and forging a path towards a sustainable future. Ladies and gentlemen, I present Ritu and Anit.
Thank you. Thank you, Vineet. Thank you so much, Vineet.
Thank you, Vineet. Good morning and welcome, everyone. You are the champions of sustainability, not us. As you know, I'm Ritu,
And I'm Anit.
and we are the founders of ARC, a company you know that's driven by passion for sustainable education, and that is at the core of everything that we do. So let's introduce our team to them first.
Yes, let me introduce. So you all know Ritu and me, but we have new members in our team. I want to invite Preeti Daya, Preeti and Alok Singh. So Preeti is looking a lot at our editorial work, editorial content work, and Alok is looking at the sales in Lucknow. So we have just started some small sales work, which we have started with Lucknow. So welcome, thank you.
So these people have been tirelessly working behind the
Yes.
scenes, and all that we put together, gratitude to them for working very hard at it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you for appreciation. Okay, so we have been doing this for 3 years now.
3 years.
And it's your love and support that's kept us going and kept us making stronger and grow by leaps and bounds. So Anit, what's been the most memorable moment for you in these 3 years?
Memorable moment, yeah, wow. Well, there have been many, and I think, but some moments just stay with you, always. And I think one of those moments is when I was visiting this school in Jaisalmer, and I was talking to a lot of children coming to the school, and like, what do they do, how do they do things. I got to know that the kids are traveling miles just to attend the school. They are spending hours just to come to the school. Not just that, their families are spending more than 50% of their time just to fetch clean drinking water. That's it. They are spending 50% of their life just doing this. And so that really kind of stayed with me, and I thought that we have to do something about it. We have to solve these social problems. And that's how Global Sustainability Awards, in fact, sparked. And we started with schools, teachers, and students. And we want to make sure that students come up with those projects, with those ideas, innovations, which will solve the problems of our planet.
So on this platform, we are here to share these incredible stories by individuals and institutions who are contributing to making a cleaner, greener, and a more compassionate world. And that's what we do. We've been often asked, how do you measure the impact of your work? And we've been working at it, let me tell you. So let's show some slides on that.
Yeah, so we have a lot of empirical evidence. We talked to a lot of schools, a lot of principals like you, and you have been telling that the books have sparked a lot of change, Be the Change books. They have not just changed the behavior of the students, behavior of the children, but they've also impacted the communities where these students live and in the neighborhood. I think that's a big impact, but we also wanted to collect some data. So since some time we have been collecting a lot of data from the students. We collected, till last numbers came in, 747 students gave their own feedback of what impact these books have created on them. And you'll be very happy to know that 76% students, 76, more than in fact 76% students feel inspired by the books. They feel inspired that they want to create a change in the world. So that's a big positive impact. Apart from that, there were 4 segments. We asked many questions with these students, and a lot of these questions are on health consciousness, environmental consciousness, their behavior towards waste management, and responsible citizens. So these were the questions. And the great part is that whatever we ask, 4 out of 5 students say that they have seen a positive change in their lives. Not just for themselves, for the society. So 4 out of 5 in every case, be it health, environment, or waste management. So these are just some numbers we wanted to share, that there is a big impact which is happening, and we all want to be a part of that journey.
Right. So this is about the impact. Now I'll talk a little bit about the key partnerships we have recently forged. So there are many partners, as you all know, we have in various spheres. Because we believe it's not about competition, it's about collaboration. So we have been joining more and more hands over the year. So some of the key partnerships we'd like to talk about this year. The first one is with WWF. I'll take you what we are doing in these partnerships in the subsequent slides. With Terry, stay on the previous one. With Terry, UNESCO Greening Educator Partnership, I think that's a big milestone for us. We have now developed games for Gametronics. We'll be taking you through those. ESA Germany has been a big supporter of what we do, and they're endorsing and vetting everything that's done by them. A new partner in the game is now EduGems from Finland. They are into providing training to teachers towards education for sustainability, and the Jai Hind project. So we'll take you through these partnerships one by one and tell you what we are doing in each domain. So the first one is UNESCO Greening Educational Partnership. UNESCO is now working extensively on the 4 pillars of greening education. The first being greening schools, the second being greening curriculum, the third being greening teacher training, and the 4th being greening communities. So now there's going to be a structure around this whole space. There are going to be global indicators to measure the progress of students and teachers. And we are happy to announce that we are partners with the UNESCO on the first 3 pillars, which is schools, curriculum, and teacher training. And we are currently working with them on that.
Yeah.
Thank you. We have Be the Change Plus this year, which is being launched with WWF. The content is endorsed by International Sustainability Academy in Germany. So the books earlier had worksheets on UN Sustainable Development Goals. Now they are richer with projects and activities from Ek Prithvi project, Ek Prithvi program from WWF. So there's going to be a portfolio section in books where students will have interdisciplinary projects to work on, and all this content comes from WWF. I have my partners from WWF here. I would like to invite Shreya on stage and speak a little bit about this.
Hello, Shreya. Welcome, Shreya.
Okay. So I'd like to thank Anit and Ritu for having us here today. So I am Shreya Bhatt, Senior Manager, Content and Training with the Environment Education Division at WWF India. And I'm here with my colleague, Saurav Chaudhary, Senior Program Officer with the Environment Education Division. Yes. So, well, I'm very glad to see this up on the screen and introduce to all of you here today. This is particularly relevant because as SDG educators yourselves, I'm sure you are aware that nature is essential to us achieving the Sustainable Development Goals. And despite this importance, the latest global report on biodiversity and ecosystem services actually reveals that the current trends of nature loss can undermine progress towards 80% of the SDG targets that were reviewed in the survey. That's 35 out of 44 SDG targets. So it's very critical that nature conservation forms a foundation of SDG education. And that is why this collaboration that we have with ARC has been so timely and relevant. So with ARC's carefully crafted content here in Be the Change on SDG education. The portfolio section consists of curated activities from one of WWF India's environment education programs called Ek Prithvi Model Schools. So this program is actually a whole school program where we involve the entire school in taking up different kinds of activities, ranging from class projects to school projects, all to build conservation leadership. And by including a portfolio section here in Be the Change Plus, together with ARC, we have created an enhanced resource that is not just aligned to the curriculum and can be used in conjunction with curricular subjects, but also aids in building global citizenship and inspiring conservation action. So it's a delightful day for me today because, well, I too played a little part in putting this content together. So I wish you all the very best in working with this resource, bringing it to your students, and creating and helping shape active global citizens who can take action for conservation. So on behalf of WWF India, I thank you all, and thank you for inviting me here.
Thank you, Shreya.
Thank you, thank you, Shreya. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. So these are the books which Shreya was talking about. These are with WWF, and this is the portfolio section which the students will have. There will be a lot of activities and everything for students, and this really builds. One thing is learning, the other part is building those thought process in students. So this will really help make the students do those projects and build that thought process.
Ma'am wants to ask something.
Yes, ma'am, please, thank you. You'll have to purchase them, ma'am. These are available. You can contact me and we can get you the books.
So as part of this program, this is not just a set of books, this is a program. As part of this program, we'll be imparting teacher trainings with WWF to every school that subscribes to it. We also have EduGems from Finland as a partner for this program. So 2 teachers from every school who subscribes to these books will get free training from EduGems Finland. So we have the founder or the brain behind EduGems speak about her work a little bit. So we'll play the video now.
There's Marianne.
Marianne, yes.
Greetings from Finland to GSA 23. Our planet is burning, flooding and drying. People have lost the sustainability mindset during the industrial development, the great acceleration. Thus, the Earth's materials and energy are used at an accelerating pace. Schools struggle with ESG and 21st century skills. We all wonder the burning issue, how the schools can promote green transition using practices of ESG which profoundly change the worldviews, attitudes and behavior. I am Marianne and my passion is ESG. I am also a doctor in education, teacher and pedagogical director, founder of EduGems Finland. Together with my team, we have created EduGems Finland Academy for schools because the schools desperately need transformation training. During our 25 hours learning pathway, each participant takes 3 steps, which includes the practical curated lesson plans with students. At the first step, the teacher team discovers the current situation, ESG possibilities, and the best practices from Finland. The second step is that the teacher team takes action and applies what they learned by designing a lesson or an action plan. The third step is when teacher team starts to incorporate ESG throughout the schools. And here we supervise the quality of their outcome to make sure that the teachers include the main ESG elements. EduGems model is 3-dimensional. It is based on latest research. The whole school will start discovering, acting and collaborating towards SDGs. They learn about life cycles of products, planetary boundaries, megatrends, circular solutions, eco-emotion and action skills. The ESG pathway has strong benefits on schools, educators and students. Schools are guided for locally relevant collective actions. ESG is not something extra and it should be part of everyday life. Educators become motivated and confident to incorporate ESG into all lesson plans. Students are mobilized by supporting students' discovery, action, and collaboration skills. If you want to take a closer look on our courses, you are invited to follow these QR codes and check out the introduction course and the eco-emotion course. See you there. We are all together important change makers, creating the positive movement towards sustainability.
So that was a good message from Marianne. And when we started this journey, we realized there are many aspects, not just one aspect, not just educating the teachers or giving the content to the students. There are many aspects of education for sustainable development. There are many points in this journey and many different aspects of this journey. And that's what we are trying to bring to all of you. All of these things together. Books, Be the Change books provide learning content for students. The Plus edition with WWF provides a lot of activities and projects for students. And then all your teachers get trained. And then we also believe that a couple of teachers should be the experts in this segment, which is education for sustainable development. And those teachers will be the torchbearers for your schools. So this completes the entire module for anyone who wants to implement education for sustainable development. Then we have a wonderful partnership with Gamitronics. Rajat, who is the founder of Gamitronics, unfortunately has not been able to make it today here at the event. But we also realize that the students learn. These days, students don't learn just by reading and writing. They learn by playing games and looking at videos. So there are many aspects. They can spend their extra time playing something which is not that great, maybe a regular game which is not that useful, or they can spend their time playing a game which will help them learn something. And this is what we are trying to build with Gamitronics. We are trying to build a metaverse of sustainability. Very soon we'll be launching. I just want to show you a glimpse of what the students can expect. This will be a metaverse of sustainability where students can come, interact with each other, learn from each other, and do certain activities. So Atul, if you can play the video. So this is metaverse for the students. It is, I think it is going to change the way students learn. There are brilliant areas, for example, exercises like beach cleaning exercise where students will join hands with each other, do a beach cleaning activity all in the metaverse, and this will make students learn in a different way. So, and then we have another program which we have launched is the Green Path program. This program is with EcoRoots Foundation and Terry, and this Green Path is basically for students to become green warriors. This, I think, we'll talk a lot more with Terry when Livleen is here from Terry, will talk a bit more about that. And Rakesh Khatriji, who is the Nestman of India and founder of EcoRoots Foundation, he will be talking a bit more during the entire day about this program. So we'll have more to come there in that segment later. And then we have the Tribo Planet. The Tribo Planet is something which we are very, very excited about, and I want Andrea to come and tell a bit more about Tribo Planet and how it can really help students network and change the way they work.
Thank you, Anit.
Andrea.
Thank you. Thank you. Hi, everyone. It's a pleasure to be here for the second year in a row, so it's so emotional. This is what we're doing to enhance all the programs that ARC is already doing, right? So we know that apart from learning, taking action, and becoming actors, true actors of sustainability, the students, the teachers, and the schools, they also want to share, right? So Tribo Planet is the platform that will allow for this global collaboration to happen. So what we're bringing here is a platform where teachers, students, and schools will be able to share what they are doing, learn from each other, and really make this impact a global one. Together with UNESCO and the Green Education Partnership, we are already bringing this global perspective to all the work that ARC is doing, and this is just another tool to make sure we'll be able to reach out all over the world with the sustainability action that we're bringing forth with the ARC program. Yes, that's it.
Okay. Good.
You want me to say anything more? Anything else we need to add here?
No, that's it. I think this is great. So I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. Say.
So this is Tribo Planet. We are very excited about it. There will be tasks for students. And the great part is that towards the end of it, there will be reports for the students, for the school leaders, for the teachers. And those report cards will help you get a sustainability impact report, which you can share with the parents. And
we've learned that the students still need, right? Through COVID, a lot of the learning was brought online. We don't want to replace what's happening inside of the classrooms, right? The teachers and the students still need to leave those things in the classroom, but they also want to collaborate, and that collaboration can only be done through the digital world. That's what we're bringing here with Tribo Planet, right?
Exactly.
A way for them to collaborate globally.
Absolutely. So by December, we'll be launching this. In January, we'll be trying and testing with a few schools. So if your school is interested, you can work on the beta version with us. And then, obviously, we'll be launching formally in March and April.
So reach out to us to be part of this movement. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Andrea. Thank you so much. And as I and Ritu have been constantly telling and about this, that these awards are not a competition. I somehow keep telling, but it becomes a competition later. It is not a competition, it's a collaboration where we all come together, we see what others are doing, what people, other schools are doing, and then we collaborate with each other. That's the intent of the awards. So it's a collaboration, it's not a competition. And I just want to let you know a bit on the process side. We have had more than 450 applications this year from around the world, from 5 continents and 17 countries. The applications were from schools, educators, students, and this year we have added a small section for startups as well. There are a lot of startups who are working in this space, education space or otherwise, who are working towards making better products, better things for students and all. So those startups awards are also there. As you know, there are different categories. There are top 35 schools who are competing today for, not competing, collaborating today for these awards. SDG Superhero is the best award a school can get, SDG Superhero. Then there are different areas under SDG Superhero, which are ESD Champion, Eco-Friendly School, and Socially Responsible School. So if your school is working in any of these 3 areas, socially responsible meaning that you are working with different communities in your school, you are making sure that students understand and engage with other communities, NGOs and all, you are a socially responsible school. Eco-friendly school, if you're working towards environmental consciousness, if there are a lot of sustainable practices in your school like solar panels, rainwater harvesting systems, nozzles or whatever to make sure that there is less wastage. You are an eco-friendly school, ESG champion if you are working extensively for education for sustainable development, which means that you have implemented projects and courses where students become environmentally conscious, not just with a few students through your eco clubs, but in the entire school. That's the aim. And obviously, those schools who are excelling in all these three segments are in the SDG superhero category. So these are some of the categories. SDG superhero group level, at a group level, there are a couple of groups or few groups who are working well, very well. We have some of the legends also from the groups. And then we have another is at the state and international level. So we have SDG heroes at different state levels within India and at the international level. And then we have also formed and forged a very wonderful partnership with Jai Hind Project. And who else to tell you much better and much more than Vineet himself about the partnership, right Vineet? So
Namaskar again. मेरा नाम विनीत पंछी है जी. By the way, is there anyone here who does not understand Hindi? क्योंकि मैं कई बार भूल जाता हूँ कि मैं अंग्रेजी और हिंदी में टॉगल कर रहा हूँ. So all of you are okay if I toggle between? All right, thank you very much. तो हुआ क्या कि मैं भी बहुत सारे स्कूलों में जाता हूँ और मैं आजकल जब वहाँ बच्चों से बात करता हूँ, उनसे पूछता हूँ आपको क्या बनना है, तो आजकल हर एक को करोड़पति बनना है. और मैं उनसे पूछता हूँ कैसे बनना है, तो वो कहते हैं रैप स्टार बनना है, रॉक स्टार बनना है, क्रिकेटर बनना है, यूनिकॉर्न चलाना है, एंटरप्रेन्योर बनना है और आज ही रात को बनना है. तो ये बड़ी चिंता का विषय है और उसकी वजह से हमने एक ये नया प्रोजेक्ट शुरू किया है. दिस इज़ कॉल्ड द जय हिंद प्रोजेक्ट. और इसमें हमारा मकसद ये है कि अगर हर बच्चा आज रैप स्टार, रॉक स्टार, क्रिकेटर और ये बनना चाहेगा, तो व्हाट इज़ गोइंग टू हैपन एट द ग्रास रूट्स लेवल. अल्टीमेटली एसडीजीज़ पे काम करना एक ग्रीन वॉशिंग के तरीके से जो ज़्यादातर कॉर्पोरेट में होता है, और एक होता है कि एक्चुअली लोग ग्रास रूट्स पे जाके कुछ काम करें और उसके. तो हमारा मकसद ये है कि जो ये एक्चुअली कर रहे हैं उनकी स्टोरीज़ हम फिल्मों के द्वारा अपने बच्चों तक पहुंचाएं. तो हम हर स्कूल में, हर कॉलेज में, हर कॉर्पोरेट में जाके कहते हैं कि साहब आपके यहाँ यंग बच्चे, यंग अडल्ट्स काम करते हैं, आप हमें ना स्पॉन्सरशिप दें, ना हमें आपसे एक भी पैसा चाहिए, ये हम फिल्में बना रहे हैं हिंदुस्तान के हीरोज़ के बारे में, ये कृपया अपने बच्चों को दिखा दें. दैट्स ऑल. ओके, सो दैट्स द ऑब्जेक्टिव ऑफ द जय हिंद प्रोजेक्ट. तो हम 1 जनवरी से वी आर स्टार्टिंग दीज फिल्म्स. हर संडे यू विल रिसीव अ फिल्म कॉल्ड जय हिंद स्टोरीज़, कहानियाँ हमारे हीरोज़ की. एंड एवरी वेंसडे यू आर गोइंग टू रिसीव अ फिल्म कॉल्ड अ डे इन द लाइफ ऑफ एन इंडियन. मिसाल के तौर पे मेरे जो भतीजे साहब हैं, जब मैंने उनसे पूछा कि छोटे थे वो, तो मैंने उनसे पूछा बेटा दूध कहाँ से आता है, कहते जी कार्टन से. अब ये हंसने की बात भी है और ये ट्रेजेडी भी है. तो इसलिए हमने क्या किया है कि एवरी वेंसडे यू आर गोइंग टू रिसीव अ फिल्म विच बेसिकली सेज यू नो, देखिए एक और हिंदुस्तानी से आपको मिलवाते हैं. मिसाल के तौर पे द डे इन द लाइफ ऑफ अ रैक पिकर. You're never going to meet him. You see him sometimes on the road, but you never really know where he comes from, you know, where does he stay. A day in the life of an Adivasi farmer woman who lives in, you know, the district of Bhilwara in Rajasthan. Our kids are never going to meet her. Okay, but it's so important that we continue to understand what India really is through its own people. So I don't know how it's going to impact the larger SDG agenda that Anit and Ritu are running, but we strongly believe that the more we know our own country, its problems, the more we can solve through the 17 SDGs. जब आप ये फिल्में देखेंगे तो आपको realize होगा कि हर film has been tagged by SDG. So if you, for example, on a weekend, you want to tell parents कि यार इस बार ना PVR मत जाओ, इस बार कोशिश करो अपने बच्चों को कुछ दिखाने ले जाओ. So they should know कि लेट्स से दिल्ली के आसपास 2 घंटे के डिस्टेंस पे ऐसी कौन सी संस्थाएं हैं जहां वो अपने बच्चों को ले जाके पानी पे, पॉवर्टी पे, वेस्ट पे, जो भी अलग अलग एसडीजीज हैं उस पे वो काम कर सकते हैं. एनीवे, मोर अबाउट दैट. आई डोंट थिंक वी नीड टू रन द फिल्म नाउ. मैंने काफ़ी सारा समझा दिया. आप लोग क्या आजकल की जनरेशन या ज़्यादा नहीं है, लेकिन आप क्या 7 मिनट तक एक फिल्म देख पाएंगे? ओके ठीक है, थैंक यू। फिर हम चलाते हैं, आपको हम जय हिंद प्रोजेक्ट के बारे में बताते हैं और उसके बाद अगर आपके पास कुछ और सवाल होंगे तो आई विल बी वेरी हैप्पी टू आंसर। थैंक यू। दोस्तों जय हिंद। मेरे गुरु शायर अंबर साहब कहते हैं कि मुश्किल को समझने का तरीका निकल आता, मुश्किल को समझने का तरीका निकल आता, तुम बात तो करते कोई रास्ता निकल आता। बात करना, कम्युनिकेट करना, दिल छूने वाली कोई कहानी, अंदर तक जाने वाला कोई किस्सा, सोचने पर मजबूर कर देने वाली कोई बात, ये सब is at the heart of starting any human change, not just any kind of communication. तो मुश्किल को समझने का तरीका निकल आता, तुम बात तो करते कोई रास्ता निकल आता, लेकिन मेरे लिए ए दोस्त बस इतना ही बहुत था, जैसा तुझे सोचा था तू वैसा निकल आता। We need to talk and communicate with the world and tell our stories in authentic ways, सीधी सच्ची बात, and in ways that engage people and then do it with a purpose. This presentation, दोस्तों, is about the Jai Hind project and our belief that our country, India, needs more and better heroes and role models to work on and at grassroots problems. लेकिन उससे पहले ये जो मैं हीरो रोल मॉडल वर्ड्स कह रहा हूँ, इसकी डेफिनेशन एस्टैब्लिश कर लेते हैं, एंड वी यूज दिस। द ऑपोजिट ऑफ अ हीरो इज नॉट अ विलन, इट्स अ बायस्टैंडर। हीरो का उल्टा विलन नहीं होता, हीरो का उल्टा होता है तमाशबीन। Heroes are people who act when they see a wrong, take risks and do it for other people. They define how our society changes for the better. कुछ गलत होते देखा, उसके बारे में कुछ किया, रिस्क लिया, औरों के लिए किया, ये है हमारे हीरो। For the last few decades, दोस्तों, we have all realized that fewer people are choosing to work in areas that are connected to grassroots work. मैं इतने बच्चों से आजकल बात करता हूँ शहरों में, सबको रैप स्टार, रॉक स्टार, मिलियनर, क्रिकेटर बनना है, यूनिकॉर्न बनाना है, रईस बनना है। चलिए वो भी ज़रूरी है, कोई तो करेगा, लेकिन गांव कस्बे में कोई नहीं जाना चाहता। ज़्यादातर लोग और नेचुरली फिर आगे उनके बच्चे जैसे एक बबल में जीते हैं। हमें लगता है कि हम इंडियन हैं, हम फिल्में भी बहुत अच्छी लगती हैं, हम पेट्रियाटिक भी हैं, पर हमें एक्चुअली इंडिया की प्रॉब्लम्स और इंडिया क्या है, कहाँ कहाँ है, ज़्यादातर नहीं मालूम। ना हमें स्कूल में ये पढ़ाया जाता है। पॉवर्टी, जेंडर इश्यूज, क्लाइमेट चेंज, वेस्ट वाटर, हंगर, इंडिया में ज़रा सा आप शहर के बाहर निकलें, शहर में भी, और आंखें खुली रखें तो साफ साफ दिखना शुरू हो जाता है, नहीं? ऑन द अदर हैंड, द सोशल सेक्टर, people and organizations that are actually working with these grassroots problems that affect us all, constantly struggle to find good people and funds, क्योंकि मुश्किल काम है, पैसे भी कम है, नेचुरली कोई क्यों करेगा? या तो इसके लिए आपको बहुत जुनून चाहिए, पागलपन चाहिए, लेकिन ये आम नहीं होता। We realized that our strength is storytelling, filmmaking, and coaching people to tell their stories. And we asked ourselves these questions: with our skills, can we identify these diverse heroes and organizations and tell their stories ourselves so they get noticed by people who want to help? And can we make social work and everyday heroic action sexy? So these thoughts and ideas and questions, dosto, are the genesis of the Jai Hind project. Give India better and more role models and heroes, both individuals and organizations, by one, telling their stories in engaging ways, and two, supporting heroes and heroic organizations so they can communicate better. तो हमारा काम सीधा है, हीरोज को आइडेंटिफाई करना, ऐसे हीरोज की कहानी अपने बच्चों तक, दुनिया तक पहुंचाना, और अपने हीरोज को और उनकी ऑर्गेनाइजेशंस को एफिशिएंट और इफेक्टिव कम्युनिकेशन के आसान तरीके सिखाना। बस इतना कर लें, फिलहाल बहुत है। The Jai Hind project currently has a dedicated team of researchers, filmmakers, teachers, communication and media professionals. And based on our vision, we have launched a two-pronged approach to start with. One, tell stories of grassroots heroes. Jai Hind stories, kahaniyan hamare heroes ki, and talk about the people and what problems are these heroes working on. And two, the Jai Hind Academy. Teach heroes and heroic organizations how to communicate and tell their stories. Our first program, by the way, is also about frugal filmmaking, how to just use your smartphone to make good films. अगर बच्चे आजकल टिकटॉक बना सकते हैं और आईफोन से फीचर फिल्म बन सकती है, तो हम फिल्म क्यों नहीं बना सकते? Naturally, आगे आगे the more we spend time with grassroots organizations, the more we will discover what they need, and that becomes a trigger for us to develop and launch new programs. These heroes, दोस्तों, are for all of us. ये एक्चुअली देखा जाए तो हम सबका काम कर रहे हैं, and we believe that the least we can do together is to support them. India needs more people to choose grassroots work. We need more volunteers. We need more funds to reach these people, and we need the common person, आप और मैं, to support these heroes and their work. ये लोग जो कर रहे हैं बॉस, ये हम सबके बस की बात एक्चुअली नहीं है, पर इनको सपोर्ट करना ये हम सब चाहें तो आसानी से कर सकते हैं। बहुत सारा काम करना है, बहुत बड़ा देश है ये, एंड वी आर लुकिंग एट द नेक्स्ट 10, 15, 20 ईयर्स जब तक हम ये कर पाएंगे। और कभी कभी डर भी लगता है कि यार ये क्या पंगा ले लिया, लेकिन मैं अपनी टीम को ये कहता रहता हूँ, मंगल नसीम साहब का एक शेर है कि परिंदे हौसला कायम उड़ान में रखना, परिंदे हौसला कायम उड़ान में रखना, सबकी निगाह तुझ पर है ध्यान में रखना, और हर इम्तिहान पे मंजिल करीब आती है, हर इम्तिहान पे मंजिल करीब आती है, खुद को हमेशा इम्तिहान में रखना। हीरो का उल्टा विलन नहीं होता, हीरो का उल्टा होता है तमाशबीन। जिन लोगों ने कुछ देखा, गलत देखा, उसके बारे में कुछ किया, रिस्क लिया, औरों के लिए किया, दे नीड आवर हेल्प, एंड वी सी कम्युनिकेशन एज अ वाइटल पीस इन ऑल दिस। हमारा सपना सच पूछे तो यह है कि हमारी सोसाइटी के पास 1, 2, 3, 4 नहीं, बल्कि बहुत सारे रोल मॉडल होने चाहिए, इंस्पायरिंग रोल मॉडल्स। हमारे आसपास जो काम कर रहे हैं वो वाले हीरोज, बोथ इंडिविजुअल्स एंड ऑर्गेनाइजेशंस, और एक ऐसा एनवायरनमेंट जहां देयर स्टोरीज आर शेयर्ड वाइडली, उनके बारे में घरों में बात होती है। खाना खाते हुए पेरेंट्स बोलते हैं, बेटा आपको पता है फला फला के बारे में, उसने कितने बच्चों को सड़क से उठा के स्कूल में पहुंचा दिया। स्कूल की असेंबली में प्रेयर के बाद किसी हीरो का किस्सा सुनाया जाए, तो लोग आपस में बात करें, जैसे क्रिकेट की, पॉलिटिक्स की या बॉलीवुड की बात करते हैं। ऐसी बातें दैट इंस्पायर आर यू टू सी अ लिटिल बियॉन्ड जस्ट मेकिंग मनी, ऐसी बातें दैट ऑनेस्टली इंस्पायर ऑल ऑफ अस and hopefully inspire each of us enough so we start volunteering and supporting our heroes. बस इतना ही कहना था मुझे। Thank you for listening दोस्तों। We will keep you updated about how this is going from the entire team at the Jai Hind project. Jai Hind। So thank you for listening patiently। अब आपके कोई सवाल हो तो मैं फटाफट ले लेता हूँ। अनित ने मुझे बोला था कि इतना लंबा चलाने के बाद 1 मिनट से ज़्यादा मत लेना। ऑपरेटिंग मॉडल मतलब सर, सुबह उठता हूँ, रोज़ काम करेंगे पाजी, और तो कोई तरीका है नहीं दुनिया में। मुझे नहीं पता ऑपरेटिंग मॉडल क्या होता है, लेकिन मैंने आपको इसमें काफ़ी हद तक समझाया। हमारे 2 pronged अप्रोच है। एक, हम रिसर्च करते हैं ग्रास रूट ऑर्गेनाइजेशंस की, उनकी फिल्में बनाते हैं, और फिर स्कूलों को जाके कहते हैं साहब ये रख लीजिए, अपने बच्चों को दे दीजिए, उनके पेरेंट्स तक पहुंचा दीजिए। ये हमारा ऑपरेटिंग मॉडल है। अगले 20 साल तक यही होगा सर। सुबह उठेंगे, रिसर्च करेंगे, फिल्म बनाएंगे, आपको देंगे। हाँ जी। नहीं मैम, इनफैक्ट हम चाहते हैं कि हम आपसे 1 पैसा कभी ना लें, क्योंकि आप जिसके पास भी जाते हैं सबसे पहले उसको लगता है कि यार ये पैसे मांगने आ गए हैं। तो नहीं, हमें नहीं चाहिए आपके पैसे, लेकिन हमें आपका दिल ज़रूर चाहिए, और वो आई थिंक हिंदुस्तान में अभी भी बचा हुआ है। तो अगर स्कूल के पास जाओ और उनसे पैसे ना लो तो दिल खोल ही देते हो है ना। तो हम आपको ये फिल्में देंगे, हर संडे से पहले आपको ये फिल्म मिलेगी। हमारी गुजारिश आपसे ये है कि आप अपने बच्चों तक पहुंचा दें, और उसके कई जरिए हैं। यू कैन प्ले इट इन योर असेंबली, यू कैन सेंड इट ऑन योर व्हाट्सएप ग्रुप्स, यू कैन सेंड इट टू पेरेंट्स, यू कैन पुट इट ऑन ईमेल, व्हाटएवर। सो फॉर एग्जांपल वी जस्ट टाइड अप विद जयपुरिया स्कूल्स के 60 स्कूल हैं, कुछ हमने मिलीनियल स्कूल से, अलग अलग स्कूल्स पे हम जाके कह रहे हैं, लॉट ऑफ पीपल आर साइनिंग अप। यस मैम। थोड़ी जोर की बोलिए मैम। हाउ आर यू गोइंग टू कनेक्ट विद द जय हिंद प्रोजेक्ट? हम बाहर मिलेंगे, चाय पियेंगे, हाथ मिलाएंगे, मैं आपको अपना कार्ड दूंगा, फिर आप मुझे अपना कार्ड देंगे, फिर हम आपको फ़ोन करेंगे और आपको फिल्में भिजवा दें। कोई खास ऐसा है नहीं मैम, कोई आई मीन बेसिकली jahindproject.in पे 1 जनवरी से फिल्में आ जाएंगी, हम आपको एक मेल पे डाल देंगे, आप आगे आपके ऊपर है, आप डिस्ट्रीब्यूट करें ना करें। जी मैम, जहाँ जहाँ ईमेल जाती है वहाँ वहाँ आजकल व्हाट्सएप पे मतलब बहुत आसान है यार, इट्स एक्चुअली नॉट वेरी डिफिकल्ट, तो मैं चाहता भी नहीं कि इसको, हाँ जी, मेरी जेब में तो नहीं है बाजी, मैं कोशिश कर रहा हूँ। आप, ये दुनिया जेब में होती तो हम एसडीजी की बातें कहाँ कर रहे होते। दुनिया जेब से निकल चुकी है भाई साहब, उसको वापस हाथ में ला के बच्चों को आगे देना है ना, बुरे हाल हैं दुनिया के, है नहीं? हाँ जी मैम। And that's a brilliant idea, yes. The next step will be to go to schools, identify children who are doing great work in SDGs, and in partnership with ARC, and we are actually calling it Ek Behtar Kal, we are going to launch what is called the Jai Hind Project Junior in partnership with ARC, जिसमें हम schools के बारे में और उन बच्चों के बारे में छोटी छोटी फिल्में बनाना चाहते हैं जो कि एक्चुअली अच्छा काम कर रहे हैं। तो कई बार क्या होता है कि अगर आप बच्चों को उस समय थोड़ी सा प्रोत्साहन दे दें जिस समय वो कर रहे हैं, सो लेट देयर स्टोरीज गो, तो स्कूल गेट्स a lot of attention, the kid gets a lot of attention, and so does the SDG that the school is working on. I think somebody was just saying that you're working on SDG 6, water. So, if we come to your school and we make a film about your school and the students that are working, so we're calling it Heroes in the Making, और वो भी आप अगले साल I think first, second quarter में देखेंगे. But please keep sending us your suggestions. अगर आपको लगता है कि हम जय हिंद प्रोजेक्ट के अंतर्गत और लोगों को इन्वॉल्व कर सकते हैं, स्कूल्स को इन्वॉल्व कर सकते हैं, आपकी स्टोरी सुना सकते हैं, तो आप अनित और ऋतु को ज़रूर बताइएगा जी। यस मैम, सॉरी, क्या नाम है आपका बेटा? वैष्णवी, कितना प्यारा नाम है। हाँ जी, या
नेक्स्ट ईयर 3 डन डन।
वेरी नाइस।
Do please come and volunteer with us. In fact, we'd like a lot of children to come and volunteer with us. एक तो उनको फिल्म बनानी आ जाएगी, दूसरा उनके दिल के अंदर हम ना 2-4 ऐसे उल्टे सीधे बीज डाल देंगे कि वो अपने माँ बाप से भी जाके लड़ सकें कि माता ये क्या किया आपने, आपको इतनी बार बोला प्लास्टिक ना लाओ, आप ये क्या करते हो, छोड़ जाते हो। So हमारा थोड़ा उल्टा वो है, I mean we are going to do reverse psychology on parents, है ना? But thank, एक मिनट कम कर दीजिए जी जी, वाह, एक बार जोरदार तालियां इनके लिए। वेरी गुड। विच स्कूल आर यू फ्रॉम? मैं 1 2 3 बोलता हूँ, फिर तुम तीनों एक साथ बोलना, क्योंकि मैं कहता हूँ कौन से स्कूल से एक साथ बोलते हैं। महाराजा अग्रसेन पब्लिक स्कूल, 3-4 हैं क्या दिल्ली में? अशोक विहार में ही है ना एक?
हाँ।
अच्छा फिर ठीक है। हाँ। तो किस स्कूल से हैं आप?
महाराजा अग्रसेन पब्लिक स्कूल, अशोक विहार।
Awesome! Fantastic. जी, आपका और कोई सजेशन था? Then I'll wrap up quickly.
Yeah, so ek to research papers, like we have wrote many, like
Very
one
nice.
was on focused on Uttar Pradesh precisely, and
Very
one
nice.
was for Indonesia
Very nice.
country.
Okay.
So there, when we presented in the UN house, we got like many suggestions on working.
जी.
So as she is the president of Intra Club, I'm the surgeon at arms, and also have like one non-profit,
Very good. We are
which is
very proud of
Sharan.
you.
Like
Very
we are
proud of
working for the refugees and asylum seekers. and all.
Fantastic.
So we are working कि SDG school
आपके
तक
वो
पहुंचे।
स्पेशल टीचर कौन से हैं जिन्होंने आपको खींच के इसमें- आप आई भी हैं के साथ में मैम? आपका क्या नाम है मैम?
Bhavna Dhingra. I'm from Maharaja Agrasen Public School.
Our congratulations to Mrs. Dhingra, I'm presuming.
Thank you, ma'am.
And thank you for doing what you're doing with kids.
Thank
We
you,
need
sir.
more teachers like you. बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया।
thank you,
बैठिए
sir.
please. Okay, thank you. I'll take your leave. I'm around. If you have any more questions around the Jai Hind project या आपको कोई suggestions हो तो मेरा कार्ड ज़रूर लेके जाइएगा। और अगर आप यहाँ पे कहें कि हम आपसे बात करेंगे तो करिएगा ज़रूर। मेरी दिल्ली में अक्सर मैंने देखा है कि लोग उस समय हाथ बहुत अच्छे से मिलाते हैं, उसके बाद मेरे को फिर याद दिलाना पड़ता है जी मैं आपको वहाँ मिला था। तो बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया आप सबका। थैंक यू। Okay, are all the jury members here already? Can we? Okay.
I think there's a marathon today in
So,
Delhi, and there are some routes which are stuck. So I think we can
Whoever is
start
here.
with, yes, we can start with the few jury members, and
Who
then
all are here?
as and when they join, we'll give.
So Rajesh. Okay,
Yes.
I'll at least tell you about the jury members, and then whoever is here can join us. Ladies and gentlemen, give a big round of applause to Mr. Prabjot Sodhi. He's not here, but ex-UNDP India head for circular economy. Rakesh Khati Saab, the nest man of India,
Rakesh Khatri ji is here.
right here. आपको कौन नहीं जानता? आपको पता है इनको nest man of India क्यों बोला जाता है? We'll in fact probably ask him to. आइए sir, why don't we? By the way, he's a documentary filmmaker by profession and an environmentalist at heart. और इनका full time काम यही है. सर मेरा नाम है विनीत पंछी. आपने मेरे जैसों के लिए लाखों घोंसले बनाए हैं. तो मेरे जैसों को आपने बसाया साहब, क्या बात करें. आइए, why don't we hear from खत्री साहब.
Hi, sir.
Thank you, Khadri Saab.
We'll hear a lot more from Khatri sir.
Okay.
After the first round of the schools.
Okay. I also want to tell you about, I don't think he's on the screen just yet, but Positive Rishi Kumar, Director, Yuva Unstoppable. Is he here?
I think he's joining in a
Okay,
way.
ठीक है. Sandeep Malhotra Saab is here, right here. Give him a big round of applause. 35 years of working in banking, private equity and the agricultural sector. In his last stint, Malhotra Saab was the MD IFCO Kisan. He worked closely with lakhs of farmers for their empowerment through value-added services in agtech, good agriculture practices and sustainable farming practices. Thank you for being here, Malhotra Saab. We'd also like to acknowledge Anshul Alak Saab, co-founder and CEO and Council of Royal Roots, right here.
If you can just take a seat here, sir. Anshul Alag is also, I think they both are coming.
Okay, ठीक है. तो जब भी वो आते हैं, we'll probably come back again. Did I leave anyone else?
Andrea.
Andrea को ही बुलाना है, तो हमारे साथ काम करती है. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, give a big round of applause to Andrea Pereira, founder of Give Back. अच्छा, मैं एंड्रिया के साथ कल से हूँ, तो मुझे लग रहा है इनको कौन पूछेगा. But thank you very much for what you do, Andrea, and we really, really acknowledge the amount of work you've done with us and for SDGs in general.
If you can, Andrea, sit this side. Ritu, if you can give those.
Should we then start
Yes, we can start the round.
Okay.
Or we can talk about Khatriji can talk about. We can just wait for a bit.
Yeah.
And
We
Khatriji
must
can talk
hear about
the
your
Green
journey
Path
with
program,
all
sir.
the nests you've done, sir.
The path, if you
We'd
can
love
just
to hear.
talk about.
Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Khatri Saab, the nest man of India. And why don't you tell us a little about आपने ये किया क्यों और थोड़ी सी आपकी जर्नी कैसी रही.
अच्छा
जी.
नमस्कार. पहले तो आप लोगों को बहुत अजीब लग रहा होगा कि चिड़िया घोंसला खुद बनाती है, तो मैं क्यों बनाने लगा अचानक उसके लिए घोंसला. ये बहुत क्यूरियोसिटी में जहाँ भी जाता हूँ मुझे यही सुनने को मिलता है कि अच्छा चिड़िया तो घोंसला खुद बनाती है, फिर आप क्यों बना रहे हैं उसके लिए घोंसला. तो ये जब मैं 7 साल का था तब ये शुरू हुआ था सफ़र. हमारा घर जो था वो चांदनी चौक में था और ऊपर के कमरे के अंदर जो ऊपर चांदनी चौक में नॉर्मली मकान ऐसे बनते थे कि नीचे वाले हिस्से के अंदर रहने का होता था, बीच वाले हिस्से में बेसिकली नॉर्मली रिश्तेदार वगैरह अगर आते थे, और छत के ऊपर टीन शेड पड़ी होती थी और वहाँ बहुत सारा सामान अचार वचार सब पापड़ वगैरह सब वहीं बनते थे. तो वहाँ चिड़िया बहुत आती थी मेरे यहाँ, और मेरे ग्रैंडफादर को बड़ा शौक था, तो उन्होंने दीवार के अंदर से काफ़ी सारी ब्रिक्स निकाली हुई थी. इसमें कई बार पड़ोसियों से लड़ाई भी होती थी कि आपने हमारी ईंट निकाल ली उसमें से, और चिड़िया उसी में घर बनाती थी. और मेरा काम सबसे पहले ये होता था, स्कूल से आने के बाद सीधा छत के ऊपर भागता था. मैंने वहाँ काफ़ी सारा सामान छुपा के रखा हुआ था, जिसमें कुछ कलर थे, अनाज था, थोड़ा सा दाने, एक रस्सी, एक टोकरी, एक डंडी, और मैं जाके वो डंडी टोकरी के साथ लगा के और दाना डाल के दूर बैठ जाता था, और वो चिड़िया जैसी ही आती थी उसको पकड़ लिया करते थे हम लोग टोकरी गिरा के, और उसको रंग लगा के उड़ाया करते थे। और उड़ाने के बाद जब नीचे आते तो मेरे फादर वहीं बैंक में थे, ग्रिंडलेस बैंक के अंदर, आप लोगों ने शायद नाम भी नहीं सुना होगा, बहुत पुराना बैंक होगा था, नेशनल ग्रिंडलेस बैंक। तो वो दोपहर में जब खाना खाने आते थे और वही मेरा चिड़िया पकड़ के उड़ाने का टाइम होता था और मैं नीचे आता था, और उसके बाद मेरे कान खूब खींचे जाते थे। पर मेरा थोड़ा सा लक ख़राब था, आई लॉस्ट माई फादर एट द एज ऑफ 14। तो मैंने पहली जो जॉब करी वो एक परफ्यूम की फैक्ट्री में करी, जहाँ मुझे बैठ के और शीशियों के बंडल बनाने पड़ते थे, और वो बंडल जब चले जाते थे मुझे 150 रुपये तनख्वाह मिला करती थी, 74 की बात है, 74 की। और 150 रुपये शायद रकम थी तो दिखने में लगता है बहुत छोटी थी, लेकिन बहुत मज़े से गुजारा होता था उसके अंदर, और पैसे बच भी जाते थे। वो करते करते वहीं जूट से मेरा सबसे पहले साबका पड़ा, और सुतली से जो बांधी जाती थी बंडल, और मेरे हर महीने तनख्वाह में से कुछ पैसे जरूर कटते थे, क्योंकि उनमें से कुछ बोतलें टूट जाती थी वहाँ डेस्टिनेशन पे पहुँच के। वो मेरे को एक सबक मिला पहला, कि अच्छा आपको काम कितने ध्यान से करना है। उसके बाद हम लोग वहाँ से अशोक विहार शिफ्ट हो गए। जब अशोक विहार पहुँचे तो बहुत बड़ा शौक लगा कि वहाँ अर्बन कंस्ट्रक्शन, अशोक विहार उस समय मेरे सामने बसना शुरू हुआ था, दीप सिनेमा से लेकर पीतमपुरा, सरस्वती विहार, सब सारा का सारा, और मकान ऐसे बन रहे थे, और लोगों ने पेड़ काटने शुरू करे थे डीडीए ने उस टाइम बहुत तेज़ी से, और ऑर्नामेंटल ट्रीज़ लोगों ने लगाने शुरू कर दिए थे, लोकल ट्रीज़ लगाते नहीं थे, और बर्ड्स हमेशा लोकल ट्रीज़ पे आते हैं। तो वहाँ हमने पहली बार नारियल के, हरे नारियल से घोंसले बनाए थे, और वो घोंसले बना के हम लोगों ने उसको अच्छे तरीके से बांध के 40 पेड़ों पे लगा दिए। हमें लगा बहुत अच्छा काम है, ये लग गया अब तो चिड़िया आ ही जाएगी उसके अंदर। एक में भी चिड़िया नहीं आई, 15 दिन तक हम लोग ढूंढते रहे। 15 दिन के बाद हमने फाइनली जाके एक दिन गुस्से के अंदर जब सारे घोंसले निकालने शुरू करे, तो 39वें नंबर के घोंसले के अंदर 2 छोटे छोटे बुलबुल के बच्चे थे। ऑल्दो बुलबुल कभी भी ऐसे घोंसला नहीं बनाती किसी पेड़ पे, बड़े वाले मनी प्लांट पे बनाती है वो ज़्यादातर। एक अकेला बर्ड ऐसा मैंने देखा जो मनी प्लांट के ऊपर बनाता है अपना। तो हम लोग फिर वहाँ से शिफ्ट हो गए। तब तक मैंने शीला दीक्षित जी को ज्वाइन कर लिया था, उनके घर के अंदर शादी भी हो गई थी, एक बेटा भी था। हम लोग उनके यहाँ नॉर्मली जो इन्वायरमेंट की एजुकेशन की क्लासेस होती थी ट्यूसडे और फ्राइडे को, वो करा करते थे। तो वहाँ से एक फिर उन्होंने थोड़ा सा मोटिवेशन दिया कि गड़ी मांडू एक जंगल है, वहाँ तुम घोंसले लगाओ कुछ। हम लोग सुबह क्लास करके फिर वहाँ चले जाते थे। और 2008 से ये शुरुआत हुई, जिसमें मैनेजमेंट बना के छोड़ा मुझे। पहली बार एक माली से मेरा साबका पड़ा जो वहाँ बैठता था, उसने मुझे एक दिन रोका और उसने मुझे बुलाया कि इधर आइए। ये शायद 3 या 4 फरवरी की बात है, बसंत पंचमी के बाद। उन दिनों में ही चिड़िया अपना घोंसला बनाना शुरू करती है, और उन्हीं दिनों में हम ज़्यादा लगाया करते थे। तो उसने मुझसे कहा कि इधर आइए, क्या करते हैं? मैंने कहा मैं घोंसले लगाता हूँ। तो बोले बैठ जाइए। मैं बैठ गया। तो उसने कहा इस काम को बंद मत करिएगा, क्योंकि ये सबसे अच्छा काम है, आप उनको घर दे रहे हैं जिनका घर हम लोगों ने छीन लिया, तो ये काम आपको बहुत आगे ले जाएगा। और फिर उन्होंने मुझे एक चीज़ दी जो मैंने अपने हाथ में ली, और मैं बाहर आ गया। और बहुत सरप्राइजली, वो बहुत कमाल की बात लगती है कि उन्होंने भी मुझे वो 150 रुपये ही दिए थे। वो 150 रुपये आज तक मेरे पास हैं। वो शायद मेरी कहानी ज़िंदगी की वहाँ से बदली। उसके बाद मैंने बैम्बू स्टिक से घोंसले बनाने शुरू करे, और आज मेरे पास 5 लड़कियाँ हैं जिनको मैंने अडॉप्ट कर रखा है एसिड अटैक की। वो मेरे लिए पूरी किट बनाती हैं। हम लोगों ने घोंसले बनाने शुरू करे थे। पहला घोंसला हमने सबसे पहले जो बनाया था वो 2008 में 7 फरवरी को गढ़ी अपना कोंडली मयूर विहार के पास एक जगह जो अनाज की मंडी है, जहाँ सबसे ज़्यादा अनाज आता है और गिरता है, तो चिड़िया बहुत आती थी, वहाँ लगाया था। 3 दिन तक लोगों ने बहुत हंसी उड़ाई। फिर वही कहानी कहा जाता था कि अच्छा आप घोंसले में चिड़िया क्यों आएगी, चिड़िया तो अपना घोंसला खुद बनाती है। लेकिन तीसरे दिन के बाद चौथे दिन पहली बार वो घोंसला अडॉप्ट हुआ। वो बात थी 8 फरवरी या 9 फरवरी की, और उस दिन जो 20 घोंसले थे वो सारे के सारे लोगों ने अपने घरों में लगाए, वो अडॉप्ट हुए। इस साल 20 मार्च को जब वर्ल्ड स्पैरो डे हुआ था, हम लोगों ने अपने 6,18,000 घोंसलों का टारगेट पूरा किया था, और उस दिन के बाद से अब तक हम लोग 6,88,000 बना चुके। बहुत प्यार मिला आप लोगों का, स्कूल से सबसे ज़्यादा प्यार मिला, टीचर से और प्रिंसिपल से सबसे ज़्यादा सपोर्ट मिली। वो इसलिए मिली कि उनको लगता था एक नई इनोवेटिव चीज़ है। इस साल हम लोग 6,88,000 घोंसलों का पूरा करके गिनीज बुक में जा रहे हैं। नेशनल अवार्ड मिला, लिम्का बुक में नाम है। सबसे अच्छा ये लगता है कि आपका जीते जी स्कूल की चैप्टर्स के अंदर आपके ऊपर चैप्टर आ जाएं। तो 3 EVS बुक्स के अंदर अभी अलग अलग चैप्टर्स आए हैं, और सपोर्ट वाकई में बहुत कमाल की मिलती है। जो सबसे लास्ट सपोर्ट अभी हमने देखी, एक गायनेकोलॉजिस्ट जो 85 साल की थी, बेंगलोर से अपने बेटे के घर आई थी, उन्होंने वो घोंसला बनाया, वो ले गई। उसके बाद एक लेटर उन्होंने मुझे लिखा कि मैंने अपने पूरे लाइफ टाइम में डॉक्टरी के 3,000 बेबीज़ को जन्म दिया, लेकिन पहली बार मुझे लगा कि मैंने एक ऐसा सार्थक काम किया, घोंसला लगा के मैंने चिड़िया को घर दिया। तो बस यही एक सपोर्ट मेरे संग चलती चली आ रही है। अनित के संग मैं बहुत ही अजीब से हालात में मिला था जब बहुत घोर पैंडेमिक चल रहा था। तो अनित का फ़ोन आया, मैं बॉम्बे से वापस आया था, तो उसने कहा कि मुझे मिलना है आपके साथ। तो मैंने कहा, बोला बताइए क्या करना है। तो इसे कुछ काम करते हैं। तो मैंने कहा मैं आपको अपने घर नहीं बुला सकता, मैं आपके घर नहीं आ सकता, तो हम लोग बाहर बैठते हैं। तो मेरे घर के पास एक मदर डेयरी है, हम लोग 4 घंटे बैठे रहे और सारी ये जितनी भी आप लोगों को भविष्य की रचनाएं दिखाई दे रही हैं उसी दिन कार में बैठ के हम लोगों ने पूरी करी। मेरे पास टीम है जो पूरे हिंदुस्तान में काम करती है। हम लोग गवर्नमेंट स्कूल के अंदर बिल्कुल पैसा चार्ज नहीं करते, पर बाकी स्कूल्स के अंदर बहुत नॉमिनल चार्ज करते हैं कि ताकि वो उन लड़कियों को एक मदद मिलती रहे। इसके अलावा हम लोग गाँव के अंदर काम करते हैं, ग्रास रूट के ऊपर। हम लोग सिडबी का एक प्रोजेक्ट करते हैं, जो जलकुंभी तालाब के अंदर आ जाती है उसको निकाल के हम लोग उससे टोकरियाँ, पर्स, बहुत हाई एंड पर्सेस, बहुत हाई एंड बेल्ट्स, शूज़ सब बनाते हैं। आपको जो एक गिफ्ट मिलेगी, शायद अगर दिखा सकें एक बार, मैं आपको दिखा देता हूँ। हमने गमले के बहुत अच्छे बास्केट भी बनाए, पर्स बहुत खूबसूरत बनाए उसके हम लोगों ने, आपको शाम को भी डिस्प्ले में दिखाई देंगे। बस यही काम करते हैं और मुझे लगता है 62 साल की उम्र में मैं कर रहा हूँ तो शायद और आगे आने वाले कुछ दिन करता रहूँगा। ये हम लोगों ने कुछ बनाए हैं इस तरीके के, और ये उन गांव की महिलाओं ने पहली बार काम करा है। और आपको बड़ा सरप्राइज लगेगा, ये दादरी के जिस गांव में वो बनाती हैं उस हर घर के अंदर एक कैंसर का पेशेंट है। उन औरतों को कोई कमाई नहीं थी, लेकिन अब हर औरत, उस गांव के अंदर रहने वाली महिला 5 से 6 हज़ार रुपये कमा रही है उससे। फायदा, अपने ही तालाबों को साफ कर रहे हैं, वो जो गंदे हो गए थे उसी तालाब से वो इनकम कमा रहे हैं। थैंक यू सर, धन्यवाद सर। सवाल अगर आपका हो तो कुछ भी पूछ सकते हैं सर। सिर्फ इसको छोड़ के कि चिड़िया आपके घोंसले में क्यों आएगी।
खत्री जी, मैं आपसे चाहूँगा कि अगर आप थोड़ा और बताएं, ग्रीन पाथ प्रोग्राम जो आपने सोचा और हमने निकाला, कि क्या बच्चों से क्या सीखेंगे।
मैं अब ये चाहता हूँ इस उम्र में पहुँच के ग्रीन पाथ करके मैंने और अनित ने एक बहुत अच्छा प्रोग्राम डिज़ाइन किया है, जिसमें बच्चों के संग 5 एक्टिविटी करेंगे बेसिक, जो उनके अंदर एक अच्छे एनवायरमेंटलिस्ट को जगा देगा। वो मैंने इसलिए सोचा कि मैं स्कूल में बच्चों से एक सवाल ज़रूर पूछता हूँ कि आप क्या बनेंगे, तो सिवाय डॉक्टर, इंजीनियर, सीए बनने के अलावा कोई नहीं कहता। और सबसे अच्छा लगता था जब एंड के अंदर एक छोटी सी बच्ची कोई हाथ उठा के कहती थी कि मुझे आप जैसा बनना है, तो मुझे लगता था कि ये एक सपोर्ट है जो मुझे मिल रही है। तो इसीलिए हमने ग्रीन पाथ करके एक प्रोग्राम चलाया है। डिटेल में तो ये बता पाएंगे, थोड़ा सा आप बता दीजिए।
ग्रीन बेसिकली इट्स अ प्रोग्राम जहाँ बच्चों को हम ग्रीन वॉरियर बनाना चाहते हैं, वेयर किड्स स्टार्ट अंडरस्टैंडिंग दैट इट इज़ नॉट जस्ट अबाउट रीडिंग व्हाट दे हैव डन, इट इज़ नॉट जस्ट अबाउट doing some project at school, but they will also do a lot of workshops with experts. So for example, a terrarium making workshop. How can they create a terrarium? And Khatriji will be conducting some of the workshops. We have an entire set of team to conduct those workshops. So, and then kids love to get a certificate for what they've done. Am I right?
सॉरी, उसमें एक छोटी सी चीज़ ऐड कर देता हूँ। लोग आपको बच्चों को जब सिखाते हैं आइडेंटिफिकेशन, तो उसको बर्ड दिखाते हैं कि ये वाला बर्ड है, इसकी ये खासियत है। हमारे पास करीबन 230 फेदर्स का कलेक्शन है। हम फेदर्स से बच्चों को सिखाएंगे कि देखिए ये फेदर इस बर्ड का है और ये बर्ड ऐसा होता है। तो हमने थोड़ी सी टेक्निक उसमें चेंज करी है,
जो नेचर में बेसिकली यही पता चलेगा बच्चों को, नेचर ट्रेल, अंडरस्टैंडिंग नेचर, अंडरस्टैंडिंग डिफरेंट टाइप्स ऑफ एनिमल्स, व्हाट दे आर, हाउ दे ऑपरेट, व्हाट दे डू, ऑल ऑफ दोज थिंग्स। एंड ऑन टॉप ऑफ इट वी विल ऑल्सो मेक देम अवेयर ऑफ द करियर अपॉर्चुनिटीज। See, the problem with all of us and the system at times is that we only think about becoming doctors, engineers, lawyers, or wherever our life is much more secure. Let me tell you that as per World Economic Forum, as per LinkedIn, we have found that the jobs of tomorrow, in the top 10 job roles, 3 roles will be sustainability manager, sustainability analyst, and sustainability expert, something of that sort. So those 3 roles are the top fastest growing roles, and in the next 10 years there will be immense jobs in the area of sustainability, but no takers for the jobs.
बेसिकली ये भी है उसमें कि एटीएम कार्ड आपका ज़िंदगी का सबसे इम्पोर्टेंट होता है, आप बहुत संभाल के रखते हैं, उसको उतने ही यूज़ करते हैं जितनी ज़रूरत है। तो हमें बच्चों को यही जगाना है कि नेचुरल रिसोर्सेज को उतने ही यूज़ करें जितनी ज़रूरत है। उसको एटीएम कार्ड की तरह एक बार यूज़ करके देखें, बहुत फ़ायदा होगा।
Right, bilkul. And then we will also, on this Green Path program with making them green warriors, Terry is also going to be a part of that journey with us, where we will be conducting the final workshop at many different places. So they have a center at Gwal Pahadi and Mukteshwar, where students will go for a 2-day, 3-day trip, and they will live in the nature, live there, and understand practically what is happening, what they have learned in the workshops in the classrooms.
हमने सिखाया उनको यही है कि नुकसान तो हम लोगों ने करा है बेसिकली, तो हमारी जिम्मेदारी बनती है कि हम उसको किसी तरीके से उन बच्चों के थ्रू भरपाई करवाएं, क्योंकि आदमी बहुत चालाक होता है, वो गलती करता है, गलती करके दूसरे पे डालता है, फिर उसको समझाता है कि गलती ऐसे ठीक कर ले, अपनी गलती कभी नहीं मानते। लेकिन मैं अनित को हमेशा यही कहता हूँ कि मैं जिस एज में पहुँचा हूँ, हमें लगता है हमारे फोर फादर्स ने जितना अच्छा हमें दिया था, हमने शायद उतना बर्बाद करके इन बच्चों को दिया है। और ये बच्चे अगर जाग गए, मेरा बच्चों के संग काम करने का शायद मोटिव भी ये था। मैंने कोई बेसिक एजुकेशन ऐसी नहीं ली थी इन्वायरमेंट की, लेकिन सीखते सीखते इतना सीख गया। मैम बैठी हैं, मैं मैम को बार बार देख रहा हूँ, मुझे याद आ रहा है कि मैंने उनको प्रॉमिस करा था उनके स्कूल में जाके वर्कशॉप करूँगा, पर इतना ट्रैवल होता है कि मतलब बिल्कुल हालत ख़राब हो जाती है। पर हमने ये सोचा है कि ग्रीन पाथ के थ्रू हम हर स्कूल में पहुँचें और कम से कम 10 बच्चे 20 बच्चे वहाँ से ऐसे चुने जिनको लेके एक इतनी बड़ी फौज तो खड़ी करें कि हाँ लगे कि हाँ हमने कुछ काम करके दिया। तो उसमें सिर्फ सपोर्ट किसका चाहिए होगा, एक बार हाथ खड़ा करके बता दें कि आप लोगों का चाहिए वो सपोर्ट हमें। आप लोग सपोर्ट करेंगे तो शायद हम उसको बहुत आगे ले जा पाएंगे। कोई ऐसा मनी मैटर नहीं है। मैं हमेशा हर एक को ये सिखाता हूँ, एक घोंसला मुश्किल से मुश्किल 210 रुपये की जो आइसक्रीम की ब्रिक जो 1+1 फ्री मिलती है उससे बन जाता है। तो अगर आप थोड़ा सा कंट्रीब्यूट करेंगे तो बच्चा बहुत जल्दी सीखेगा, क्योंकि हमारे माँ बाप ने कभी हमें इन चीज़ों के लिए मोटिवेट नहीं करना होता था, वहाँ तो कहाँ नहीं पकड़ा जाता था। अब तो आप कुछ कर नहीं सकते, लेकिन इतने मौके, इतने अच्छे मौके मिलते हैं कि आप उसको बढ़ा सकते हैं। और बच्चों में अगर एक बार जाग गया, और उनमें बहुत ताकत है। मैं बच्चों को हमेशा 2 चीज़ों देखता हूँ, उनकी वीडियो फिल्म बड़ी कमाल की बनाते हैं अपनी आंखों से, उनको हर चीज़ ऑब्जर्व करके देख लेते हैं और यहाँ रख लेते हैं। और मेरा बेटा खुद, क्योंकि वो तो कोलंबस का पास आउट था, 15 साल की उम्र में ही वो शीला दीक्षित जी के यहाँ आ गया था। आज वो अपने जिंदा हाथों से बिल्कुल सीधे सांप पकड़ता है, लेपर्ड्स के संग काम करता है, और वो बच्चों को इतना मोटिवेट करता है कि बच्चों को लगता है कि अच्छा हमें इसके जैसे ही बनना है। तो कई बार हमें कहना पड़ता है सब पेरेंट्स को कि यार इससे ज़्यादा मत मिलवाना, फिर आप बाद में कहोगे कि आपका बच्चा बिगड़ गया। लेकिन हाँ ये है कि आगे आने वाले 10 साल के बाद शायद इन्वायरमेंट, मुझे लगता है इतना अच्छा एक वो बनेगा कि अगर वो गए तो बहुत अच्छा कर जाएंगे। क्योंकि आप लोगों ने भी स्कूल में बाकी एक्टिविटीज़ को छोड़ के इन्वायरमेंट की एक्टिविटीज़ ज़्यादा करी हैं, तो शायद इसीलिए करी होगी, आप लोगों का विज़न ज़्यादा अच्छा है। यही बस एक हमारी गुजारिश है कि तुमको जोड़िए।
And I think Animesh, Khatriji's son, he's not here today, but I went to his place and you'll be surprised. You can't imagine how he lives. He has no bed, like no nothing. It's everything on the floor, and he has 2 snakes, 1 scorpion.
हमारे पास बहुत सारे एक्सोटिक एनिमल हैं जो हमने अभी परमिशन मांगी है
and they are all living
सरकार
with
से, हम
him.
स्कूल में ले जाके बच्चों को इंटरेक्ट करवा सकें। अमेरिकन कॉर्न स्नेक्स हैं, फ्रॉग्स हैं, ट्रैंकुलाज हैं, बड़े बड़े इतनी बड़ी बड़ी मकड़ियाँ हैं, और इग्वानाज हैं हमारे पास। तो हम चाहते हैं कि बच्चों का एक बार डर निकालें, उनको ये बताएं कि सारे सांप जहरीले नहीं होते। आप अगर देखें तो 350 जो प्रजातियाँ मिलती हैं उसमें से सिर्फ 4 प्रजातियाँ ऐसी हैं जो वेमनस हैं, पॉइजनस नहीं, वेमनस हैं। वो सांप का सिर्फ वही कोरोना वाला हाल है कि अगर कोरोना हुआ तो आदमी गया, सांप ने काट लिया कैसा भी है तो आदमी गया। और वो आपको इंसेक्ट्स, बच्चों को इंसेक्ट्स के बारे में बहुत अच्छा बताता है, और उसका बहुत अच्छा मेथड भी है कि वो उनको ले जाके उनको वो चीज़ें दिखाता है वहाँ से पकड़ के।
The fear takes away the fear बच्चों में से। बहुत अच्छा सर, ग्रेट, थैंक यू जी। सर कुछ कह रहे थे सर? कुछ कह रहे? थैंक यू खत्री सर, थैंक यू सो मच फॉर शेयरिंग योर व्यूज।
आपकी सर जगह मैंने तो छीनी थी 5 मिनट।
लखनऊ
आइए, बहुत अच्छा लगा आपसे मिलके, थैंक यू।
इनका नंबर ले लो, ये हीरो है।
मेरा नंबर तो वैसे ही गूगल पे नेक्स्ट में डालेंगे, वो सब निकल आएगा।
वो ट्राई किया था, उठाता
बहुत बार छुपने की कोशिश करी, नहीं छुप पाता। एक सबसे अच्छा किस्सा जो हुआ कि गार्जियन अखबार ने 4 फोटोग्राफ से फोटो पिक्चर मेरे ऊपर छापा, उसके बाद मुझे पूरे वर्ल्ड ओवर से तकरीबन 550 मेल मिली, और जिसमें सबसे ज़्यादा मेल जो टच करने वाली थी वो ग्रैंड पेरेंट्स की थी कि अगर हम आपको बुलाएं तो क्या आप आएंगे और हमारे बच्चों को ये सिखाएंगे कि घोंसला कैसे बनता है। और हम 40 किस्म के घोंसले बनाते हैं तकरीबन। ये जूट वाला पेटेंट है हमारा, ये सिर्फ स्पैरो और बेसिकली मैकपाई और रॉबिन के लिए। उसके अलावा हमने बहुत सारे घोंसले अब बनाने शुरू करें, टेट्रा पैक से बनाते हैं हम लोग। टेट्रा पैक के अलावा वुडन जो अंडर प्रिविलेज बच्चे हैं वो हमारे लिए पेंट करते हैं। और चेंज जो देखने को मिला वो ये मिला कि लोग अपने बर्थडेज के लिए और मैरिजेस में रिटर्न गिफ्ट के लिए हम लोगों से एक बारी में 100-100, 200-200 घोंसले लेते हैं जो उनको गिफ्ट करते हैं। वो मुझे लगता है वो एक बहुत बड़ा चेंज है। और ये भी पैंडेमिक के टाइम में मिला कि भाई बहुत कम बाराती हैं, हमें गिफ्ट देनी है तो क्या दें। तो मैंने कहा आप क्या देना चाहते हैं? बोले पेंटेड घोंसले बना दीजिए। तो हम लोगों ने उनको पेंट करके दिए और उसके ऊपर मैरिज की ही स्टोरीज बनाई हैं। तो वो मुझे लगता है कि एक बहुत बड़ा चेंज है जो लोगों को देखने को मिल रहा है। और मैं सुंदर नर्सरी में हर हफ्ते एक वर्कशॉप करता हूँ और सिर्फ यंग पेरेंट्स आते हैं, जो एक बहुत बड़ा चेंज ये दिखाई दिया कि वो अब चाहते हैं कि उनके बच्चे वो सीखें। और हम लोग शायद अब ये सोच रहे हैं कि हम लोग वर्कशॉप्स की एक सीरीज़ पूरी दोबारा से जब ग्रीन पाथ की शुरू करेंगे तो हर स्कूल में कम से कम एक बार घोंसला जरूर पहुंचाएं। थैंक यू।
Pallavi, you must meet Khatri Saab whenever you get a chance. हाँ. Should we now start?
Yes, I think we will start with the first nominations,
Okay.
round of nominations, and we have once Khatri sir comes
And do the judges have their sheets ready
Yes.
and everything? Kalam आपके पास है? Okay.
just Khatri ji is.
Okay, so very simple process. The entire set of nominations has been collated in a way. The schools had sent us some films. आपको फिल्म से पहले उस स्कूल का नाम दिखेगा उसी सीक्वेंस में जैसे कि आपके सामने आपके उस पे लिस्ट में है। हर नॉमिनेशन के बाद देयर इज अबाउट 15-20 seconds ऑफ टाइम फॉर यू टू स्कोर। आप एक बार वो स्कोर लिख देंगे, अगली फिल्म फिर उसके बाद चालू हो जाएगी। या सो लेट्स गो विद द फर्स्ट सेट ऑफ नॉमिनेशंस फॉर सोशली रिस्पॉन्सिबल स्कूल। लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन, प्लीज गिव अ बिग राउंड ऑफ अप्लॉज टू ऑल द पीपल हु अप्लाइड।
Kadam, an idea executed with immense vision, dedication and support, beginning with shoe collection and segregation, to distribution of pairs in villages and schools. Our project, a catalyst in societal integration.
Helping each and everyone find comfortable footwear. Friendly conversations displaying a ray of oneness and harmony. We collect shoes from people who share and distribute because we care.
These 20 seconds is the time where you can score, get the scoring.
The school is a seamless blend of ancient wisdom with a futuristic approach. Recognized for its environmental initiatives, it has earned the title of Green School from Center of Science and Environment and Gold from the Climate Reality Project, the international NGO. Its Eco Club has initiated projects like the Environment Conclave and massive tree plantation to instill environmental consciousness amongst youth. The school hosted the world's largest online webinar on environmental degradation. It also engages in various philanthropic endeavors like transforming 3 school buses into mobile units, providing free access to books and hands-on activities for the less privileged. It has been bestowed with Best Interact Club for its different community outreach programs. Science is demystified through dynamic models, fostering a love for knowledge. Through Adult Tinkering Lab, prototypes created by students gain recognition from the Ministry of Education, driving progress and thereby disseminating quality education for all. It runs Nav Chetna, a school after school for the less privileged. The school organizes blood donation campaigns, health workshops, and runs a unique CSR program, namely Roti Bank, providing daily meals to combat hunger. The remarkable athletic achievements of individuals like Arjun and Kashish Lakra, both world record holders, is a testimony of exceptional amalgamation of brains and brawn. The principal created world record by organizing world's biggest talk show on mental health. The school, in collaboration with Karo Sambhav, an NGO, promotes responsible consumption through e-waste donation. It has set up Sai Nari Abhilasha Foundation to uplift the lives of downtrodden women. Internationally, it participates in programs like the 100 Youth Ambassador and Summer Eco Ambassador program, advancing sustainable development and climate action. The school is a shining example of education with purpose through its holistic approach while strictly adhering to 17 SDGs.
Namaskar. Welcome to Kothari International School, a socially responsible school fostering environmentally conscious and inclusive learning environment. The students of Kothari International Schools collaborated with farmers and conducted a survey. They have come up with cost-effective fertilizers that are socially responsible to prioritize sustainable sourcing and production methods. We have implemented portion control and food donation programs in our school dining halls to significantly reduce food wastage, promoting a socially responsible approach to resource management. With our annual tree plantation drive, Urja, we believe that planting trees is a timeless act of social responsibility, giving the gift of clean air, shade, and life to all. Our students conducted a research project with a group of students in Nigeria and understood that butterfly gardens not only support biodiversity but also enhance crop yields and contribute to a sustainable agriculture, ultimately fostering a more resilient and socially responsible ecosystem. The students of our SDGs club Pratiti engaged the community of teachers, students, and parents in an e-waste collection drive, which empowered us to collectively protect the environment for a brighter digital future. In the spirit of benevolent comradeship, our institution extended a gracious invitation to the students from neighboring schools, opening the doors of our ATL and our astronomy lab. In a joint effort with Rotary Club, our community engagement club conducted a blood donation event and eye checkup, exemplifying our commitment to communal welfare. Empowering the future, one compassionate act at a time, together we are the change makers for a socially responsible world. We have collaborated with organizations like Goonj, Cry, IAYP and have organized for rally. We, the Kotarians, pledge to continue our journey towards a more socially responsible future.
Our school takes pride in being a socially responsible school that takes our students beyond the conventional boundaries right in the midst of the society. At Little Angels High School, we firmly believe that education must prepare our students not just for today, but for the world that they will inherit. To that end, sustainable education is now the cornerstone of our curriculum. We actively support underprivileged communities by distributing household materials, providing food, and organizing free health checkup booths. Our students are encouraged to actively participate in these initiatives, understanding their role in building a better world. We encourage students to visit old age homes regularly, fostering intergenerational bonds and imparting lessons in empathy and respect. These interactions teach our students the value of caring for our elders. We organize free health checkups and health workshops are conducted by students for our helpers. Interacting with specially abled children allows our students to develop a profound sense of inclusivity. Fun activities and friendly matches bring joy and laughter to the specially abled children. These events teach the importance of teamwork, cooperation, and the power of collective happiness. Together, we at Little Angels High School create a world that is better, kinder, and more sustainable for generations to come.
समाज के लिए उठे उठे, जगे स्वराष्ट्र के लिए जगे जगे, स्वयं सजेव सुंदरा सवार दे, स्वयं सजेव सुंदरा सवार दे। हम उठे उठे गजब हमारे संग साथियों, हम बढ़े तो सब बढ़ेंगे अपने
So these were the schools, socially responsible schools. There were 6 nominations for these schools, and I hope you have given the marks. The marks, they will be in the order, most likely they'll be in the order. You'll get 20 seconds just in case. And I think before this, Vineet, before we move on to the next nominations, we would like to, for the students of Plan India, for the children of Plan India to do a performance, right? If we can just. That's what Atul is doing. And you'll see a change in one video. There is a request from one of the schools in the eco-friendly schools. The second last one, the video will be played after all the other videos. They have made a change. Gyan Anant school in the eco-friendly, right? Just keep an, yes, you can make a note of that. That video will be played after. Sometime I'll tell you that. That video has been downloaded. We were able to download that video. Okay. Yes. Let me ask this.
Okay, welcome kids from Plan India. Plan India is a nationally registered non-profit organization that aims to advance children's rights and equality for girls, thus creating a lasting impact in the lives of vulnerable and excluded children, their families and communities. It provides them access to quality education and healthcare services, a healthy and secure environment, livelihood opportunities, and participation in important life decisions. We have a play from the Delhi chapter of Plan India, ladies and gentlemen. Please give a big round of applause.
I just want to share one thought that Ritu and I had this opportunity to look at these performances and work with these children very closely in Dehradun with Plan India, and we thought that this will be a great performance for you all to observe also. So here to the Plan India children.
हमारे समाज में कई तरह के बच्चे होते हैं जो अपनी नन्ही सी मुट्ठी में हज़ारों सपने लिए न जाने क्या क्या सोचकर स्कूल जाते हैं। मुझे टीचर, मुझे इंजीनियर, मुझे ना डांसर बनना है। क्या ये सपने पूरे हो पाते हैं?
राजू की अम्मा, ओ राजू की अम्मा, कहाँ हो? सुनती हो? राजू का एडमिशन बड़े प्राइवेट स्कूल में हो गया है।
अच्छा, ये तो बड़ी खुशी की बात है, लेकिन राजू के पापा वर्दी और किताबों का खर्च।
अरे राजू की अम्मा, तुम्हें नहीं पता? EWS में फ्री में पढ़ेगा हमारा राजू।
कॉपी और किताबें सारी।
For a wait, this is the file we just received. It's not probably downloaded. Just give us. नहीं, but the music is there ना. ये वाला music तो आप लोग नहीं पाओगे. नहीं, just hold on. Don't. We will fix it. Don't worry. दोबारा करेंगे. start से करेंगे. दोबारा करेंगे. It's okay. In the meantime, Vineet, in the meantime, यार कुछ.
So give us a minute. We just received this file. बाय द वे सारे हमारे घर के अंदर के लोग
Exactly.
अगर हमसे कोई गलती हो जाए तो यार बिल्कुल हमें एक ना 18वां SDG समझ लेना तो इसको भी हमें फिक्स करना है। तुम वापस नीचे आ जाओ जैसे पहले शुरू में बैठे हुए थे ना, इसको जरा एक मिनट डाउनलोड करके कोशिश करो। पूरा डाउनलोड तुम एक काम करो, मैं तुमको अंदर से आवाज दूंगा फिर वापस आ जाओ, ठीक है? वापस जाओ फिर तुम्हें स्टाइल से बुलाऊंगा।
नहीं ये बड़ा अच्छा एक इन्होंने बहुत अच्छा थॉट दिया है कि आप बच्चों अपना एक्सपीरियंस बताओ। आप लोग कोई आप में से अपना एक्सपीरियंस बताओ प्लान के साथ। आपने इतना अच्छा चीज़ें करी, हमने वहाँ काम किया, राइट? देहरादून में आपने इतना अच्छा किया, देहरादून का एक्सपीरियंस बताओ। आओ कुछ ज़रा शेयर करो, अपने व्यूज़ शेयर करो।
आप सभी को मेरा नमस्कार। मेरा नाम दीपक है और मैं प्लान इंडिया से। तो जब हम उत्तराखंड गए थे, हमारा SDG गोल नंबर था 4, जिसमें हमें टॉपिक जो SDG गोल नंबर था क्वालिटी एजुकेशन, उसमें हमें टॉपिक मिला था इंक्लूसिव एजुकेशन और यूनिवर्सल लिटरेसी एंड न्यूमेरिसी। तो उसी के बेस पे हमें क्राफ्ट्स, पेंटिंग्स, ये सारी चीज़ें बनाकर यहाँ से लेकर जानी थी। हमने 1 महीना पहले से बहुत तैयारी करी, एक्साइटेड थे बहुत ज़्यादा, क्योंकि फर्स्ट टाइम ऐसा एक्सपीरियंस करने को मिल रहा था, तो बहुत एक्साइटेड थे। प्रैक्टिस भी चल रही थी, हम ये सारा सामान बना भी रहे थे, क्राफ्ट्स मटेरियल जो है। फिर जैसे हम उत्तराखंड गए तो मज़ा आया, वहाँ पर अदर स्टेट्स के लोगों से भी मिले, अच्छा लगा उनसे बात करके, क्योंकि ऐसा हम यूजुअली कभी मिलते नहीं है किसी से। कोई अदर स्टेट का उधर के कल्चर के बारे में पता करते कि वो लोग कैसे रहते हैं, उधर का माहौल कैसा है, ये सारी चीज़ें हमने उनसे पूछी और जानी। और हमारा फर्स्ट डे तो ऐसा निकल गया। सेकंड डे में हमने बहुत सारी एक्टिविटीज़ करी, जिसमें मतलब 5 ग्रुप्स डिवाइड कर दिए थे, डांस का, म्यूज़िक का और आर्ट का, पपेट्री का, इन सब के डिवाइड कर दिए। बच्चे अलग अलग ग्रुप में डिवाइड हो गए। तो मैं आर्ट में था, मेरे ग्रुप का नाम था आर्ट कनेक्ट, जिसमें विनीता मैम थी उत्तराखंड से, उन्होंने हमें वर्कशॉप करवाई। उसमें हमें बहुत सारी चीज़ें, क्राफ्ट प्रोडक्ट्स, बहुत सारी चीज़ें बनवाई। फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल सन पेंटिंग थी, बहुत यूनिक आइडिया था, क्योंकि हमने कभी ट्राई नहीं करा था। वैसे तो हम जो हमारे थैले मिलते हैं, पेपर बैग्स या जो क्लॉथ बैग्स होते हैं, उस पर हम डायरेक्ट पेंट अप्लाई करते हैं, बट उन्होंने एक ट्रिक बताई, सन टेक्निक, कि कैसे हम स्टेंसिल का यूज़ करके उसके ऊपर जो प्रिंट है वो सन के थ्रू ला सकते हैं, क्योंकि कलर जब सूखते हैं तो यूटेंसिल हटाएंगे हम, तो जो पैटर्न बनेगा वो सन के थ्रू बनेगा। ये बहुत एक यूनिक लगा मेरे को, क्योंकि हमने कभी ट्राई नहीं करा। ये सारी चीज़ें बहुत अच्छी थी। और क्योंकि एक ग्रुप में थे, सब मिलकर काम कर रहे थे, तो मिलके काम करने में बहुत अच्छा लगता है। लोगों से बात करते हैं कि उनको जो चीज़ आती है वो हमें नहीं आती, हम उनसे सीख सकते हैं कि हाँ मेरे को ये नहीं आती बट मैं इससे सीख सकता हूँ, और उनको जो नहीं आती वो मेरे से सीख सकते, क्योंकि हर इंसान को हर चीज़ तो आती नहीं, वो भी एक ना एक से सीखता है। तो ऐसे ही हमें सीखने को भी मिला एक दूसरे से, तो बहुत इन्जॉयमेंट थी उस समय। मतलब फर्स्ट टाइम एक्सपीरियंस था, बहुत अच्छा लगा। और थैंक यू प्लान इंडिया फॉर दिस।
थैंक यू।
हमारे समाज में कई तरह के बच्चे,
हमने ये भी चेक कर लिया कि अब ये कैसे चल सकता है। अगर इसके बाद भी ना चला तो एक 19वां SDG बनाएंगे। ओके, बैक शुरुआत से। रेडी अतुल?
हमारे समाज में कई तरह के बच्चे होते हैं जो अपनी नन्ही सी मुट्ठी में हजारों सपने लिए न जाने क्या क्या सोचकर स्कूल जाते हैं। मुझे टीचर, मुझे इंजीनियर, मुझे ना डांसर बनना है। क्या ये सपने पूरे हो पाते हैं?
राजू की अम्मा, ओ राजू की अम्मा, कहाँ हो? सुनती हो?
अच्छा, ये तो बड़ी खुशी की बात है, लेकिन राजू के पापा वर्दी और किताबों का खर्चा?
अरे राजू की अम्मा, तुम्हें नहीं पता, EWS में फ्री में पढ़ेगा हमारा राजू।
कॉपी और किताबें सारी
स्कूल देगा,
यूनिफॉर्म भी तुम्हारी
स्कूल देगा।
अगली सुबह राजू के पापा राजू को जगाते हुए,
राजू, ओ बेटा राजू, चलो स्कूल चलना है हमें।
हाँ पापा, आज तो मुझे स्कूल जाना है, मैं जल्दी से तैयार हो जाता हूँ।
सुनो घंटी बजी स्कूल की, चलो स्कूल तुमको पुकार। जगमगाओगे तुम बन के तारे।
राजू के स्कूल का पहला दिन।
अरे वाह, मेरा स्कूल कितना बड़ा है। अरे ये कहाँ से आ गया? इसका घर तो झोपड़ी में है।
शायद इसके पापा कूड़ा भी बीनते हैं, ये हमारी बराबरी कहाँ से करेगा?
सभी बच्चे बैठे अपनी सीट पर। ये क्या कर रहे थे तुम सब? राजू को परेशान क्यों कर रहे थे? अमीर गरीब कुछ नहीं होता, शिक्षा बराबरी का ज्ञान देती है। हमें भेदभाव नहीं करना चाहिए, वो भी तो तुम्हारे जैसा ही है ना। चलो बताओ कौन कौन दोस्त बनेगा अब राजू का?
ओके मैम, हम सब राजू के दोस्त हैं।
स्कूल अब घर से दूर नहीं है,
हम हो गए फासले।
पहुंचोगे स्कूल के गेट पर तुम,
थोड़ा भी जो चले।
प्यार और नरमी से तुमको पढ़ाएंगे, टीचर है ऐसे भले।
अभी सुबह हुई ही थी और किरण के पापा किरण को जगाते हुए कहते हैं,
बेटा किरण उठो, स्कूल नहीं जाना है क्या?
अरे नहीं पापा, मुझे नहीं जाना स्कूल।
क्यों नहीं बेटे, तबीयत ठीक नहीं है क्या?
नहीं पापा, स्कूल जाने का मन नहीं कर रहा है। स्कूल में सब मुझे करण करण कहते हैं, मुझे अच्छा नहीं लगता। मैं लड़का थोड़ी ना हूँ।
अच्छा बेटा, तुमने तो बताया था कि तुम्हें पायलट बनना है, तो स्कूल तो पढ़ने जाना पड़ेगा।
ठीक है पापा, पर चलो ठीक है।
अरे देखो देखो, ये लड़का है या लड़की? अरे ये किरण नहीं है तो करण है।
मेरा नाम किरण है, समझे तुम सब?
अरे इसके बाल तो देख और चाल तो देख जरा।
कोई कहेगा ये लड़की भी है।
मैंने कहा था ना मुझे स्कूल नहीं जाना।
क्या हुआ बेटा?
पापा सब मुझे पता नहीं क्या क्या बोलते हैं।
बेटा उनके बोलने से क्या होता है, हम तुम्हारे साथ हैं।
हाँ मेरी बच्ची, लोग तो कहते रहेंगे, तुम बस अपने सपने पर ध्यान दो।
हाँ मेरी बेटी तो बहुत स्ट्रांग है।
थैंक यू मम्मी पापा मुझे समझने के लिए। मैं जरूर पायलट बनूंगा।
बबलू एक ब्लाइंड बच्चा है जो अक्सर अपने किराने की दुकान पर बैठा रहता है। एक दिन उसके किराने की दुकान के रोड से एक टीचर गुजरते हैं और बबलू से कुछ पूछते हैं। अरे बेटा, आप स्कूल जाते हो क्या?
नहीं, मैं देख नहीं सकता, कैसे पढ़ूंगा, और स्पेशल स्कूल तो यहाँ है भी नहीं।
अरे बेटा, अब आप जैसे बच्चों को स्पेशल स्कूल में जाने की ज़रूरत नहीं है। अब तो सरकार सभी स्कूलों को इंक्लूसिव बना रही है।
अच्छा, अरे वाह।
सच कह रहे हैं आप, ये तो काफ़ी अच्छा है। मेरा बेटा भी वहाँ पढ़ सकता है।
हाँ क्यों नहीं, अब स्कूलों में ऐसे स्पेशल बच्चों के लिए भी फैसिलिटीज़ उपलब्ध हैं और बच्चों की स्पेशल ज़रूरतों का भी ध्यान रखा जाता है।
साहब, हमें तो इसके बारे में पता ही नहीं था।
अरे बबलू के पापा, आप चिंता मत कीजिए, आप बबलू का दाखिला हमारे स्कूल में कराइए। हमारे यहाँ स्पेशल ट्रेन टीचर, ब्रेल बुक्स, रैम्स और भी कई सारी फैसिलिटीज़ उपलब्ध हैं। बबलू बहुत अच्छे से पढ़ पाएगा।
शुक्रिया साहब, अब मेरा बबलू भी पढ़ेगा। मैं उसका दाखिला ज़रूर करवाऊंगा।
हाँ पापा, मैं IAS बनूंगा। मैं भी अब पढ़ूंगा।
माना कि मुश्किल है सफर पर सुनो मुसाफिर हो, कहीं अगर तू रुका तो मंजिल आएगी ना फिर। कदम कदम मिलाए जा, गगन गगन झुकाए जा, रख हौसला कर फैसला तुझे वक्त बदलना है।
डरना तो बंदया, रुकना तो बंदया, राह पे चल बंदया। डरना तो बंदया, रुकना तो बंदया, राह पे चल बंदया। शाबाशिया 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 शाबाशिया।
आइए देखते हैं कुछ साल बाद राजू, बबलू और किरण की कहानी उन्हीं की ज़ुबानी।
नमस्ते, मेरा नाम है बबलू। वही बबलू जिसके अगर उसके पापा उसका दाखिला स्कूल में नहीं करवाते तो शायद वो आज किराने की ही दुकान पर होता। आंखों से तो दिखता नहीं, टीचर ने की मदद तो लगा आंखें हैं कहीं। मेरी हर परेशानी हो गई शेष, मैं बना आईएएस और आइडल बना मेरा फेस। थैंक यू।
We're moving to the next set of.
I think if we can just tell people about the jury once again.
Okay.
About the jury.
Okay.
They have arrived,
So, sorry, who else is here now? Oh, Sodi Saab is arrived. Sodi Saab, welcome. Ladies and gentlemen, I had spoken earlier about Mr. Prabjot Sodi. Give him a big round of applause. He's here. Ex-UNDP, Head India for Circular Economy, presently Senior Program Director India at Center of Environment Education. Mr. Sodi has a diversified experience in leading and implementing projects in a wide range of areas: plastic waste management to climate change, natural resources, land development to livelihoods of poor and marginalized in the tribal, rural and urban spaces for the last 40 years. We are honored to have you here, Sodi sir. अंशुल अलग भी आ चुके हैं, उनका मैं स्वागत करता हूँ। Co-founder and CEO in Council of Royal Roots. You all know it's a non-profit organization working specifically on SDGs and ESG ambassador. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a big round of applause to Anshul Alag. Alag Saab, thank you for making time for us. And जब तक अच्छी सी फोटो ना खींचे मत जाइएगा, हमें बाद में चाहिए होती है। अतुल तब तक तुम ले लो। थैंक यू अंशुल। Ladies and gentlemen, positive Rishi Kumar. Director, Yuva Unstoppable. Rishi Kumar has an inborn passion to work for people with a smile. Many national NGOs he's leading and mentoring corporates to work for cause through corporate social responsibility. Ladies and gentlemen, we are honored to have Positive Rishi Kumar. Positively positive. Thank you. Okay, so that was a jury. You've already met Khatri Saab and Malhotra Saab. Should we go to the next set of films then? Okay. So we are now going to the next round of films. The judges, you might need to go back to your list. Now we are going to the eco-friendly school list. There are about 7 or 8 schools in this category. Folks, we'll give you 20 seconds after each presentation like usual. Judges, if you missed the last round, you can go straight to this one and we can do the earlier one that you missed later. Okay, so let's play the eco-friendly schools list.
Janvi's multi-foundation, which includes Jana Gana Mana CBSE School. Jana Gana Mana School has spacious libraries where a child can learn and understand self-study. We have a chemistry lab and a physics lab, computer lab and biology-zoology lab, where a child learns not just theory but understands the theory by practicals and through experiencing the phenomenon that they are learning. The combination of both laboratory and classroom makes this school unique from others. Classrooms are equipped for digital learning. We have teachers who are ready to understand the child on an individual level and help them achieve their goals. Sports is equally important in a child's life. Skills like teamwork, leadership, sportsmanship are developed only when children play sports regularly. In our school, we have dance class, drama class, Eco-Friendly School of the Year by NSA 2022. We have one of the biggest solar plants in school campuses. Our solar generates about 36,000 kilowatt of electricity. Our campus has 150 plus medicinal plants even while living in a concrete jungle. We want to teach our kids the importance of nature. We also have rainwater harvesting, pipes going through our terrace and a storage tank of 10,000 liters to save rainwater and
We shall overcome, we shall overcome, we shall overcome someday. Oh, deep in my heart, I do believe we shall overcome someday. We shall overcome, we shall overcome, we shall overcome someday. Oh, deep in my heart, I do believe we shall overcome someday. We'll walk hand in hand, we'll walk hand in hand, we'll walk hand in hand someday. Oh, deep in my heart, I do believe we shall overcome someday. We'll walk hand in hand, we'll walk hand in hand, we'll walk hand in hand someday. Oh, deep in my heart, I do believe we shall overcome someday. We shall live in peace, we shall live in peace, we shall live in peace someday. Oh, deep in my heart,
কেন লজ্জা বোধ করবো? এতে লজ্জার কিছু নাই। পুরুষদের শারীরিক গঠন আলাদা, মেয়েদের শারীরিক গঠন আলাদা। ঈশ্বর যে পাঠিয়েছে এটা নিয়মিত ন্যাচারাল পদ্ধতিতেই হয়ে থাকে, সেই জন্য সেই জিনিসকে স্বাস্থ্যসম্মতভাবে ব্যবহার করাটা উচিত। কারণ এইটা না করলে অসুস্থ বোধ করবে, মানুষের শরীর খারাপ হবে, হসপিটালে ভর্তি হতে হবে। সুতরাং এই ট্যাবু থেকে বেরিয়ে আসবো, গর্ববোধ করে বলবো যে হ্যাঁ আমি স্যানিটারি ন্যাপকিন ব্যবহার করি।
Every school becomes the laboratory of action.
The ripples will strike fast and furious.
As the name suggests, it's an energy conservation app. So I'll show you first of all how it works. We have to just click enter, and after entering, there are some drop down list of the floors which we have in our school. There are fourth floor, third floor, second floor, first floor, and the Spark Center. And from here we could choose which floor we want to go. Like if I click on the Spark Center, we could just go here, and here are the list of rooms, and I'll show you how it works. So basically, when we click on this icon, as you see, add room, when we click on this, so first of all there is gray color, which means that the room light is off. And when we click it, it's orange. It means that the room light is on. Basically, it's just
Our class pledges to take the following actions that are good for our school and good for the
climate change together. Thank you.
The Sustainable Development Goals are a universal call to action to end poverty, protect the planet, and ensure that by 2030 all people enjoy peace and prosperity. In our school, we stringently follow the global goals such as sanitation and hygiene management, waste management, water management, energy management, and greenery management.
We have strategically placed and meticulously maintained hand washing facilities throughout the school premises. There is routine inspection and cleaning of the sanitation facilities. Any leaks or contamination issues are addressed promptly. Our dedicated school staff, including teachers and administrators, follow good hygiene practices for our students to follow. We conduct regular waste audits to gain a thorough understanding of the type and magnitude of waste generated in our school. Throughout our school, you can find recycling stations equipped with well-labeled bins for different types of recyclables. We are proud to share that approximately 95% of our students and staff actively refuse to use plastic. Access to clean and safe drinking water is readily available, and we are regularly testing its quality to ensure that it meets the safety standards. We are committed to sustainable practices such as rainwater harvesting, which allows to collect rainwater from our rooftops for non-portable purposes such as fire flushing or garden irrigation. We use more energy efficient LED bulbs that are turned off and not in use. The heating, ventilation, and air conditioning systems are regularly inspected and well maintained for optimal energy savings and efficient operation.
Here we conclude that by saving our nature and embracing more eco-friendly options, we get immense benefits. We should protect it and nurture it for generations to come.
Hence, by using SDGs, we can rebuild our countries in a resilient and sustainable way, focusing on creating good lives on a healthy planet for all people. Thank you.
So I hope you got all the videos, but one school is missing right now, Gyananand School's video, and we are playing it right now. This is a new video. It was there, but we forwarded that. We'll still need light bundle. And after this, we'll have the tea break. So just bear 4 or 5 minutes more.
We need to wake up. We need to wise up. We need to open our eyes and do it now, now, now. We need to build a better future. And we need to start right now. We're on a planet that has a problem. We've got to solve it, get involved and do it now, now, now. We need to build a better future. And we need to start right now. Make it greener. Make it cleaner. Make it last. Make it fast and do it now, now, now. We need to build a better future. And we need to start right now.
No point in waiting or hesitating. We must get wise, take no more lies and do it now, now, now. We need to build a better future. And we need to start right now.
Okay, people who've joined us in the last, let's say, half an hour, can you raise your hand? मतलब कहने का कि मैं अपना नाम दोबारा बताऊं ना बताऊं पूछना ज़रूरी है. थोड़ी लाइट और जला दीजिए सर. तो मेरा नाम पंछी है साहब. खत्री साहब मेरे जैसे लोगों के लिए नेस्ट बनाते हैं. एक बार ज़ोरदार तालियां इनके लिए. Thank you very much. That was the first session for today. आप में से कितने लोग हैं जिनको मेरी तरह अंदर से आवाज़ आ रही है कि अब एक चाय मिल जाए तो oh thank God. तो why don't we take a quick break? मेरी घड़ी के हिसाब से इस समय 11:14-15 के बीच में है. We'll be back by 11:30. The tea and coffee भी है या खाली चाय? Tea and coffee. मतलब वहाँ कोई कॉफ़ी मांगेगा तो हम शर्मिंदा तो नहीं होंगे ना? ठीक. As soon as you leave the door from the right, आप बिल्कुल सामने देखेंगे, आपको वहाँ से कॉफ़ी की खुशबू आ रही होगी. Walk. All right. Thank you very much. We'll see you in 15 minutes. आइए. Okay, thank you for coming back in time. जब तक बाकी लोग आते हैं, आज हमने जब प्रोग्राम शुरू किया था हाजरीन, तो हमने कहा था कि मुश्किल को समझने का तरीका निकल आता, मुश्किल को समझने का तरीका निकल आता, तुम बात तो करते कोई रास्ता निकल आता. ये मेरे एक गुरु शायर हैं अंबर साहब, वो बड़ा अच्छा बोलते हैं. So we are here to talk about sustainability, about how sustainability can be used in schools, and it is very important to continue communicating, and I'd like you to give a big round of applause to Ritu and Anit who continue to do this year after year after year. इसके बावजूद के बेचारे बहुत ज़्यादा पैसे नहीं बना पाते, लेकिन जुनून बड़ी चीज़ है. कल रात में और अनित एक ड्रिंक मार रहे थे, ये नहीं बताना था, सॉरी. तो हम दोनों थोड़े थोड़े इमोशनल हो गए कि यार हम ये करते क्यों हैं. ऐसा क्या है कि मतलब that Anit used to work for Coke in the US. I was with many different companies before I quit and started this. और मैंने आपसे क्या बोला, मुश्किल को समझने का तरीका निकल आता, तुम बात तो करते कोई रास्ता निकल आता. और मेरे लिए ए दोस्त बस इतना ही बहुत था, मेरे लिए ए दोस्त बस इतना ही बहुत था, जैसा तुझे सोचा था तो वैसा निकल आता, है ना. तो ये ज़रूरी है कि हम कम्युनिकेट करें, लेकिन ये और ज़्यादा ज़रूरी है कि हम ट्रांसपेरेंटली, ऑथेंटिकली और वल्नरेबली कम्युनिकेट करें. अक्सर शहरों में रहते हुए हमें कॉलेज से लगातार एक एक मुखौटा लगता रहता है, और अगर आप बहुत ज़्यादा शहर में रह लें तो फिर वो उतारने बड़े मुश्किल होते हैं. और जितने यहाँ पे, हाउ मेनी ऑफ यू आर एक्चुअल टीचर्स, प्रिंसिपल्स हु कम फ्रॉम स्कूल? नॉट ओनर्स. रमन, यू कैन रेज योर हैंड अनलेस यू आर इन क्लास. ऑलराइट, ठीक है. तो आप सबके लिए जब आप बच्चों से बात करते हैं, the amount of influence you have on your kids, I can imagine the kind of pressures you go through. By the way, teaching is one of the most thankless jobs in India. जितना टीचर्स काम करते हैं और जो उनकी वजह से उनको अप्रिसिएशन मिलती है, उसमें ज़मीन आसमान का फ़र्क है. तो ये शेर आप सबके लिए कि क्यों प्यास की शिद्दत को बढ़ाया नहीं तुमने. जिस तरह आप बच्चों से बात करते हैं, मैंने क्या कहा आपको, मुश्किल को समझने का तरीका निकल आता, तुम बात तो करते कोई रास्ता निकल आता. और क्यों प्यास की शिद्दत को बढ़ाया नहीं तुमने, क्यों प्यास की शिद्दत को बढ़ाया नहीं तुमने, दरिया भी अगर मांगते दरिया निकल आता. तो हमें कोशिश करनी है. ये आज हम हो सकता है कि 50, 60, 70 लोग हैं, जब तक हमारा ये मैसेज स्कूल्स तक नहीं पहुंचेगा, बच्चों तक नहीं पहुंचेगा, और जब तक उनके पेरेंट्स तक नहीं पहुंचेगा, अल्टीमेटली we'll keep doing. तो हमारा और अनित का और ऋतु का और पीछे पल्लवी बैठी हैं, आप भी रेस सामने आओ. कब तक पीछे बैठोगी? कम ऑन स्टेज, से हेलो टू एवरीवन. पल्लवी हमारी जय हिंद प्रोजेक्ट की प्रोजेक्ट लीडर और CEO हैं. बहुत ही काबिल लड़की हैं. दिल्ली से कॉलेज MBA करके एक दिन उन्होंने कहा, पाजी मुझे देहरादून आके आपके साथ काम करना है. अब ये हमारा ऑर्गेनाइजेशन चलाती हैं. और हमारा मकसद ये है कि हर स्कूल में हर असेंबली के बाद कम से कम एक 2-2.5 मिनट की फिल्म पहुंचे जो कि बच्चों को बताए कि हिंदुस्तान में हो क्या रहा है, सो दैट सम ऑफ अस कैन बिकम मोर एम्पैथेटिक टुवर्ड्स दिस कंट्री. And of course, I'm connecting with a lot of you talking about that, and we'd love to come to your school and also make a presentation कि किस तरह, और मैं जिस तरह बार बार आपको याद दिला रहा हूँ, हमें आपसे कुछ नहीं चाहिए. जब हम आपके स्कूल आएँ, आप हमें एक बिस्कुट जो कि हम चाय में डुबो सकें, और वो चाय दे दीजिएगा. And that's all we need. Thank you very much. We'll go ahead and start the rest of the program. Thank you very much, Pallavi. Atul, you ready? Okay, judges ready? आप सबके पास एक सस्टेनेबल कलम है? किसके पास सस्टेनेबल कलम नहीं है? अनित, गुस्ताख, सस्टेनेबल कलम. ठीक है. तो we'll play the next round of films, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you very much.
Ajanta Public School, Sector 31, Gurugram, under the able leadership of their Director Principal, Mr. Vaibhav Kapoor, over the years has incessantly worked towards the promotion of education for sustainable development. The curriculum is so devised that it includes all age groups to identify, understand, and work for their green environment. This is inclusive of all classroom activities, green excursion, and environmental projects. With regards to climate action, students of Ajanta have worked in collaboration with places like Lebanon, Moldova, Thailand, Japan, and triumphantly earned the certificate of Climate Action Showcase School. Health and well-being of every child is given due importance. Sensitization towards equality hold a prominent position in Ajanta, and various activities are carried out in this respect.
इसका घर से बाहर निकलना दुश्वार है, क्योंकि लड़की जो है, लड़की जो है,
Technology acts as a catalyst for all innovative practices towards environment. This includes various technical applications, gamification like Minecraft.
It is made of newspaper and rubber sheets, which I would have otherwise thrown away in the garbage.
2. Learn and Let Learn community service by students of Ajanta has promoted SDGs manifold. Students have gone miles to work for the betterment of the society and make this planet a sustainable place to thrive and grow. Thank you.
Namaskar. Delightful greetings to everyone, and this is Dr. Trilok Singh Bisht, the principal of Brahmdad Bluebills Public School. I'm very happy to inform everyone that our school has incorporated the SDGs, the Sustainable Development Goals, not only in the classes but in subject incorporation is also done, so that a proper SDG embedded curriculum has been created in the school, and we really want our children to be the successful global citizens who are going to take care of this planet Earth, which needs to be remaining and which needs to remain as green as ever. And I'm sure that all the schools all over the globe are making it a point that they make their curriculum SDG embedded curriculum, where each child takes care of planet Earth, understands what and how can we make the earth more cleaner, greener, how do we take care of our drinking water, how do we ensure that there's a zero hunger in the world, we take care of if each one helps another one, I think that really can create a no hunger zone in the world altogether. And and healthy education, health, wellness, education, all these pointers from the 17 sustainable development goals, if they are percolated down to the students in each school, I think that will really make the schools different. Our school, I'm very proud to tell that Bramdad Bluebells Public School has been working very hard on embedding the SDGs into the curriculum altogether, across the classes and across the subjects. Thank you so much. Namaskar.
Good morning to one and all. I am Anjali Malik, Principal JP Public School, Noida. I'm here to talk to you about how we have been promoting the 17 goals of sustainability through education. Well, our vision talks about sustainability and inclusivity, and through our lesson plans and the classroom delivery, we ensure that all teachers relate the concepts with the goals of sustainability. The Model United Nations help us choose an appropriate theme where we can address environment conservation and the world peace. If I talk about various projects which our children have taken up, well, they have brought laurels to the school by addressing the points of sustainability and inclusivity. The ATL Club, the Budding Scientist Club, the Scientific Innovation Lab Club, they have all helped us triggering the scientific temperament of children. In fact, we have a full time coordinator of SDGs who ensures that we give appropriate message to the society and the sustainability is promoted in every spirit. Our students have done a great job when they have become the eco warriors, and the volunteers named as climbers have worked for e-waste management, and also in fact they have taken up the plantation drive. I think as far as the community is concerned, we have been touching the concepts of sustainability and inclusivity through ATL Lab and the Shanjali project, where we take up quality education for the children of our housekeeping staff. If I talk about the milestones or the outcomes, I can be confident that our students have become people with revolutionized mindset, and parents are also transformed. I think each one of us, students, teachers, parents, are the real change makers, and we wish that this earth should be a better place to live for all of us. Thank you.
Sri Sri Academy in Kolkata is a school deeply committed to environmental conservation and sustainable development. Our institution proudly upholds the Sustainable Development Goals and strives to inspire others to join us in restoring our beloved home planet to its pristine origins. Our students, the environmental stewards, are dedicated to championing the cause towards this change. So, please join us on this transformative journey to towards knowledge, sustainability, and a brighter future. Thank you.
If no one answers your call, then walk alone. Be not afraid. Walk alone, my friend. If no one talks to you, oh my unlucky friend, if no one speaks to you, if everyone looks the other way and everyone is afraid, then bare your soul and let out what is in your mind. When dark clouds cover the sky, when darkness engulfs the truth, when the world cowers and bows before fear, you be the flame that burns you and banishes darkness from the world. Be not afraid. Burn alone, my friend. If no one answers your call, then walk alone.
যদি তোর ডাক শুনে কেউ না আসে তবে একলা চলো রে। যদি তোর ডাক শুনে কেউ না আসে তবে একলা চলো রে। তবে একলা চলো, একলা চলো, একলা চলো, একলা চলো রে।
We, the Echo Warriors of Sunrise English Private School, would like to present you with our school's contribution to ecological development throughout the years. Our school hopes to leave a legacy that the generation to come will be inspired and motivated by.
One Earth, One Future. Sustainable Development Goals. We all Caspians firmly believe that education for sustainable development is a way to reconnect with the art of living in harmony with nature and way to instill the concept of sustainability as a mandatory life skills in the learners. Our students and teachers have started participating assiduously in the discussions and the subsequent activities pertaining to each of the goals.
Welcome to Pioneers of Progress, a journey towards sustainability. Here, we embark on an inspiring exploration of Sri Shikshatan School's journey towards sustainability.
Sri Shikshatan School has incorporated sustainable development goals into the educational curricula, and other various subjects and lessons are integrated which are needed to address the global challenges.
Teachers instill the vital concepts of sustainability through competency-based digital portfolio.
Sri Shikshatan is an inclusive school. Irrespective of anyone's disability, children are taught here on a one-to-one basis.
They not only empower students to become eco-conscious citizens, but they themselves become one of them and thus become the torchbearers. It spreads awareness among students, prompting them to take actions on global warming. The pollution indicator has been installed in our school, which helps collect data about the air quality so air quality issues can be resolved. Sri Shikshatan School believes in experiential learning by the students and thus largely encourages activity-based projects for the curriculum.
Our school promotes sustainable education, inspiring students to apply knowledge into practice and fostering appreciation for nature.
Our Nature and Gardening Club leads students in sustainable waste management within and outside the Green Campus. Teachers act as facilitators, guiding students through activity-based learning, which fosters critical thinking and problem-solving skills.
In its unwavering pursuit of all 17 Sustainable Developmental Goals, Sri Shikshatan School has gained substantial impact not only within the community but also has garnered recognition on a broader scale. Sri Shikshatan School stands as a beacon of hope, inspiring others to join in the journey for a brighter, more sustainable future.
How can you see this world and all it's living? Orgasming air for breathing, no peaceful harmony. Follow SDG, a peaceful way of living to save the human being, reduce inequality.
We have opted Be the Change to aware the students about SDG goals, and I personally like this book. The concept I taught through the guided methods from SDG helped me in making lesson plans and classroom teaching progressive and effective.
I had a book in my syllabus called Be the Change. It is a very helpful book for us. I study it and enjoy it a lot. It teaches importance of family, value of money, proper sanitization, reduce plastic and go green. It teaches to work in teams so we can sustain our goals easily. It also teaches many moral values. It has various goals which can be sustained in future.
How will you know how much we all can suffer if we pollute another nature with waste and plastic use? Follow SDG for a cleaner, safer nature, for the children and their future, for all humanity. How much will it take to conserve this planet Earth? Just plant a tree and clean the sea and save some spaces. Go share some love and save the future of this earth. Follow SDG and save the earth.
Nandini from Jayavatika Public School, Barnala, Punjab. Sustainability or sustainable development is not just a word or a definition at Jayavatika Public School. Here, rather it is a practice to make the students aware not only through workbooks but through number of fun activities. It may be school celebrations to school fun activities, or from science to SST. Our students are involved in learning all the sustainable development goals. This year, even our tiny tots have taken part in this project, where the students of kindergarten are learning just to read or write. Here, the students are actually learning about Mother Nature and its importance.
School Pune actively aligns with the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. We kickstart with no poverty, encouraging young minds to express their thoughts on poverty through creative posters. Under Zero Hunger, our students utilize art to promote unity and address hunger issues. Good health and well-being is our focus, featuring walkathon, plays, guest lectures by doctors and dental health awareness camps. We prioritize quality education by offering school tours, donating books, conducting storytelling sessions and hosting through provoking debates. Gender equality thrives through student-led debates, fostering dialogues and discussions. For clean water and sanitization, we cleaned the Sindapet river bank, educated our students about water purifications through information. Responsible consumption and production, we initiated Project Green Cycle, promoting a plastic-free campus and creating eco-friendly Ganesha idols. We excelled in the 2022 Young Innovators Program at IIT Kharagpur, presenting a water auditing device aligned with global goals. Join us in our mission to create a better world, one goal at a time.
जो ये काम ऋतु और अनित कर रहे हैं, इसका एक सबसे बड़ा नुकसान ये है, एक बार लाइटें जल जाएं फिर बताता हूँ, पता तो लगे आवाज़ कहाँ से आ रही है, कि when we go to a lot of people, most of the people say यार ये किस चक्कर में कर रहे हो, कुछ होना तो है नहीं, कोई फ़र्क नहीं पड़ेगा. And yet we have to wake up every day to believe that कहीं तो कुछ बदलेगा. तो मैं आपको अपने गुरु शायर साहब के बारे में बता रहा था, उनका नाम है अम्बर खरबंदा, और बड़ी इंटरेस्टिंग एक वो बात करते हैं. एंड्रू, आई विल ट्रांसलेट दिस लेटर इन द इवनिंग फॉर यू. तो वो कहते हैं कि ईच ऑफ अस हैव a part of us which is constantly optimistic and a part of us which is pessimistic, and I think it's a fight between those two that constantly happens. तो pessimist क्या कहता है कि आएगा कोई चाहने वाला कभी नहीं, होगा मेरे घर में उजाला कभी नहीं. We know that pessimist. आएगा कोई चाहने वाला कभी नहीं, होगा मेरे घर में उजाला कभी नहीं. And the optimist who's constantly watching the pessimist on the side says, आएगा कोई चाहने वाला कभी नहीं, होगा तेरे घर में उजाला कभी नहीं. और मोती नहीं मिले ये शिकायत तो खूब है, मोती नहीं मिले ये शिकायत तो खूब है, तुमने समंदरों को खंगाला कभी नहीं. और आएगा कोई चाहने वाला कभी नहीं. और चश्मे बदल बदल के तो देखा जहान को, चश्मे बदल बदल के तो देखा जहान को, तुमने हटाया आंख से जाला कभी नहीं. और कहते हो आएगा कोई चाहने वाला कभी नहीं, होगा तेरे घर में उजाला कभी नहीं. I think, every time we face that pessimism, we need to remind ourselves that have we done enough? तुमने समंदरों को खंगाला. And have we removed all the frames that the world has put in front of us कि यार ये कुछ नहीं होने वाला, तुमने हटाया आँख से जाला. So thank you very much for doing what you do. Each of you that is collaborating with ARC and Sustainable Goals today is a winner. Unfortunately किसी ना किसी को तो आगे जाके हमारे पास भी limited trophy हैं तो हमें देनी पड़ती हैं. But point ये है that you are amongst a few out of thousands and thousands of schools and educators. So give yourself a big round of applause before we go outside. Thank you very much. अब मैं बुलाना चाहूँगा अशोक पांडे साहब को. अशोक पांडे साहब हमारे गेस्ट ऑफ ऑनर हैं आज, आउट ऑफ some others. Let me quickly give you a little background on Mr. Pandey. Widely recognized as an exceptional innovator, classroom practitioner, and influential education leader with an illustrious career spanning over 3 decades, Mr. Pandey has dedicated himself to working closely with children and teachers. His expertise in classroom teaching and practical school management is reflected in the success of his 2 best-selling books. अब मेरे पास क्या है, इनके बारे में 3000 वर्ड हैं, तो मेरी आप सबको सलाह ये है, अशोक के पांडे करके गूगल ज़रूर कीजिएगा. You will find an exceptional man on the other side of Google. And ladies and gentlemen, please give a big round of applause to Pandey साहब.
कुछ बोलने से पहले ही ओके. Thank you. Time is very important, so I made sure that Vinit ji gives me a fixed time, and I'll speak for that. Good afternoon to all of you. This is not SDGN's good afternoon. Good afternoon. You must know about yourself that you are doing one of the most pioneering and most appreciable and most daring work that anybody in the teaching fraternity can think of doing. So you should be very proud of yourself. That is one thing that I want to share with all of you. Thank you, Ritu ji and Anit ji, Vinit ji, and everybody associated with you that you thought of me and you invited me. I am also one like you. I have also gone through this journey and still continuing to go through that journey. एंड वो आपकी भाषा में तो मैं विनीत जी नहीं बोल सकता, वो शेर व शायरी की जो बोली है, भाषा है, वो मुझे बहुत अच्छी लगती है, बट आई कैन ओनली रीफ्रेज इट एंड ओनली say it in another language and words, that it is very difficult to do something which is path breaking. And it is not only that you have pessimists and optimists. If there were only these two, you could probably argue with each other, but there is a third one also which will constantly pull you down and tell you what the hell you are doing, you are wasting your time. So we have to be very, very wary and very, very careful about them also. So, ladies and gentlemen, with these, I want to bring in here 3 or 4 contexts in which this whole movement is going through. The context number 1 is that in 2015, all the world leaders, they assembled at one place. They were worried about what is happening in the world. They just didn't know. A lot of deliberations and suggestions and things like that, they came. And if all of us, we had time and we could do a very small exercise, we would imagine that the concerns that will come out of this room, the same concerns came in 2015. And all of them agreed that if we are responsible for the leadership of the world today, and if we want to leave something behind for the future generations, I think we must do something about it. And that is how this, elucidation, you can call it, or enunciation, or declaration of these 17 very, very important goals came. In fact, there are 16 goals, to tell you the truth. And after those 16 goals were discussed, somebody got up from the room and they said that, oh, these goals are very nice, how the hell we are going to do it? And then somebody suggested that we can do it only through the partnership. And they said, okay, then let goal number 17 be the partnership. So partnership is the most important thing in that, So all these partnerships that we have and networking, it is very, very important. In these 16 goals, you will be very happy to know, and you know it already, that all these 16 goals are inspired by some of our own ancient wisdom and our own philosophies. And when I got this list of 17 goals, back in 2015, I thought that this has been a conspiracy of the Indian government, that they embedded our every philosophy into this. So what was the conspiracy that I was driven by? The first, of course, that we have been talking about Sarve Bhavantu Sukhina for centuries. Now, if we are talking of Sarve Bhavantu Sukhina, survey is not only few humans, not only few plants, not only few elements or animals. Survey means survey, that's all. Okay? And then, if you want everybody to be sukhi and not to have dukh, and to be able to do things for hundreds of years, I think what we need is that on this earth, nobody should be hungry, nobody should be poor, nobody should be discriminated, nobody should have lack of clean water or energy. Nobody should have the deficiency or the lack of opportunity to have decent work and employment opportunities. Nobody should suffer injustice at the hand of our own people, and therefore we need strong institutions. And that is what these goals mean. But at the bottom of it, the bedrock of all this is high quality education. And that is why the leaders, the world leaders in the United Nations, they said that high quality education and lifelong learning for all should be a standalone goal, and at the same time it should act as a fulcrum of all the remaining 16 goals. And that is why goal number 4 is something very important. And now that all of us are in the field of education, I think it is our added responsibility that we talk about it, we ensure that through high quality education and through embedding high values and high ethics and high morals and high rational thinking, we are able to educate the whole world about the need of this sustainability. So that is the background in which I thought that this 2 or 3 minutes of introduction was very, very important. So this journey is going on. The second context of whole a lot of this is that it is not something that somebody has said and somebody has thrusted upon us and we have to take it forward. I think this is the new value paradigm of our whole teaching and learning process. If we say that we have to learn and we have to grow and we have to get high marks and then we have to get a good job through a professional college, then we have to go to the different multinational companies and earn millions. But if this pathway was sufficient, then probably there would have been no objection to it. But this pathway, unfortunately, is not sufficient for the sustainability of the world. If half of the world remains poor, and if half of the world remains hungry, and if half of the world remains under very, very abject conditions or subhuman conditions, I think a small group of people who are very affluent, who are very prosperous, that will not work for a very long time. And therefore, a new value system that we have to teach our children and to adults also for that point, that the new value system is that my education, my growth, my prosperity is not enough if the whole world does not experience at least the basic minimum universally accepted human comforts. That should be the goal of our life. And in that, I think when this thing came, the Ban Ki-moon, the Secretary General, the then Secretary General Ban Ki-moon, he said that these goals are something which can be embraced, which can be adapted, which can be talked about by everybody between the age 3 to age 100. And therefore, what he meant was that as young as 3 years old kids to as old as 100 years octogenarians, nobody has an excuse to say, no, I'm not part of it. And that is why when we talk to our children, even in nursery and KG and 1 and 2, and once they understand this whole thing, they go back home and they tell their father that please, when you are brushing your teeth, don't waste water. You know, they are able to tell their parents, and they are able to, in a way, teach them or flag some of the wastages that are making. So the young children could be a very good, effective ambassadors of the SDG. So this is the second thing. Now, the Honorable Prime Minister attended the COP26 meeting in Glasgow 2 years ago, and two very important announcements he made as far as India is concerned. The first announcement he made was that India will become net zero emission country by 2070. That was very daring. Only 10 or 15 countries in the world have had the courage to say that we will become net zero emission country by 2050. China has said 2050 or 2060 or 70. The rest of more than 170, 80 countries have not been able to gather this courage. So this is one thing. Now, when the leader of the country has committed, made this commitment and a public fora, I think all of us have this obligation and duty to contribute towards attainment of that particular goal. The second thing he talked about was life. L capital, I small, F capital, E capital. Li is the short form of life, and F is for, and E is for environment, which means life for environment. That we will have a visionary initiative of life for environment. Now, what is this life for environment? Life for environment is going back to our roots. He also talked about, in the same context, what we call 5 promises that we make to ourselves. Panch prana, the word that he used. And what are those 5 promises? The first, of course, is that we have to ensure that by 2047, when we celebrate our 100th year of independence, we become a developed nation. The second is, it is high time that every day we do something so that we come out of the colonial mindset. The third, he said, is that we have to go back to our roots, which is very, very important. Going back to our roots, Indian roots. And of course, a good citizenship. This is very, very important. And then take pleasure, take pride in our diversity and unity coming out of it. as a product. So these are the 5 pranas, and these 5 pranas are nothing but nudging us or encouraging us to go back to our roots. When we go back to our roots, what do we find? I think there was utmost respect for the environment. I would recall to you my own childhood with a sense of pride, and then at the same time with a sense of shame. So as a young child, I lived in a village which was surrounded by more than a dozen water bodies. My grandfather owned more than 50 mango trees. When I go back today, none of those 15 mango trees are left, 50. All the water bodies are dried up. Now there is some effort being made as to how to create new water bodies. The barren piece of land, of course there is some agriculture, but there is hardly anything left in the name of what we call our ancient, lovable environment. As a young child, I had the privilege of witnessing many of the wild animals, sometimes chasing them, sometimes running away from them, and sometimes watching at them in all the awe and all the wonder. Everything is missing. That was the time when there were some special feasts which were organized under the shade of a tree because of not the religious, but because of the many proven scientific reasons. So going back to the roots, how important it has become, it need not be repeated several times. Individual and community efforts, all of you are aware of. Young children, I would request you to read it, Google it. What was the Chipko movement? What was the Vishnois movement? What was the Silent Valley movement in Kerala? What were these efforts? People died in hundreds to save trees. The Silent Valley movement in Kerala, led by women and their NGOs, they ensured that the Silent Valley was not converted into a hydroelectric project. And even the tough Prime Minister, Mrs. Indira Gandhi at that time, she had to relent, and she agreed that it will be converted into a national park and not into a hydroelectric project. So these are the examples of some of the individual and community efforts where our own people have worked hard to save the environment. That is something very, very important. And therefore, the message that I would like to share with you is that all the efforts that you are doing, ensure that it has its own impact, ensure that it brings transformation, ensure that you become the change makers. The first step to become a change maker is to become an advocate. I think this is what all of us have started, that we create awareness and then we become advocates. I think that journey all of us have done to a great success. Some of us have to graduate from there and then take it as a mission so that we become the change makers. We become the transformational leaders. That is something very, very important. And for that, it is essential that we work with what we call 2 or 3 very, very important pillars in our mind. The first, of course, is that we have to work with our individual behavioral change. So what is our buying and consuming behavior? What is our attitude towards consumption of water and electricity? What is our attitude towards consumption of food, say, for example? You will be surprised to know the amount of food that is being wasted in a poor country like India. You go to the hotels, you go to the restaurants, and then only you will see this. So these are very, very small. Sometimes it looks very trivial, but they have the long-lasting impact on the overall sustainability. Another thing which is very, very important is that if we start matching or calculating every environmental degradation that we do with the amount of money lost, with the amount of opportunity lost, then probably our eyes and our mind will open more, and we will be able to subscribe to a sustainable behavior in a greater way. India is playing a very, very important role in it. I want to share it with you because I want to encourage you, motivate you, inspire you. India is one of the 4 countries which founded what we call the International Solar Alliance. And UAE, France, Australia, and India, these 4 co-founders have founded what we call the International Solar Alliance to ensure that we switch from the fossil-based energy to a renewable, unconventional, clean energy. We are the leaders in that, and India has achieved its target at least by 50%, and by the year 2030, 35, and 40, we will be able to achieve our entire commitment that we have made of the energy being driven from the renewable sources. In the recent G20 meeting, you might have seen a new alliance was formed, and that is known as International Biofuel Alliance. So that is also coming up. The hybrid cars, the electric cars, and the cool hydrogen-based fuel-driven cars will be running on our roads very soon. So these are the kind of efforts that are being made, and therefore creating a global connect and a global network of SDG ambassadors. I was very happy that global network is something very, very important. And the third thing, the third pillar of this individual and community efforts, in my opinion, is what we call giving utmost respect to the local culture. We have to find the local solutions to the local problems, because the local problems, we cannot import a solution from outside. They know it. So in a village, the villagers know it as to how we have to treat our environment. They know it, how we have to respond to the rain and how we have to respond to the drought, how we have to love the animals, how we have to coexist with everything other than us in our neighborhood or in our vicinity. So these are 3 or 4 things which came to my mind. Rituji has especially requested me to emphasize the point that the role of individual and families and communities in building this network of sustainable living is very, very important. And therefore, I can only sign off or leave this stage with one call to each one of you, that if we go back home and do a little bit of reflection, that what is one activity that I will do from today which will contribute to sustainability, and do it. Add one more activity, add one more activity. There are many websites and links available where you can go and you can find out that what is your contribution to creating carbon footprint in this world by everyday activity that you do from morning till evening. Do that, and then you will realize that, my God, your contribution is far more than what you are entitled to. And therefore, that will encourage you and nudge you, or maybe sometimes, make you feel a little bad about it, that no, this is something that I can do. This is something that I can do. This is something I was not doing it, but I can do it from today. So with these words, ladies and gentlemen, let me thank you once again. Let me thank Viniji. You have been thanking Anit and Ritu very profusely. I'm joining you to thank them again. These are the 2, what I call crusaders who took upon themselves that no, we will try and make a difference come what may. And I have watched them from very close quarters, and therefore I have the personal experience of knowing how you can start something from scratch, and if need be, you pay something from your pocket, but nonetheless, you're determined to make a difference, and you can do it. That is what these 2 people exemplify. Thank you very much, and congratulations. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Ashokji. Do stay a little longer. I'll just invite some people to. आप अनित पे गौर करेंगे कि इसने मुझे जिम्मेदारी है कि स्टेज संभालूं, लेकिन ये मुझे बताता रहता है स्टेज कैसे संभालूं। तो इसके साथ आप कभी गाड़ी में मत बैठना। आपके पास गूगल मैप होगा जैसे मेरे पास है, तब भी कहेगा लेफ्ट। बुला रहा हूँ यार, आया हूँ। सोडी साहब, आई एम श्योर यू नो व्हाई ही इज पॉइंटिंग एट यू एंड सेइंग, So sorry sir, please can we have you on stage also? I'd like to now invite on stage, ladies and gentlemen, special category of people that have been working on SDGs for years, have been associated with us for years, and हर साल वो हमें नॉमिनेशन भेजें, उसमें हमें शर्मिंदगी होने लग गई थी, तो हमने फाइनली कहा guys you are legends. Okay, so we're going to invite some institutions and some organizations and some schools on stage and their representatives here. And I'd like you to give all of them a big round of applause. May I start by inviting the Sun City School, Gurgaon. Please, and a big round of applause. Rupa ji from the Sun City School, Gurgaon. DPS, Greater Faridabad. Mount Abu School, Delhi. Jyoti ji from there. SD Public School, Delhi. Kamla Nehru School, Punjab. The Green School, Bangalore. Bluebells International School, Delhi. Usha ji is here. Aye, please. The Millennial Group, Chinmaya Vidyalaya, Ernakulam, Tagore International School, Delhi, Alcon International School, Delhi, and DPS Lava, Nagpur. Those were our legends, ladies and gentlemen. We will then be going into a panel discussion with all our legends, and to moderate the panel discussion, may I have on stage Abhishek Bakchi Saab right here, Director of World Peace Schools, part of the prestigious MIT Gurukul Pune. Aye. माइक चाहिए होंगे यहाँ पे, whoever is on audio. Check. On कर दीजिए. Check. Check. Falguni. I think so. Once they're seated. It was like mostly. So would you like to moderate from here, or would you like to sit?
I can do it from here.
Nice.
That will be better.
Do you want a mic handle?
Hand mic. Okay. We are the hand mic people.
Always respect hand mic.
Thank you, sir. You're staying or you're going?
Okay. I can give this.
Yes, please.
To everyone.
One is that Chinmay. No, I think I'll be standing and doing it. That's better.
I think that left out there was a trophy for Chinmaya Vidyalaya. Please come on.
Chinmaya Vidyalaya. Listen from here. Like, there was a question mark here. Chinmaya. These are the questions.
Sorry, जब तक आप
You have a pen?
पीछे गए trophy थोड़ा late हो गया.
Just tick like who is there, who is not there.
Better. Anything else left?
All are there. Like, all are there. Mr. Rupa is there. Okay, good morning. Oh, good afternoon. All right, we have crossed 12. Just like all assessment people, and we were checking the question papers before distribution. Yeah. So it always happens in the school. So, yes, fascinating morning. It was like fantastic listening to the great speakers. And as Dr. Pandey is sitting here, my introduction towards like SDG was through him. I visited his school in maybe 2017-18, and there was a program, and there I came to know about SDG, global citizenship, and everything. And just like any other curious educator, I got hooked into it. And as like all of you sitting here, and the legends, it is an honor to actually ask questions to you. I'm sure the audience are waiting to know a lot from you, what is happening in your school, and etc. To start with, like, I think my job is to ask questions, but I can't help like giving you some of the data. In 2017, in the ranking of SDG ranking of India was 117 or 115, 2017, yes. 2019, it went to 117. 2020, it went to 121. We were getting worse. 2022 also 121. The good news is 2023, we are 112, right? So the improvement has started. Yeah, you must be clapping for India. And that's because of this legend sitting here. You played a part, come on please, yes. And we all educators who are really, and so many nominations who has come, like to Anit and Ritu, they are, as Dr. Pandey said, crusaders. And so many nominations, the top 35 schools and more than that, like there's so many, and all of the schools are playing some amazing roles. Please, a round applause for them. And in taking the country rating down, yes, we are still behind our neighbors. Bhutan, Nepal, Bangladesh are better than us in SDG ranking, trust me. Like our nationalism is not by booing our competitor in a 1 lakh stadium. This is our proper nationalism going on here, and we should understand that and realize, and we should make our students understand that also. Coming to my first question, Rupa ma'am, Sun City School. I think as the mic goes to you, you can give a short introduction to all the audience and then can start, ma'am. Is it okay? Fine? Yeah? Fine, thank you. So your first question to you, ma'am, how can schools effectively integrate sustainability principles into their curriculum? Integration. Ensure that students are well informed about environmental and social issues. How you integrate that to your curriculum, ma'am? Yes.
Thank you so much. Good afternoon, everyone. So I would like to begin with that very, very famous saying that says that we have not inherited this earth from our ancestors. We've borrowed it from our children. if we start with a change of mindset, everything will fall into place. When we talk and walk the language that we are speaking, change is bound to happen. So that's the first thing I would like to say. The second thing is, as teachers, and the way we implement it in school is, of course, the mindset. The second is the quality management, PDCA, Plan, Do, Check, Act. So if you have the PDCA in your mind and you plan well, so I'll just quickly tell you, how many minutes do I have? 1 minute?
You can continue, ma'am.
Okay.
I'll stop you if it is going.
Till the award ceremony begins. Thank you, all of you.
I know, it's a dangerous proposition, but again.
All right. So the thing that one can do is begin with putting it into your curriculum planner. So that's where it is. The second place that you can put it is your monthly planner. So you have an administrative planner and you have academic planner. So you can put it in both of them. Then you have subject weeks. Each one of your subject weeks can again integrate the SDG into that particular subject week. I am trying to say that one could be a predominant one. That doesn't mean that you do away with the others, but one could be the focus. So we have something called Parents Walk-in. It is the way we revise. So if we are doing revision, the parents sit in the class, because we do thematic teaching, interdisciplinary, and then we take, like I'll just give you an example, grade 4 just have their parents walk in, so it was responsible consumption and production, number 12. So see how quickly the children are learning, because we started from nursery. In nursery, it's just that they know a bit of the names. Even if they know 2 or 3 names, it's good enough. But then gradually you can keep integrating it and ensuring that by the time they come to grades 3, 4, they are absolutely in the know of what are SDGs. And of course, when you exchange with other countries, and we just saw some of the very good practices which the schools had done, so congratulations to them. The other countries, what they are doing, because today it's such a close communication, we have the collaboration with countries, that's another way to kind of get together. I had to speak only once, so I made sure I did everything. Thank you very much.
You know, I know, like, you can keep on talking about the best practices, but yes, coming to the, like, I think Anita ma'am, right? Anita ma'am of SD Public School. Talking about the best practices, can you just share some of the innovative strategies that your school can employ, reducing the carbon footprint? Dr. Pandit spoke about the carbon footprint. Like, we all have the attempt to become a carbon neutral country. Bhutan already is a carbon neutral country. Sikkim is on the way. Promote sustainable energy using within the premises. So how can, within the premises, we can reduce our carbon footprint? You can give a small introduction of carbon footprint for the audience, and then you can say that, please.
Okay. I am Anita Sharma from SD Public School, Pitampura. Although Ashok Pandey has covered a lot about this question, but I could see here the children are sitting, and now the students, they understand the language of 4G and 5G. So let me just use 5G, like how we can reduce the carbon footprint. So very simple rules. The first G is that one should be grounded. If you are grounded, then you will automatically be you will be using less consumption. And the example I will be quoting with every G. So the example is Mrs. Sudha Murthy for me. I read about her that she decided one day that how I can reduce the consumption. And she said, I counted my sarees, and I'm very fond of purchasing sarees, but I decided that now I will not be purchasing any more throughout my life. And to keep this type of commitment is not an easy, because for us, it is sometimes even difficult to leave a cup of tea. So grounded hona bahut zaruri hai. Second, be grateful. Grateful to the nature, grateful to the natural resources. Dr. Pandey has talked about Panch Pran, Panch Pran, and I will say that we always talk about that this body is made up of Panch Tattva. So if we are the combination of Bhumi, Jal, Vayu, Agni, Akash, and the last element is, which is known as the Atman, then it is our prime duty to consume, to save all of them and to take good care of this. So when Dr. Pandey was talking about life, there is another mission that is pro-planet people, PPP. So be pro-planet, and that means you will be taking good care of Earth. You will be taking good care of water resources, consume them, save them, conserve them. Take good care of the carbon emissions which are happening because of us and try to reduce the pollution, contribute in that. And then, because Bhumi, Jal and Vayu, they are making the other two things, Agni. So, for practical purpose, I will now say that Agni means for us now electricity. So if you start generating electricity and reduce and also using less electricity, then that is also the source. For example, in our school, we have the solar power planted long back in, I think in 2017 itself we did that. And we are able to generate electricity. COVID times, we were also able to provide the electricity for the others also. So this is the second. So be grounded and be grateful. Third is be generous, third G. If you are generous, you will always believe in giving. You will always be sharing your resources with the others who are requiring them. So a small practice of carpooling, small practice of sharing the extra food which you have with other, the small practice of sharing the things which are additional. We always have some extra things and we keep on saving them, we keep on collecting them and storing them without sharing them with others, which are of no use to us, but it could be a help to somebody else. So if you are sharing, doing this kind of sharing, then that is also going to help to reduce the carbon footprint, because then less manufacturing of certain things has to be done.
Yes.
Two more G's. So I will not be giving now example because I can understand the time. Okay. And the next is green alternatives. And the third is goodness. Find goodness in everything and you will be able to, I think, leave your mark on this earth. Thank you so much.
Fantastic. Fantastic. I think you summed it up like very well, like what are the best practices, all the G's, and I love that gratitude part. So a small changes in the behavior, personal behavior will make a lot of difference. For example, we all take shower, right? And a lot of water is wasted. In ancient India, we never used, not ancient, in like few years back also we used to use buckets, like that saves water. Please, those who are listening to me, stop using shower and use buckets. That will save a lot of water. And if you do the math, it will actually end up a lot of water that we will be saving. Anyways, ma'am, next to Miss Sonal. Okay, my order is like here and here. You can speak, ma'am. Like you can pass the mic, ma'am, please. Miss Sonal from Blue Blades. Your question, ma'am, here is like, just now Anita ma'am spoke about the sustainable energy of the strategies that the school is. How can we work on the waste reduction and recycling? Because that is a very important topic that we are all talking about. So it's not only waste, recycling, but also some kind of upcycling, which we have seen a lot of examples in the videos, like different schools are doing. Can you just throw some light in what you are doing in your school and some other?
Okay, thank you so much. I think I've got here in front of me, because when I think of waste, it is about ultimately where is the waste going? And the waste is ultimately finally going to the landfills, right? So I got this data that the World Bank estimates that the waste generation in India from 2012 to 2025, in this 13 years, spans is going to increase by 243%. So you can imagine how much we all are consuming. Also, the 40% of the waste which is going in the landfills is compostable, which can be composted. Another great loss to all of us. So, when we look at how this waste reduction and what is happening in the schools, if I have to talk about it, would be that we as schools are having, of course, we have to follow certain government policies, which all the schools are doing. There has to be institutional alliances, which we have. Our particular school has with ICPE, it has got with Chintan in terms of e-waste management, it has got with other NGOs with regards to our composting, and so on and on. There has to be public participation, there has to be media integration, there has to be acknowledgement of the efforts on a platform like this, which encourages school leaders to promote it further, because ultimately we believe it has to hit your heart. Unless you believe in it, unless you feel for it, you will not be able to do the needful. And reflecting on Dr. Ashok Pandey's keynote as a speech, I agreed with him on one point, and I wish he was here. And I wanted to also share with them that what very important point I disagreed on. The important point was that for us as Indians, we were always in harmony with nature as a community, and as a local community, it was always about sustainable living in multiple ways. Somehow, our generation and our children now, fortunately, are learning. Almost 2 generations lost touch with that. So going back to roots is very important, no doubt about it. Also, as school leaders, we are being acknowledged as path breakers, somebody who are doing something very unique. I believe no. As school leaders, this is the bare minimum we should do. The whole, our future, these young children sitting in the audience, are part of a future. They are a future. Future policy makers, future innovators, future NGO leaders, global leaders. And how can we not do the needful? That is to bring the behavioral change, bring the mindset change. Now, in terms of, in terms of reducing the waste, of course, many schools, including ours, is a no plastic zone. We are also looking at our surveys of carbon footprinting, rallies, drives, our SDGs completely integrated in the curriculum. We are also looking at not letting the rainwater waste by having the water pits. We are also looking at not letting the food wastage go waste by composting. And I think what we are defining here is the scalability, the larger scale we are doing, which is turning into a profit for the school in terms of we saving some money somewhere. And the scalability and profit generation is one idea all schools should look into as to how you can improve upon the waste management.
Yes.
Right? In terms of recycling, if I say, I mean, you can see the bus tires being made a part of school structure somewhere, eco bricks, paper recycling, we're turning school stationery from paper recycling, kitchen waste. One unique thing I would like to share, we do this leaf collection in the morning, and there's a roster for children to go and collect leaves. Apart from collecting leaves as a waste and turning into composting, far more impactful is the connect of a child with nature. The children are going out in the morning, they're collecting leaves, there's a joy in seeing the greens around. And when you touch, you go, you bend down, you collect a leaf, you collect it together. This whole process which happens is so mindfully energizing and reconnect back to nature. So I think this is what I can share with you.
Yes, wonderful. I think I will take please. Yeah. So I'll take the most vital point that you said, that we should be feeling about it, because we talk about awareness, which is happening. Hats off to again Ritu and Anit, we can't stop praising them. Awareness, we talk about the action plans which all our educators are doing. But I think we should go beyond that and take ownership of all those things, each and every stakeholder present inside. I think the moment we go there, then what we are trying to do will actually be a success. Thank you, ma'am. Parul, ma'am. Yes, to you. Yeah, Tagore International School. So coming to the next most vital probably, because like this is about water resources, how you recycle and how you manage to keep the wastage of the water. Like for you again, when I can't help myself sharing one information. Few years back, water has been included in a New York Stock Exchange with other than oil. Oil was there, gold was there, two natural resources. Now water is included. So we are going into that stage where water will be that important to us, and we are not even realizing. So that's the worst part. So yes, ma'am. Over to you.
Good afternoon. I'm Dr. Parul Tyagi, Principal of Tagore International School, Vasant Vihar, Delhi. So water management and water conservation is something which is done by every school and I think every home now, because this is something which has been spoken very, very often in media as well as in newspapers as well as on public forums. So for any campaign, what is most important is a three-stage process. One is awareness, second is action, and third is change or result, we can say. So when we talk about awareness, we can say, Ritu ji ki bhasha mein bolein to प्यास जगाना बड़ा ज़रूरी है. So that, thirst and that sensitization about a matter is very, very important. How it can be done? It can be very well embedded into the curriculum. It can be spoken in the classrooms. It can be visualized everywhere in the school. So more it is seen, more it is heard, more it is spoken. So all the senses when are used, that goes in, that is seeped in. So circle time can be used. The boards speak about it. The curriculum speaks about it. So that is how the awareness can be generated. We generate awareness by this. And then when we talk about action, it is must that we take up some challenge and we do it in a form of a project. We have 14 rainwater harvesting pits. And because of that, the water table of our school, our area has been, is recharged. And other than that, students themselves have taken the initiative by putting the slogans and putting the write-ups near the taps, saying, save water, do not waste it, turn off the taps after using water. Similarly, we keep buckets near the taps, and there is a rule in the school, once the students are going back home, so they empty their bottles there, and that water is used in the cleanliness next day, or maybe in any other process where water is required. Water recycling is something which is little difficult at the part of schools or maybe at our level. But as much as water conservation we can do, we are doing by planting the kind of trees which are required to manage the water table, as well as to maintain the water level in the ground. Xeriscapes are small, landscapes which are made so that when water is dropped, the rain is dropped, the precipitation happens, so the soil absorbs the water that way. That is what we are doing. The load, flow fixtures are managed in the schools. The urinals, basically, they consume a lot of water. So if low flow fixtures are added in the schools, that help. Other than that, teach students and always write somewhere where it is a public washroom or staff washroom that do not throw paper napkins or toilet papers in the flush because it needs more water to be flushed. So all these strategies are used.
Fantastic, ma'am. Thank you
and
so much.
students have taken up as a
Yes,
as a role of warriors.
I know, like they are the actual, they are the agencies. Some of the students are sitting there, like you are the actual agencies. Like I know, like we are already, like we also have the responsibility, but we won't have this planet. Like some of you will be actually saying 22nd century. We are 20th century products, but anyways, like we will be watching 22nd century. And adding to ma'am, like I'll be requesting all the school leaders to go for water auditing, right? Like it can be a part of your math project, like math teachers can actually do it in time to time, because when you say it like there will be, awareness, then there will be actions and change. I will put 2 other factors in between, awareness, then set some goals, then go the actions, then do the measures, which is the auditing comes, and then the change where the ownership comes. I think this circle will be a better followed if it is done in that way. Yes.
So that is also done during holiday homework. We give students the kind of projects where the students are working on the water conservation and water audit at home.
Right.
So they come up with the scientific temperament also, and the
fantastic.
The
Actually,
process is also
you have given me the clue to go to the next panelist, like DPS Surjit ma'am, right? So as she said that they are doing water auditing at home. So how can we take this in this effort beyond the classroom, right? So that's my question to you. Like it is not only about what we are doing in the school, which we can see like so many efforts and so many wonderful things, all are winners here. But how can we take it beyond the classrooms and to their individual lives?
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Sujit Khanna from Delhi Public School, Greater Faridabad. Though in our schools today, the conversation has started happening actively around the SDGs, yet by and large, there is the perception that someone, somewhere will save the planet. And I think that is the greatest threat that we need to acknowledge. And at schools, we have a powerful opportunity to make a very strong bid to turn our every student into that someone and make it actually happen. In my school, of course, the curriculum upholds SDG. We were the first school to take up the curriculum designed by Anit, Ritu and the entire team. And we are very, very glad that that curriculum became such a startling journey of sorts for all of us. We began to understand our campus better. We began to understand our power better. We understood the connection of this value system, not just with the world, but within every academic subject, life at school, life in the community, life in the home, life of India, and life of the world. What we have tried to do at our school is to create a climate where ideas are not lost. So ideation,
wonderful,
and the freedom to ideate and to be crazy and to attempt, and you succeed, wow, you fail, that's even better, because nothing really fails, it just becomes a ground for something else. I'm going to tell you a few very short stories, and I hope they will illustrate to you the power of what we are trying to do. And a few years ago, Priyam Das, a student of mine of class 6, pre-COVID, walked into my office. He wasn't very tall at that time. And he said, "Principal, ma'am, I have an idea, but I have to tell you something first. Yesterday, एक लेबर भैया हमारे गेट पे आए, उन्होंने बोला अपने पापा से बोलो मुझे एक ज़रूरी कॉल करनी है, अगर वो अपने फ़ोन से कर दें तो या करा दें तो I went in, I called my father, and my father said, तुम्हारा फ़ोन कहाँ है, तुम्हारे पास है फ़ोन? He said, हाँ साहब फ़ोन तो है, पर झुग्गी जहाँ हम रहते हैं वहाँ कनेक्शन नहीं है. जब कंस्ट्रक्शन साइट पे बिजली मिलती है तो थोड़ा बहुत चार्ज कर लेते हैं, वैसे नहीं होता. So the father allowed him to make that call. And this child came to me and he said, "Principal, ma'am, they walk all day long in the construction site. Can't their footsteps charge their phone when they walk?" So I said, "Priyam, I don't know that much of physics, but if you have an idea, let's explore it. And I want you to step out. I want to make a correction. He was in class 5, not 6. So I told him, when you step out, turn right, end of corridor, turn right, first staircase, go down, staircase over, turn right, come to the big picture of Einstein, go in and ask for Geetika ma'am. You'll do it? Yes, because Geetika teaches senior classes otherwise. And so he did, and together they started a journey. COVID came, didn't deter their research. Priyam returned to school, and then Geetika and Priyam were working at it again. We took this idea for the Manak Inspire Award journey by the Government of India, Niti Aayog. Priyam is today a Manak Inspire awardee by the Government of India.
Fantastic.
And he's going for a 1-month-long trip to Japan, which is essentially innovation-driven. And it's called, I think, Sakura? Yes, so would know, right. So, we have another Manak Inspire awardee as well. So that was for the IBIN. Very recently, CNBC had their 8.0 tech event. And one of my students, Puranjay, class 8, 12 years old, was selected across India to present his project, Radiant Rins, which is an innovative AI-based project on how the solar panels can be kept clean. The technicals, because I'm a language teacher, not really science and physics. I know what physics my children teach me when they tell me their projects. But the important thing was I saw Puranjay that day approached by tech startup companies of all kinds who came and presented their card like this. Like this. Are you on a LinkedIn, Puranjay? Make your LinkedIn profile. We want to be connected to you. Are you the principal? Yes, I am. Would you both like a photograph with us? Yes, we would love it. So, I carried with me a huge list of the kind of projects that we are doing at school. But I think the requirement here is not the list of projects. It is the climate, it is the culture where gentlemen like Mr. Shokhatri come. We gather the whole neighborhood and we have the SDG Gullak placed there for everyone to put in their ideas, which are turned into a PPT shared by my school family of about 4,000 and taken across Faridabad to all the schools. So what I want to tell you all, ladies and gentlemen, is that in my school, we have about 4,000 stories unfolding themselves every day, where children are learning to be SDG, to think SDG, to own up SDG. And I think our lives are changing at school, not just because we are a zero litter school, but every time, even if a toffee wrapper falls, from the principal to everybody else, hundreds of hands are willing to bend down and pick it up. So
thank you.
I will
thank you, ma'am.
Close with just my second story,
yes.
And I request about 20 seconds for it.
Please,
a few days ago, just at the close of the day, children come very often to talk, and one child entered, and we talked for a minute, and then he gave me a flower. For you, principal, ma'am. And then he said, I haven't broken it. It had fallen on the ground. I picked it up for you. So I think that's STG beautifully
absolute,
illustrated.
absolute.
Thank you for this opportunity
Thank you
to
so
bring my
much.
school alive. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Actually, you very much highlighted the truth that we should understand SDG from our local environment. That is the most important area. And then you can scale it, as ma'am also said. We can scale it, and it can actually become more, the whole effort of sustainability development goals can become sustainable actually when we do it, we scale it up, and we can actually start earning from it maybe, okay, in future. Ma'am, Usha ma'am, you have a beautiful school, the Green School. You know, like the question to you is like how, it's like for all of us, like even including me, we also have a big campus, you know, like how you use those green spaces, you know, like what you have. So we talk about building as learning aid, like why not building as, you know, SDG aid, you know, like how we can make that whole campus actually conducive for all the SDG goals.
Absolutely. In fact, good afternoon, everybody who's been listening to all of us. And I think it's a great platform. I must thank ArcDec, must thank Ritu, Gupta, and Anit, doing fantastic job. Mr. Vineet, you compared it so beautiful on the stage, and I loved Mr. Ashok Pandey, the way he took it up and he spoke about the SDGs. I think we all are doing great jobs, including the students who are sitting in this hall, but it's a little journey which I like to explain to you, that SDGs are like, we just talk about SDG goals now after pandemic. I think before pandemic, not many of them were talking about SDG goals or about 2030 goals, you know, which is 17 goals. And I think it's going to be extended to 2035 because the 17 goals are not going to be achievable by 2030 for all our information. So in fact, the Green School Bangalore, as you were talking about it, it was just conceptualized before the pandemic. And before that, I owned a small preschool called the Bangalore School. And 2017, we got an award from the United Nations, UNGA, and for a very small project which my children did. And that was on just like composting things. And they were also not only composting, but they're doing a lot of green projects. And they recognize children work. And that was like a inspiration for us, being a very small preschool, and children can do so many things. And we're also doing climate change exchange program with countries across in 2016-17. So we recognized there, and from there, the whole thought came up, like, why can't we have a school which talks and breathes green? And can we green the education itself? And that's where the Green School Bangalore was absolutely conceptualized by the children, for the children, and of the children. And it was like that. And it came up in 2019. And I was very impressed. Before that, I said, let me do a little bit of research and find out what are the other countries doing across the globe. So I happened to see this green school in Bali and Indonesia. I was really impressed the way they were using bamboos everywhere. And I said, yes, if I need to do a school, it has to be sustainable school. It cannot be just a part of curriculum. Sustainability has to be in the environment. Sustainability is where children have to work within the campus, and even the campus has to talk about sustainability. So that's when I was talking to my architect, because I'm not an architect, but I didn't have an architect at that point of time. I just had a contractor. I said, well, I have an idea how to make this and how to go about it, but I cannot construct it, but please help me around. And I think all of the children also who had come here to join us, everybody contributed, because I've seen that in Bali, Indonesia schools, the children contribute a lot towards, making and constructing schools. So I said, well, can I do it with bamboo? He says, no, you can't, because in India it's a little bit of, dicey with bamboos, because to maintain, it's a tough situation. So I was looking for such materials, which is green, which could be sustainable, and which can also be teaching a lot of things to our students. So we came up with such kind of Vastu stones. Actually, it's called as laterite, and it's not available in Bangalore. I knew that. So we had to actually get it from the other part of the state, but we started making the building, and the building was not made an L-shaped. It was made a round shape. That was a major reason for me to make the building like that. Is like, I feel that when energies are stored, it is stored the way we make our temples. It's all stored there because we generate a lot of energy in the school. And I wanted to have a lot of light and air. So you can see that in the center, there's a lot of light coming in center, and there's a space there. But children can also work with theater and stuff like this, but also can generate a lot of sunlight, because we all need vitamin D sunshine. And this whole thing was actually conceptualized, rather even, talk to the contractor, everything was done by me. They said, are you an architect? I said, no, but my children are also contributing, so let's make some learning spaces like that. So there are a lot of open learning spaces, open amphitheaters, the green lawns, everything was created. Children also said, ma'am, let's plant this tree. This actually emits more oxygen. It was like that. And as you can see, a lot of bamboo in my school. And they also got a lot of seed. We started putting in the pods, and they grew some kind of small, plants, and they've just kept it because they want to make an orchard later, because there's going to be a green cafeteria coming up soon, and they want to create that there. And we got a hydroponic farm now, and children are growing vegetables. Although we're growing vegetables on the soil, but right now the whole idea is what I grow is what I eat. Because we give actually a complimentary meal in the school. We don't charge for that because we want children to eat very healthy. So we actually cook the food in the school, and we have a commercial kitchen now. Earlier it wasn't like this. We're cooking it like, how the whole concept of the Reggio Emilia is, like, cooking in-house and eating, because the numbers are very small. As the numbers grew, we had to do that. And so we grow that, and that vegetables actually comes to the kitchen. Children make the menu. Children do if you see my dining block, in fact, they came up with the ideas. They said, ma'am, let's not go for this kind of flooring, so let's make the floor out of the clay. So they actually conceptualize, and they make the clay bricks and all this thing for the flooring for my dining block, and they had to send it to the Karekudi, and then we got this whole thing done, and it said non-toxic paints. German paints. So these things, it took about a month or so for the whole clay of the flooring to come across. But they felt very thrilled, and because they owned that space, because they designed it, and it came across. And I said, there's a therapeutic value walking on these floors, because you'll not have joint pains and you won't have cancer. So they started pitching to all the parents who came in and said, well, this is very good, and we should walk barefoot. And my children actually sit on the floors. We don't have fancy tables and chairs in the dining room. So we have chokis, and that's how the whole Sattvic food is served in the dining block. So the entire thing was like done by my children. So I feel very proud of them, that you have to give them the choice and the chance. But we don't do that. We always say, no, you don't do it. You can't do it. And this is where, we falter. This is like an experiential school. Everything is learning outdoors. Everything they do outdoors. And it's a design thinking school. You won't believe it. There's a lake right opposite my school. And they were saying, because we also have a social impact projects, which we do at school, and the young entrepreneurship program, also we do that. So they said, ma'am, we are going to do something with the lake here, because it's a dry lake. We said, why are you trying to make a trench? This was in 2019, before pandemic. So they were saying they want to make this because they work in the community. I said, fine. So they were working on some projects, so they were making the trench. The trench was actually right next to the other part of my area where my bus and all is parked. So they made a trench which was right next to my gate. It went. So I said, well, this lake is never going to flood it, and what is the point of making a trench is what we were thinking as adults. But I don't know, there were forethinkers. Last year, Bangalore got flooded. And the lake was flooded. There was water, and I don't know, God knows where the fish came in the lake. And I could see the fish swimming on the road. But thank God, my bus area, which is a low-lying area, because my water tables are very high in my school. So it never came inside, and it went in the trench. All of them were clapping my higher grades. Says, look at this. We were in 6th standard when we did this. And don't you think so? It was like quite, it's an advantage for the school as well. So this is where I think that you need to give the chances to the children, and you need to trust them. And that's how the whole school is built. And recently we got an award from the United Nations on 15th of September, or the Green School Award. And we've been also joining the Green member, in the American Association. We just joined recently. And we want to contribute more, I think, miles to go before the sleep. And what I say is, if we want to make the change, we need to see the change. We need to be the change ourselves. Yes. So thank you so much for giving this platform.
Yes.
And well done to everybody who is in this panel, to you as well as the entire audience. All of you are doing a great job. So we're all there with you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. I agree with your point, like miles to go before we sleep. But definitely we can see some baby steps, like those are good steps. 19, maybe a rank from 121 to 112 is a jump, 9 steps. Though there are 166 countries participating in this ranking out of 193 UNO countries. But yes, some of the goals we are already doing well. I think 7 out of 17 goals we are doing well, or 6 out of 17 goals, and 11 goals we are not doing well. But the matter of fact is the worst goal where actually we require improvement is quality education. And that's the reason why all academicians are here, all educators are here, because that is the area where we need to work highest. Like that's the area where actually India is such a low rank because of quality education and the economic divide. These are the two major goals where India is not doing well. The only country, the only state of India to reach 70 marks out of 100 is Kerala, expected. Himachal Pradesh is doing very well with 69, which is doing really well, and some of the other states like Telangana, Tamil Nadu is doing also very well. So yes, there are a lot of hope, as you said, and these changes are happening because of the stalwarts and you sitting here. So a round applause for all of you, right? And I'm sure that we're going home inspired after this panel and learning a lot of points. I'm sure they are all taking down like notes and they'll be implementing in our schools, including myself. Yes, ma'am, you wanted to share something before? Right. And before we end, you can also ask some questions to the panelists, like now, from the audience. Yes.
Thank you for bringing that point up about the way the marks that you mentioned.
Right.
I hope everybody knows that in the PISA test, we were right there.
Right.
All right?
Second last.
But having said that, amongst the Fortune 500 countries, please note, 16% of the CEO/MD/chairman are Indians.
Absolutely.
There is something going wrong terribly, but we who are here today are setting it right. So I think that's something we must go away from this room with, that PISA, we are here. So what it indicates is a very simple thing, that overall, we are not doing well. But this bracket of schools is making sure that those chairmen, the MDs, etc., are there in the 16%. Thank you.
I think it's our responsibility to understand this is the most important pillar of socio-emotional learning, the SDG. I think we talk a lot about socio-emotional skill. I think this is the biggest pillar. And I think it's time to redefine the word nationalism, because if you're not understanding our responsibilities towards SDG, then we are not actually nationalists, I'm very sorry to say. Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much, audience. Ritu, yes, please. Over to you. Any question from the audience? I'm very sorry. Any questions to the panelists? Anyone? Statue. You can come up, sir. Anyone? No? Yeah, I know. Like 1:30 already. No questions? Okay, thank you. We should.
Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. And ladies, thank you very much for joining us on this beautiful panel. A group photo, yes. I'm sorry, can we have a group photo? The moderator and Atul? Yeah. Yeah, Anit, come. Ritu, come. Daman, come here. Join us on the stage. Guys, I don't know if you've noticed that gentleman in that beautiful jacket is actually Daman, because Ritu has to do SDG and save the world. He continues to make sure that she's able to do that, and that's Daman. Also, big round of applause for Andrea. Have you noticed how we are twinning? Andrea and Ritu, Anit and I, and Daman. We spent a little money, guys, come on. We are minimalists, but for this event, we got ourselves new clothes. At least I did. Okay, just jacket. Yeah. We'll wear it for 20 years. Reuse, yes. Big smiles, lunch will be served soon. There is hope in the world. I haven't had lunch. I can't take pictures. No. Not without lunch. The lunch was supposed to be at 1:30. It's 1:37. I don't do stuff like that. Yeah. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for your patience. I know we'd announced lunch at 1:30. It is now 1:37. I apologize for that delay. And may I please invite all of you to have lunch with us. How many people want lunch? I'm sorry. Yeah. Oh, there. Go get lunch first. You don't wait for the elders. Go. Go, you run.
Let's gather around 2:10.
Yeah, we'll give ourselves about 40 minutes to have lunch. And I will be there announcing when you have to come back. Chalo. Anyway, thank you very much. Let's have lunch. Thank you. बच्चा लोग go run have lunch. ये सब बड़े आ जाएंगे फिर. Go. A couple of them. Okay. So Atul, you're set with the last set of... Okay, welcome back to Global Sustainability Awards. आप सबको मेरी आवाज़ आ रही है पीछे मैम ठीक से? Okay. We'll give our audience another couple of minutes, then we'll start again. How many of you have been here since morning? Okay, now raise your hand and take it where it touches your back and say शाबाश. कौन बैठता है दिल्ली में इतना लंबा लंबा? Courage. Thy name is people who sit through these kind of programs for more than half a day. I'm glad. That's the cherry on the cake. वरना क्या होता? One of the things we'll have to do when we eat in the auditorium is to keep the noise levels low. Like really low. Low. Okay, my name is Vineet Panchi. I've been trying to run the program today. And we'd like to welcome all of you back to Global Sustainability Awards. We are waiting for another couple of judges. एक बार अतुल बाहर जाके देख के आओ कि सोडी साहब कहाँ हैं और who else is missing? Anit, is Sodi Saab missing and anyone else from the judges? I've just sent a courier to Sodi Saab. मिल गए? आइए खत्री साहब. Sodi Saab, the Sadar gentleman. He was on the left of where the lunch is being served. सर ये जरा कैमरा मेरे ऊपर से हटा देंगे? Thank you. Yeah. Do you guys all understand Hindi and English? Is there anyone here who does not understand Hindi at all? Okay, there was a hand there. Is there anyone here who doesn't understand Hindi at all? I'm sorry, I sometimes just forget that I'm toggling between the two languages and it becomes a little bit of a international fiasco. What school is this? DPS Greater Faridabad. So is it DPS Greater Faridabad or DPS Greater Faridabad? No, I'm just trying to clarify. So Greater Faridabad is a place. Ah, I'm sorry, I don't live in Delhi, so I'm trying to just... So it's like Greater Noida. Oh, there's a Greater Faridabad. Okay. आइए मैम, there are seats up front. आ जाइए. Come guys. Which school has just arrived? Can I quickly check? What's... Oh, Amity is here. Betty. Okay guys, give yourself a big round of applause. Should we start? Sodi Saab is not here. So we're going to start the next round of films, and the way it works is that Atul, my colleague, is going to play the films and we'll give 20 seconds to each of the judges and you know the rest. Okay.
Humankind has not woven the web of life. We are but one thread within it. Whatever we do to the web, we do to ourselves. All things are bound together, all things connect. Welcome to Maharaja Agrisan Public School, Ashok Vihar, that strives to set benchmarks for sustainable development with a myriad of endeavors. Come, take a sneak peek. Behold the magnificent Sangini project that aims to empower women from lower strata with the profound art of stitching, illuminating their path to a brighter tomorrow. Experience kindness in action as we organize food drives that help feed those in need in our community. Humankind has not woven the web of life. We are but one thread within it. Whatever we do to the web, we do to ourselves. All things are bound together, all things connect. Welcome to Maharaja Agrisan Public School, Ashok Vihar, that strives to set benchmarks for sustainable development with a myriad of endeavors. Come, take a sneak peek. Behold the magnificent Sangini project that aims to empower women from lower strata with the profound art of stitching, illuminating their path to a brighter tomorrow. Experience kindness in action as we organize food drives that help feed those in need in our community. Humankind has not woven the web of life. We are but one thread within it. Whatever we do to the web, we do to ourselves. All things are bound together, all things connect. Welcome to Maharaja Agrisan Public School, Ashok Vihar, that strives to set benchmarks for sustainable development with a myriad of endeavors. Come, take a sneak peek. Behold the magnificent Sangini project that aims to empower women from lower strata with the profound art of stitching, illuminating their path to a brighter tomorrow. Experience kindness in action as we organize food drives that help feed those in need in our community. We organize health camps and consistently conduct awareness campaigns within our school, consecrating our commitment to wellness. Our school's curriculum is all about promoting the sustainable development goals. We follow the concept of subject stations under Cambridge curriculum to promote experiential learning. We even have a special educators room for children with special needs. As stewards of the earth, we pledge our devotion by outfitting our school with solar panels and systems to collect rainwater, which help protect the environment and conserve resources. We foster budding entrepreneurs through the School Enterprise Challenge, where local and handmade products are showcased and celebrated. We are on an incredible mission with the Blue Planet Global Ambassador Program focused on collecting waste. It's like destiny calling us to break records as we aim for a spot in the Guinness Book of World Records.
We actively engage in global collaborations and thought-provoking panel discussions centered around the Sustainable Development Goals. Furthermore, we've had the distinct honor of hosting students hailing from both Italy and the United States.
At Maharaja Agrasen Public School, we are bound by an indomitable duty to nurture, to enlighten, to preserve. Together we sculpt a future where our world thrives in harmony. Come, join us on our amazing journey to make the world a better place as a part of global consciousness.
are the students of the Indian Academy Dubai. And today, we are going to share you our school's amazing journey to sustainability with you. We are going to talk about the pivotal components and even those are forward thinking towards sustainability and every student participation in initiatives of sustainability with our outreach efforts within the community. Let's take a look. Our school is all about thinking outside the box. We've got projects like our organic garden where we grow our veggies and our agriculture right in the city. We also got projects like aquaponic systems in the classrooms and the compost machine, in which we convert food waste into manure. Check out the energy efficient classrooms with solar panels, which help us cut down the electricity bill. We're not just learning about sustainability, we are living it every day. Our school empowered us to take the in make our campus more sustainable. We organize eco clubs, recycling drives, and tree planting events. We have also initiated a no plastic event in our campus. We are all over a greener planet. Our school collaborates with local, national, and international NGO and community organizations. We have cleaned up year by year, held workshops on sustainability, and supported underprivileged children with school supplies. Together, we are making a difference in our community. So as you can see, the Indian Academy Dubai is not just a place to learn. It is a place how to take care of our planet. And as you can see, the Mary Student Initiative, we involve each and every student to participate in every initiative within our community.
Together we can.
Yo, sustainability is really important, and we got to get the message out there to everyone to live their lives more sustainable. Sustainable, I feel like that's a goal that's attainable. Recycling cans and bottles and glass, these are the things that we've learned in Wendy's class. I've been called upon to save the planet. The only problem is I can't do it single-handed. Unplug your Xbox, all electronics, cause it uses energy even when you're not on it. Don't throw away that bottle, recycle, and don't drive around town, please bicycle. With all the exercise you might lose weight, look good, save the environment and feel great. We gotta reduce, find a new use, cause the planet is already taking too much abuse. It's time to go green, live environmental, clean up the earth and treat our planet more gentle. I gotta live life more eco-friendly, so choose to walk instead of driving your Bentley. Captain Planet, much like a hero, I can take your carbon footprint down to zero. I encourage you to all buy local, voice concerns, spread the message and be vocal. Yo, voice concerns, spread the message and be vocal.
Do you wanna be sustainable? Cause if we work together, anything is achievable.
Greetings, I'm Grace David, the Coordinator for Social Justice Education in St. Columbus School, New Delhi. I'm here today to share with you the efforts undertaken by our school in the category of ESD Champion, that is, education for sustainable development. To begin with, St. Columbus School has adopted a whole school approach in which SDGs are systematically integrated into the teaching curriculum. We have adopted a unique strategy that involves training every teacher in adding social justice principles into their lesson plans and activities. Secondly, we have a core team of teachers and around 200 students who work through eco clubs and justice clubs from classes 3 to 12 to plan, facilitate and design strategies for SDG education. We actively use sustainable practices like paper recycling, water harvesting, solar panels, saying no to single-use plastics, e-waste collection drives and vertical gardens. We also actively engage with underprivileged members of society by conducting classes for slum children, organizing food, toys and book collection drives, and making donations to homes for the disabled and the elderly. In addition, we have hosted a series of focused events and campaigns throughout the year. These include the Earth Day, Water Day, Human Rights Day, Environment Week, Climate Meet, Justice Meet, Gender Equity campaigns and more. These events serve as platforms to raise awareness and inspire collective action towards achieving the SDGs. Finally, we have engaged in inter-school collaborations for activities, workshops and projects on SDGs with more than 40 schools across the country and in 5 continents across the world. Our students have even participated in UN consultations and dialogues and submitted their recommendations for a safe world for children and youth. Thank you for your attention.
The world doesn't need an introduction to sustainability, but sustainability should be understood by our students in our school and the world over. It is about securing the needs of the present generation while securing that of the future as well. Sustainability must be taught in schools because children should understand that nature is not an exhaustible resource. We also need to make them understand that social cohesion is needed and social development must make sure that every human being has an equal access to good quality of health, education and life. Moreover, economic development should not be at the expense of the planet. We're also attempting to carry this message of a sustainable diet working along with UNCC to spread the message of sustainable living in at least 100 schools in 25 different countries across the world. Sustainable living and the understanding of climate science is an absolute essential part of education today. And we as educators must understand that this is no longer something that we have to think about. This is something that we must act on now.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for your patience again. Hope the judges got enough time to mark. All right, we have a very special item coming up. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it is our pleasure to welcome you to a truly innovative and environmentally conscious event now. Today, the talented children of DPS Greater Faridabad are all set to dazzle you with a sustainable fashion show. Give them a big round of applause. What sets this show apart is that the outfits you see aren't made from conventional materials. Instead, they are created using a rather unexpected source, the remarkable water hyacinth. Get ready to be amazed as our young designers showcase their creativity and commitment to sustainability in a spectacular display of style and environmental awareness. Ladies and gentlemen, we present to you DPS Greater Faridabad, right? All right, honor.
Building a better tomorrow doesn't just involve diversity, creativity, or technological advancement. It also involves the biggest component, that is sustainability.
Greetings to respected dignitaries, principals, teachers, fellow participants, and today's lovely audience. We, the students of DPS Greater Faridabad, present to you a spectacular eco-fashion show, a step towards promoting sustainable lifestyle that will surely leave you enthralled and captivated. I am Tasya Ahuja.
I am Parnika Pandey.
This is Anadi Sharma.
I am Tanisha Azmadan.
And I, Garima Chauhan, will be your anchors for the day.
I'd like to share with you all that the items presented in this eco-fashion show are crafted from water hyacinth. It's amazing to see how this plant can be transformed into something valuable and increase its utility.
Water hyacinth is an aquatic weed which grows uncontrollably and abstains the penetration of sun rays into the water. As a result, the aquatic ecosystem is completely disrupted.
Eco Roots Foundation, founded by Sri Rakesh Khatri, Nest Man of India, is committed to environmental protection and conservation. They motivated rural marginalized women to extract water hyacinth out of their local water bodies and handcraft these products out of the extracted weed.
This solved two problems, one of reviving the aquatic ecosystem and second of creating sustainable livelihood opportunities for the women beneficiaries. The products are being marketed under the brand Jal Sparsh and are available to buy from Eco Roots Foundation website's products page. Modeling before you the Jal Sparsh products handicrafted by rural marginalized women.
These women are now able to earn a minimum of rupees 4 to 5,000 every month as their personal income, adding to almost 33% of the household income. This brings a different level of empowerment to them and also solves an environmental problem.
Without any further ado, let's begin our fashion show as I welcome you all to please put your hands together for our breathtaking performance by our students.
Let's start today's Glam with a Bam. First in line, we have Sujoyta Bose, Vaidehi Sharma, Tanvi and Anvi, who have brought along stunning flower and puja baskets to add a touch of elegance to the occasion. Let's give them a warm round of applause.
without any further ado, let's begin our fashion show. As I welcome you all to please put your hands together for our breathtaking performance by our students.
Let's start today's Glam with a Bam. First in line, we have Sujoyta Bose, Vaidehi Sharma, Tanvi and Anvi, who have brought along stunning flower and puja baskets to add a touch of elegance to the occasion. Let's give them a warm round of applause.
Presenting before you Devanshi Shandilya, Shrishti Kapoor, Prisha Yashvi Singh and Ashriya Punj, who are here to make a dazzling fashion statement with their elegant round sling bags.
Those bags look so cute and useful for my daily wear. I could totally fit all my essentials in it, right, Tasya?
Oh, absolutely. I would totally fit all my makeup products in that bag.
Next up are handsome hunks Yuvraj Singh, Shaurya Mittal, Ishan Dikshit and Shaurya Pal, modeling amazing handmade meditation mats. One can meditate and still be fashionable.
Perfect for fine dining and decoration. These dining mats, brought to you by Chaitanya Singh and Akarshit Vadwa, will help in enhancing the ambience of the dining room.
Here come Arnav and Nitya featuring multi-purpose cylindrical pots. One could use it as a pen stand, cutlery case or even a vase.
Let's beat the heat by using these beach hats and make a beach outing even more glamorous. Presented to you by Shreya Sharma, Dakshi Khurana and Rishika Srivastav.
Don't you think we need a multi-purpose tray that can hold flower vases, cups and bowls?
Exactly. These sturdy trays with fine textures brought in by the glamorous divas Aditi and Lishika are a perfect match.
Comfortable for travel, I think. We need a stylish but durable handbag. Presenting before you these oval bags worn by Sara Walia, Amishi Sharma and Anya Jain.
Do you see, dear friends, how using the same sustainable material, numerous highly useful things can be made. Being multi-purpose and fashionable at the same time is our definition of eco-sustainability.
Now let's welcome Daksh Dagar, Mohammad Araf, Khanak Ahuja, Atharv Sharma, Manik Kohli, Vihan Nagpal, Vishal Bhati and Neil, showcasing multi-purpose baskets. Baskets made of various shapes, sizes and styles definitely add value to our everyday presentation.
Turmeric, one of my mom's favorite spices, is known to be essential to Indian cuisine. Presenting now, we have Anya Dang with her scintillating turmeric handbag. Do you not wonder where we keep our food items? Presenting before you Manya Arora with an environment-friendly food casserole.
Made for cups and made for bowls. Now witness these handmade coasters brought in by Shubh Sardana and Raghavam Babat.
I hope you all have been enjoying our fashion show till now, as the most awaited moment of the day approaches.
Brace yourselves for the entry of our showstoppers. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together and welcome on stage Harsheen Brar and Arnav Jain, looking nothing less than supermodels in these accessories.
Harsheen is wearing a belt, sun hat and fashion footwear, and Arnav is carrying footwear and a belt ever so stylishly.
For the grand finale, I welcome our ever so inspiring teacher in charge, Miss Richa Shukla Batheja, walking with Parnika Pandey and Tisya Ahuja, accompanied by the rainbow glory of talented dip sites of DPS Greater Faridabad, walking with the showstoppers.
Now, I would like to invite Mr. Nipun Kaushik, Director, Operations and Partnership, EcoRoots Foundation, to briefly tell us about the project and the products.
I'll be as brief as possible. I have been directed. So, so this was a project which was supported to us by SIDBI as a pilot project. And we are very, very, very thankful to SIDBI. And we have Rituji amongst us. Rituji, can you also be here on the stage with all the children here? And if you see the banner, because we are talking about sustainability awards, this project actually covers 6 sustainability goals. And they're right in front of you, from gender equality to no poverty to life underwater. So this was an environmental problem we tried and solved through creating income generation, opportunities for rural, local rural marginalized women in the villages in Gautam Budh Nagar. Now with the support of SIDBI, we are extending it to 6 different states across India. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Let's end with a big round of applause for all the participants today.
Thank you, lovely audience. It has truly been an honor to be a part of such an accomplished gathering. We hope you enjoyed our performance, leaving you with a memorable experience. Signing off, Anadi, Garima, and Tanish.
Let's hear it again for DPS Greater Faridabad. मैं भूला नहीं था, I'm just trying to stretch it. Okay, guys, give yourself a big round of applause. That requires a lot of work, and you came here without eating too much. एक फ्रूटी के ऊपर अगर तुम इतना कर सकते हो तो खाना खाया होता तो क्या होता? So good job. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much again for continuing to applaud our children and all the work that is happening in the sustainability area. I now have the pleasure and honor of welcoming Dr. Vibha Dhawan. Ladies and gentlemen, she's right here just in case. Dr. Dhawan, raise your hand so everyone knows. Stand up if you can. Dr. Dhawan is the Director General of the Energy and Resources Institute. प्यार से जिसको लोग टेरी बुलाते हैं, as our chief guest for the Global Sustainability Awards 2023. Dr. Dhawan's 4-decade commitment to sustainability, research and policy has left an indelible mark. Her leadership in green technologies and sustainability education is inspiring. We thank you, ma'am, for gracing the occasion, and I'm sure your work will continue to inspire many, many generations. May I, with your permission, Asit, request Dr. Dhawan to then come and address us? Okay. Dr. Dhawan, आपको जान के खुशी होगी कि मैं इनके पूछे बगैर कुछ भी नहीं कर रहा हूँ आज, और ये मुझे एक पैसा नहीं दे रहा ये सब करने का. आइए प्लीज.
Thank you. So very good afternoon to all of you, and indeed it's a great pleasure to be present amongst you. I always feel that we all get so much of encouragement from young kids, and that's what the fashion show, the product which they have displayed just now, that in a way gives us confidence that next generation is perhaps more conscious than us in terms of sustainability. Sometimes I feel, while we are talking of sustainability so much, and we also give credit to the younger generation, was it that somewhere we were wrong? Sustainability, and if we all go back to when we were young or remember what our parents were, I think sustainability is engraved in DNA of every individual in India. We were never a wasteful economy. And long back, Mahatma Gandhi said that if we follow the West, perhaps we need 9 planets to fulfill our dreams, which definitely are not available. Now, what has gone wrong in the past? Perhaps that we started following West and we thought that everything what they are doing is advancement and we should also try to live like them. And that's where the whole problem arose. We all have also realized in the recent past, because about a couple of decades back when we were talking of climate change, it was more like that we had to convince our fellow citizens. And I'll say, even because I come from agriculture background and I'm a plant biotechnologist by training, and I used to have frequent discussions with our then Director General, Dr. Pachauri, and I'll tell him, it's fine, climate change you are talking about, this is a threat, but food security is a threat today. And then he'll say, climate change will impact food security as well. So therefore, we have to be conscious of what is happening. We need to stop that. We are talking of 2 degrees centigrade that we can't afford to go. The global temperature cannot afford to go more than 2 degrees centigrade. But then, and right now, the increase in temperature is 1.15 degrees. And see what is happening around us. Look at what happened in Sikkim few days back. Who suffers? Not the richest of the rich, because they have enough, and therefore their risk-taking capacity is far greater than most of us. So we really have to work towards, if we are careful, is that we have to ensure that the difference between haves and have-nots is not too big. And everyone, at least the basic necessities of fellow citizens are met. What is happening? Like, it is that perhaps it's the worst time in terms of what is happening globally. You have floods, you have droughts, and on top of it, there are wars occurring here and there. We haven't emerged out of Ukraine and USSR conflict, and now we have started with Israel and Gaza. And somewhere it is that, if you just think back, why it is happening? Because we all are dissatisfied, perhaps. Many years back, if someone will come after an international trip, you are very excited to ask them how the life is there. Today, you don't have to ask anyone. Today, it is that if Apple is launching something, it will be the global launch. And therefore, we all aspire. We all want to get best of the world without thinking, do we deserve it? The second is, like, I'll also talk about the global challenges and how India is facing. We are very proud in saying that per capita emissions of Indians is lowest, is amongst the lowest. I won't call it lowest. And we are again talking of that what the per emission should be and what our goals are. Very ambitious goals and very rightly put forward by the Honorable Prime Minister. India as a country is still developing. I want to explain to you, because you are talking of sustainability and you must understand what are your responsibilities. We all know India is a developing country. We still have to go a long way. Of course, that also gives a lot of confidence. You visit other parts of the world and you'll say we are not very far behind. We are moving in the right direction, whether it is infrastructure, whether it is technology, and more than anything else. And I like to say to young kids, this is the time. And that is where, as a country, first of all, we are a young country. Huge population of youngsters, which is not available anywhere in the world. We have to channelize properly. And education in India is perhaps amongst the best in the world. And that is where I'll say that stay in India, steady in India. You have seen Chandrayaan. There was no foreign scientist working over there. And let's look into, name any international company and say they don't have an Indian. You won't find any company. So our Indian minds are contributing everywhere. We can do without others. Not to say we don't require partnerships. Yes, we require partnerships. We have to, really speaking, today is the world where technology development is so fast that you really have to ensure that you are not lagging behind. You can't afford to build a broken wheel. You have to complete the wheel. So whatever has been done by anyone else, you have to start from there or have them as your partners so that you complete the wheel. India is a unique place. First of all, we have young, innovative, hardworking citizens like all of you. That's number one. Number two is India is a huge market. So there is a need. Third is, especially when we talk of sustainability, many a times, like if I ask you, who is responsible for climate change? I'm sure answer of 90% of you will be industrialized countries. Have they done it purposefully? Perhaps the answer to that is no. They have done the best possible way they could have developed the technology. Are you benefited from those technologies? The answer is yes. You are benefited from those technologies. So rather than blaming them, let's look into, yes, now we know, or India as a country, we know how to develop new technologies or new infrastructure more sustainably. And that's where we are moving towards. You look at what all has been done, the buildings itself. We are talking of green buildings today. If you design a building properly, you can save anywhere from 40 to 45% of your energy requirements. That's a huge saving for all the time the building stays. You talk about renewable energy. Many years back, it was more of that you want to generate energy, and maybe it was almost 18 rupees a unit, which has dropped down to 2 rupees a unit. Where is the opportunity for India? As a country, we had hardly any fossil fuel, and with the result, we were importing petrol, diesel, and being energy insufficient and huge import bill on importing fossil fuels, the cost of production in India was very high. Now the opportunity is that the solar has become a reality. We are able to produce electricity as low as 2 rupees a unit, and the production cost of solar in India is almost 50% of that in the European countries. So definitely the production cost in India is going to be much lower than in many parts of the world. That is where the win-win situation for India is. Sustainability, as I said, it's engraved in our DNA. We never used to throw anything. If you remember your parents, grandparents, you all will remember the way we used to live. Food was never left in the plate. We'll eat every part of it. It was never, electricity was not burnt the way it is done today. People used to walk. It was not only going to the gyms in the car and then walking down to the gym to do some exercise. You never even required to go to the gym because you're running after the DTC buses or otherwise, so there is enough walk and fast walk for you. Clothes were never, first of all, you won't have the kind of clothes you have now. And COVID has showed us that we hardly require anything. Because for 2 years, if we haven't shopped, I think we lived quite happily during those 2 years as well. And we also realized that 4 or 5 pairs of clothes are more than enough. But then for most of us, our almiras are full of clothes. And we don't consider buying clothes. We never think that whether I really need it or not. It is more of, can I afford it? Affordability in terms of monetary terms. It is, we never think what kind of footprint it's going to have on the environment, how much of GHG emissions are there. And that's where I'll also like to congratulate the new initiative of the present government, the Prime Minister, called LIFE, that is Lifestyles for Environment. So that immediately talks about what is your own footprint, carbon footprint, can you reduce it? The changing climate is something where each stakeholder, each one of us is going to be affected. And at the same time, each one of us are contributing to the climate change. We normally say that poor of the poorest, they suffer the most, no doubt about it. But somewhere, they are also adding to the climate change. The rural kitchens. So when we talk of energy transition, I always feel that for a rural woman, energy transition means access to clean energy, clean fuel in her kitchen. And that also is going to have impact on the changing climate, on sustainability. If they have to walk less to collect wood because of the improved cook stoves, they have more time to educate their children. So there are small little things which we all can do for those who don't have, and we can also work towards reducing our own carbon footprint. It's not an impossible task. Rather, I'll say we have to make it possible if the human race has to survive on this planet. There is no other way. During COVID, you have seen the world can do very well without us. When we were all in the four walls of our houses, the birds were living happily, the skies were much greener, clearer, blue and clearer, and you look at the rivers, their pollution level also dropped down drastically. So it is we who are responsible and we who are suffering. So we have to work towards that our own footprint gets reduced, or it should go in the negative direction. We should plant more trees. We should look in, because they are the ones which are going to fix carbon dioxide. For everything what we do, whether it is in terms of burning fuel, in terms of use of electricity, we all can go for gadgets which are more efficient. We can also look towards how to maximize. We need human comfort, but I suppose we can do very well as long as temperatures are below 30 degrees. We really don't need air conditioners, and definitely not at 18 degrees. That is what most of us do. So I'm sure, I have faith in the next generation. You all are very well aware of the challenges. You are well aware of the solutions, and I'm sure you all will create your own solutions as well. Thank you very much. So if you want to ask any question, you are most welcome to ask. Good. So either everything went above your head or everything was clear. So either of the two. As long as you are not putting me in awkward situation, it's good. Thank you so much once again.
Little token of our appreciation, Dr. Dhawan, for you. Interesting message from Dr. Dhawan for all of us. Also a little bit of alarm for us to focus on. Remember, this is the Global Sustainability Awards. एक सेकंड के लिए ये बंद कर दीजिए. Yeah. Part of the message I got from Dr. Dhawan is very clear. और वो ये है कि We'll help her.
Maybe after a few years.
बशर का मतलब होता है इंसान. तो डॉक्टर धवन, बेस्ड ऑन समथिंग यू सेड, दिस ट्रिगर्स मी एंड सेज कि जहां में हर बशर मजबूर हो ऐसा नहीं होता. जहां में हर बशर मजबूर हो ऐसा नहीं होता. हर एक राही से मंजिल दूर हो ऐसा नहीं होता. और गवाहों को तो बिक जाने की मजबूरी रही होगी. गवाहों को तो बिक जाने की मजबूरी रही होगी. हमें भी फैसला मंजूर हो ऐसा नहीं होता. But what's important is that, we look at what is happening, we look at, and the current state of the environment and climate, and we say, यार हमें क्या फ़र्क पड़ता है. But फ़र्क पड़ता है, and if we continue to say, गवाहों को तो बिक जाने की मजबूरी रही होगी, हमें भी फैसला मंजूर हो ऐसा नहीं होता. May I please invite Anit to now announce the next, कहाँ गए? Oh, right here.
Thank you, Vineet. Thank you, ma'am, for such inspiring words. I believe our future generations will definitely learn a lot from this. And these kids are obviously teaching us a lot, so it will continue that way. And we have now our special guest of honor, Mr. Mohammad Asif ji, who is the Executive Director of Plan India. We have Raman Bajaj, sir, an educationist and MD of Millennium Group of Schools. Sir, may I invite you both here on the stage. May I also invite our jury members, Prabjot Sori sir, with CE. He has been the icon behind the circular economy in India. And may I also have Anshul Alag. He is the CEO of Council of Royal Roots. May I also invite Positive Rishi Kumar. He is the Director of Yuva Unstoppable, and Sandeep Malhotra ji. He an ex-MD of IFCO Kisan, and our beautiful Andrea for doing the moderation for this panel discussion. Thank you, all of you. Yeah, after this, after this.
No, you sit, you go.
Okay, I'll get you a chair. Check, check, check. Oh, you need a mic there.
I'm good, thank you. First of all, I would like to ask a round of applause for this amazing panel we have right in front of us. And how diversity can come forth in a different way. Have you noticed that in the previous panel, you had a guy leading the panel, but you only had the ladies. They are our legacy, right? They are our school leaders. And now we have the opposite. We have a lady here leading a panel of only men, so diversity can come in colors. But anyway, I'm going to asking Prajap, my first question is for you. Circular economy principles emphasize recycling and reducing waste. How can industries move towards a circular economy model, and what are the benefits of doing so?
I'll talk in the language which young students can pick it up. It's very nice hearing all this. You know, my dear friends, very good afternoon and a good evening to all of you. You had Vivaji talking about various issues. If I have to talk about your question straight away, you know, circular economy is something which is minimization of waste in a layman's language. Nothing should be wasted. That's what circular economy means. Over and over again, you start using the resources, keep on using that resources, and that's how it's become. You know, one of these programs about 5 years back, I was asked a question, you didn't ask that whether it's a Western phenomena or it's something which we need to follow left, right, and center. To that, I said to that gentleman, look, I'm afraid I don't agree with you. It's not a Western phenomenon. It's only packaged in English. It's the word circular economy which is packaged in English. And circular economy, otherwise, as she said, is embedded, or earlier in the morning it was also said, that it is embedded within our culture and we carry it from the traditions. We don't have habits of waste, but certainly the trends are changing a little bit. I'm talking on the non-industrial. Can I take a minute and a half?
Yes,
Yeah?
of course.
Okay, thank you, please. So
Ability across the spectrum, right from the last person to the most affluent and the richest person in our country. All of us work on that kind of a thought process. I think there is a lot of effort that's happening in that space. NGOs, government, civil society organizations, corporates, they've been playing an important role in that space.
I think we need to just
work
interrupt
towards that.
for a minute.
Thank you.
We'll come back to the panel. Yes. Okay, I was told we should keep going.
So that was what I had to say.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. So Anshu, that's your turn. So in the business sector, what innovative sustainable practices have proven successful in reducing environmental impact while maintaining profitability?
Great. First of all, very good afternoon, everybody, and thanks, Anit and Ritu, for inviting me here. I did some wonderful things. It's been on a very positive side. As you rightly asked the question, right? So, if I is just going to pick a few industries, less sort of a time to discuss on this platform. So I rather should say top 3 segments, which I believe, according to my experience, is one, of course, is the solar one, renewable energy. So if I compare it from the year 2013 and 2023 right now, India is not near around the top 25 countries who are having the solar. But if you read the current stats today as of now, so India is at top 5 position. It is China, America, Germany, of course India has ranked 5th. So it simplifies that. Last 7 years, a lot of company has initiated on MSME platforms. They have developed from since 2021, we're going to develop our own solar panels. Earlier we used to import it, but now we are, as Make in India, we are doing it from ourselves. This is one of the key things. As schools are, I've seen their presentations. Most of the schools are having this solar plants as of now, which is really great, which is really good. I believe the segment will come from the higher authority that it should be a mandate for every school now, if funds are at the right time. Okay. Secondly, it has to be, of course, electric vehicles. It is a great potential. India has really escalated for the last 2.5, 3 years, where again, Tata is the one who is almost have 43% of a single wholesale for the entire country, and even then, Tata has also been exporting to some foreign countries too. From rickshaws to scooties or two-wheelers, from a four-wheelers car, and now there are trucks and buses. And sooner it will be on airlines too. So India is really doing very well, and there's a lot of potential. I personally believe in that specific sector. Last, not the least, I think the DPS Greater Faridabad has put some good product lines from the waste, and it has a huge potential again. If comes soon in a fashion end, I believe that would be all from my side. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And last but not least, my dear friend Rama Majal, given your background, how can investors play a pivotal role in promoting sustainability and sustainable living and environmentally responsible business practicing by directing capital forward sustainable investment opportunities and supporting the transitions to a greener economy? So how can we make sure we have money to support all this that needs to happen?
Sure. Firstly, thank you very much for having me here. And
it's my pleasure.
It's a privilege to sit amongst this very esteemed panel. So I think the short answer to that question is by just having investors pool in more of their share of capital towards businesses that are working towards net zero by 50 and who are displaying sustainable practices. But I think the real question is, how can we motivate them more? The answer is simple. They just need to do it. But how can we motivate them to do more of? And that's where we need to look at the sources of motivation. Investors are driven by returns. And they look at this metric called return on capital employed, return on capital invested. And nowadays, in a lot of these large houses like BlackRock and Vanguard and many other institutional investors, they've created a new term called return on sustainable investment, ROSI. So the question really is, how are they calculating this return, and who are the stakeholders that can be leveraged to push more of to change the direction of that capital towards such businesses who are investing more towards sustainability. And I think there are two key stakeholders. The first one, of course, is the regulators. And they're doing a mighty good job, by the way. Regulators across the country, they are bringing the right regulation, good regulation, which is very visible in sectors like the auto sector and many others. So that is definitely going to be, a big motivation. But let me just call that forced motivation.
I would say that. Yeah.
There's no other choice. So they will have to direct that capital towards sustainability. But I think the real bigger motivator out there is the second stakeholder, which is the customers. And it is the customers and the voice of the customer which is actually now changing. If you compare us as customers, several decades back, to the millennials and the Gen Zs, many of them sitting in front of us, the voice of the customer has changed. The Gen Z today, if they have a choice between buying, let's say, a Starbucks coffee versus a coffee that has displayed use of beans coming from more sustainable sources of coffee plantation, then they'd rather actually probably buy that coffee, even if it's slightly more expensive. And the same is visible not just in coffee or cosmetics or even cars, for example. The EV cars are rising. The hotel industry is using the voice of the customer. Stores like IKEA and many other durable companies are using the voice of the customer. Electronics companies, Apple and the other big tech companies are using the voice of the customer. So the real question then becomes, how can businesses harness this voice of the customer and show it to their investors that it just doesn't make sense because it's good for the planet, but it actually makes sense because it is good returns. It is a good business plan that they should be investing into. And that is actually already started, by the way, and you have big giants like BlackRock, for example, that has already committed that by the year 2030, 75% of their AUM, assets under management, will be invested towards businesses that can show scientifically the reduction that they are bringing towards carbon footprint goals and so on and so forth. And it's not just these institutional investors. There are, of course, the foundations and endowments like the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundations, of course, high net worth individuals like Elon Musk and Richard Branson and many others, and many other sources of capital as well. To conclude, I think I would simply just like to summarize by saying that this is an idea whose time has come. And I don't feel that investors are going to be much of a bottleneck anymore. It is an idea that is being embraced worldwide, and it is just what we essentially just not need to see is innovation. Innovation that can make our everyday products and services planet friendly, sustainability friendly, and it has to happen. It's like when we got COVID, the idea for the COVID vaccine, the idea for that time had come. So within 12 months, 15 months, we had the vaccine. During our time, we had different goals. But today, I think there's only one goal. We've got to all work for the planet. And I think we are all in it. So, so investors, regulators, customers, and businesses, all four stakeholders, they just have to join hands and just make it happen.
And I think that connects so well with the work that we're doing with ARC, right? Because as we educate the next generation of leaders to look at this world from a sustainability perspective, we're doing exactly what you're saying, not only from
Absolutely.
a consumer perspective, but from an acting perspective too, right? When we empower those students with this lens of sustainability, and there's no other way of doing it, right? I have a friend running a university in Europe, and he called me the other day celebrating that they had now a design for sustainability course, and I told him, I don't like that. There shouldn't be a design and a design for sustainability. The design should only be sustainable, otherwise there's no design. But I love the point because I think that it completely closes, you know, the circle of what we've been talking here.
Very true. I mean, you know, the students sitting over here, when they will graduate from school and colleges and, you know, come to the businesses and interview, when we'll interview them and they'll interview us, one of the questions that they will be asking us, what is your business doing for the planet? Yes. They will want to know that. And that is how they will choose the companies they will work for. If you're not supporting a cause, any cause, then the future generation will choose not to work for you. So
absolutely.
You're just prompting me to say, thank you. While we welcome the Honorable Minister here, I don't want to stand in between you and him, but I want to leave a message for the young minds here, is that please, we need to get away from that culture of use and throw. And that's not circular economy. Circular economy is what we have been doing for the past in the country. While the resources were very limited, we still managed to feed the systems, you know. So when we start thinking about reuse, repair, and refurbish, then we start thinking about circular economy. India government has brought so many acts within the last 5-7 years. And, you know, extended producer responsibilities have come up. By the time you grow in another 20 years, you rightly said so that you're going to ask a question, what is left? What is your footprint, or what is your handprint? Handprint is good actions, what you're doing. And certainly the act of repairability, which has come recently, is a great phenomena where you have to mandatorily pay the cost for repairs. If I'm using a watch, say, which is a digital watch, cannot be repaired, I just throw it. So the people who are bringing those watches or those elements of products, they are to be made responsible to pay a tax in order to really take their trash on and whether do it in the electronic waste or whatever. So
absolutely.
So that's the world we are getting into.
Yeah.
We're diminishing resources and increasing population, urbanization, incomes. There is going to be a rapid.
We have rewritten the R's, right? The famous reduce, reuse, recycle, and the first R is rethink. If we don't rethink the way we do things,
reimagine the way we
reimagine. Thank you so much. Thank you all for the great ideas and the great discussion. Thank you.
Thank you, Andrea. Thank you, the entire panel. We did have to give some people in the panel a token of appreciation, people who hadn't been given that before. So if you can just give us a couple of seconds, we'd like to do that. Anit, may I request you and Andrea to then, and Sodi Saab, if you don't mind, please. And Raman, sir. sir. Chavi Sahab, namaskar. Padariye. Ladies and gentlemen, we now have the pleasure and honor of, welcoming amongst us Shri Ashwini Kumar Chaube. Please give him a big round of applause. Chaube Sahab is the Minister of State for Consumer Affairs, Food and Public Distribution and Environment, Forest and Climate Change. Chaube Sahab, मैं अब आपको आमंत्रित करना चाहूँगा, सभा को संबोधित कीजिए. सब आपका इंतज़ार कर रहे थे. और ये ग्लोबल सस्टेनेबिलिटी अवार्ड्स हैं. यहाँ पे स्कूल के बच्चे, स्कूल की टीचर्स और स्कूलों को प्रोत्साहित किया जाता है, जिससे कि वो सस्टेनेबिलिटी पे, क्लाइमेट पे लगातार सोचते रहें, पढ़ते रहें और काम करते रहें. लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन, देवियों और सज्जनों, चौबे साहब आइए.
आज तीसरे ग्लोबल सस्टेनेबिलिटी अवार्ड के इस कार्यक्रम में मुझे उपस्थित होने का मौका मिला. मैं इसके लिए आयोजक मंडल को बहुत बहुत बधाई देता हूं, धन्यवाद देता हूं. आज के इस कार्यक्रम के जो फाउंडर है श्री अनिल गुप्ता जी, हमारे रितु मल्होत्रा जी, ऋषि कुमार जी आयोजक हैं, और परमजीत सिद्धि जी, संदीप malhotra जी, मोहम्मद आशिफ जी, अंशुल अवध जी, अशोक पांडे जी, रमन बजाज जी और भी कई गणमान्य एक्सपर्टीज़ भी यहाँ बैठे हुए हैं. उन सब लोगों को मैं अपनी ओर से बहुत बहुत, सभी यहाँ सम्मानीय लोग हैं, हमारे कई प्राचार्यगण हैं, विद्यालयों के, महाविद्यालयों के कई शिक्षकगण और अभिभावकगण भी हैं, और साथ साथ हमारे प्यारे बच्चे और बच्चियाँ हैं. सबसे अच्छी बात यह है कि आज जलवायु परिवर्तन और सस्टेनेबिलिटी की जो थीम है उस पर ये आयोजित कार्यक्रम में विजेताओं को यह पुरस्कार भी देने की बात हुई है, पुरस्कार दिया जा रहा है. इसमें लगभग 35 या 40 से अधिक ऐसे विद्यालयों के बच्चे यहाँ शामिल हुए हैं. जैसा कि मुझे बताया गया कि देश में लगभग 400 से 450 से अधिक स्कूलों के 1 लाख से भी अधिक बच्चे इस ऑनलाइन कार्यक्रम में शामिल हो रहे हैं. और आज सुबह से ही ये कार्यक्रम चल रहा है. मैंने स्वयं अनुभव किया, आने के साथ हमारे बच्चे और बच्चियों ने जो स्वागत किया. मैं बहुत आभारी हूँ उन बच्चों के प्रति करके मुझे यहाँ तक ले आया. मुझे आज अपना बचपन याद आ रहा है. उस ज़माने में सस्टेनेबिलिटी के बारे में बात कम होती थी, नहीं के बराबर. लेकिन हाँ, हमारे पूर्वजों ने बहुत कुछ जो दिया है, हमारे पुरखों ने जो दिया है, उसको हम लोग ज़रूर चर्चा करते थे। हालांकि आज के हमारे जितने बच्चे बच्चियां हैं अच्छे अच्छे स्कूल में पढ़ रहे हैं। मुझे तो अपना बचपन बिताना पड़ा है, एक आम गाछ के नीचे हमारा स्कूल हुआ करता था। आज भी मैं जाता हूँ तो प्रणाम करता हूँ स्कूल में जाके, गांव जब जाता हूँ। और बोरा बैठने के लिए टेबल कुर्सी नहीं हुआ करता था। वर्षा होता था तो हम लोग भाग जाते थे बगल बगल में, कहीं झोपड़ी उपड़ी बगल बगल में। ऐसे बरसों तक वो हालात चली। और फिर मेरी दादी ने कहा कि तुम्हें खांसी हो जाता है, स्कूल जाते हो ठंड में, गर्मी में, खुले आकाश में। तो उन्होंने कहा मास्टर या सरकार इसमें कोई व्यवस्था नहीं करती है। हमने कहा क्या मालूम। तो मेरी दादी ने जितने मेरे यहाँ बाड़ी में जंगल ताड़ के घास थे, तो सब ताड़ के घास से, उसको डमोला बोलते हैं, उसका जो पत्ता काटा जाता है। और हम लोग शनिचरा पूजा करते थे। देखो बच्चे, हमारे जितने बच्चे बच्चियाँ हैं वो लगेगा कि शनिचरा पूजा क्या होता है। आप में से कोई जानते हो शनिचरा पूजा? बोलो बच्चे। हमारे बच्चों, आज हम लोग गपशप करेंगे, भाषण का नहीं, गपशप करके हम अपना नॉलेज भी बढ़ाएंगे आपसे। हाँ, शनिचरा पूजा सप्ताह में 7 दिन स्कूल होता है ना, तो शनिवार को हम लोग स्कूल में गाय का गोबर लेकर के, और सब लोगों को ये तय दिया जाता था कि भाई एक एक डब्बे में गोबर लेके घर से आएगा। हर लोगों को गाय गोबर होता है और गाय का गोबर लेके आएगा। और हम लोग गोबर लेके आते थे और उसको पानी से अपने हाथ से नीपते थे। हाँ, स्कूल में। और गाछ ऊपर में और नीचे ज़मीन, कोई छप्पर नहीं, कोई टेबल बेंच नहीं। बोरा कांख में ले जाते थे और एक में सिल्टा पेंसिल, बस वही हम लोगों का किताब, सिल्टा पेंसिल। मैंने वैसे विद्यालय में पढ़ा है। लेकिन उस समय भी ये बात आती थी, भले अभी वो सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट के नाम से जानते हैं, लेकिन उस समय हम लोग मास्टर साहब से पूछते थे, मास्टर साहब ये शनिवार को ही क्यों रखे हैं और गोबर लेके क्यों नीपते हैं? बोले देखो बेटा, ये गोबर एंटीसेप्टिक होता है, गाय का गोबर, उसमें सब प्रकार का गुण है। जितने भी गुण कह सकते हो, उसको नीपने के बाद जो जमीन से सुगंध आता है, और हर प्रकार के पूजा पाठ, सब प्रकार के कामों में गाय का गोबर का उपयोग होता है। तो इसलिए, और शनिवार इसलिए रखते हैं कि भाई छुट्टी का एक दिन है, तो आधा दिन पढ़ाई का, आधा दिन नीपने पोतने का। देखो कितनी अच्छी परंपरा थी हमारे यहाँ। हम उस समय से मेरे ध्यान में आ गया कि भाई गाय का गोबर से नीपते हैं तो कीटाणु मरता है, जो जर्म्स हो जाते हैं वो मर जाते हैं। और शनिचरा पूजा में हम लोग कुछ अपने घर से कुछ पैसा ले आते थे, 1 पैसा 2 पैसा, जिसको जो होता था। और हम लोग गोबर से नीप करके सरस्वती माता को सामने रख के, और फिर हम लोग चढ़ा देते थे। जो भी फूल वगैरह तोड़ के फूल के साथ पैसे चढ़ा देते थे। तो वो पैसा जो होता था बहुत जमा हो गया था। तो जब मेरी दादी ने कहा कि मैं डमोला पूरा दे दूंगी और इसको छप्पर छनवाओ, तो शनिचरा पूजा का जो पैसा था वो मास्टर साहब, हेडमास्टर साहब ने जमा रखा था। और वो पैसा अब फिर आधे परिवार के लोगों से भी मांग करके पैसा लाया उन्होंने। और उस समय पहली बार कई वर्षों के बाद वो छप्पर बना, छप्पर हुआ, उसमें हम लोग रहने लगे, पढ़ने लगे। और जब बादल और मेघ काफ़ी ज़बरदस्त गरजता था। तो बादल के बारे में हम लोग पूछते थे मास्टर साहब से कि मास्टर साहब ये बादल बरसेगा या कैसे गरज के चला जाएगा। तो वो बताते थे कि देखो ऐसे धूल लेकर के उड़ा देते थे। बोले पश्चिम तरफ अगर जाएगा, उड़ गया तो समझो कि ये पश्चिम तरफ बारिश होगी, पछिया। बोले इतना अनुभव हमारे पूर्वजों ने जो विज्ञान दिया है, वो विज्ञान मामूली विज्ञान नहीं है। इसलिए लोग कहते हैं हमारे पूर्वज को कंप्यूटर चलाने नहीं आता था। मुझे भी कंप्यूटर चलाने बहुत कम आता है। मेरी पोती 7 साल की है, वो बताता बाबा कैसे हो तुम कंप्यूटर नहीं चलाते हो ठीक से। तो मैं कहता हूँ कि ठीक है बेटे मुझे सिखा दो। तो मैं बच्चों से सीखता हूँ, अपने पोते से पोती से। उसे सीखने में लाज भी नहीं लगता है कि उसे दूसरे से सीखूंगा, कहेगा कैसा बोकल आदमी है, मिनिस्टर है। और देखो मेरा जीवन तो पर्दे की तरह साफ है जी। तो मुझे बहुत अच्छे अनुभव आए कि उस ज़माने में लोग कितने अच्छे थे। बादल अगर कड़क के गरजाना होगी तो वर्षा कम होगी, जिस प्रकार से पछिया हवा बहेगी तो वर्षा कैसा होगा, पूर्वा हवा बहेगी तो क्या होगा। लोग हवा को पहचानते थे। ये हमारा विज्ञान था। और हम लोग अपने घर के वहाँ पानी पीने का, अभी तो बेटे स्कूल में जाते होगे या घर में, तो कैसे पानी पीते हैं, कौन सा पानी, एक्वागार्ड ना। अधिकांश घरों में तो एक्वागार्ड ही लगा रहता है। अब उस ज़माने में एक्वागार्ड कहाँ था। तो हम लोग क्या करते थे कि एक में कोयला का बुरादा वो सब रख करके और पानी को उसमें डाल के प्रयोग करके और चारकोल से बह करके जो नीचे में पानी आता था उस पानी को पीते थे। तो कई बार कहते थे मास्टर साहब अरे ये कोयले से जो पानी आएगा तो उससे पेट खराब हो जाएगा। बोला नहीं नहीं, इसमें सब प्रकार के पानी के अंदर हर प्रकार का चाहिए एनर्जी के लिए, तो उसमें उसका भी अंश आ जाता है। तो कुएं का पानी को हम लोग ला करके और ऐसा काम करते थे। मुझे लगता है आप में से बच्चों कितने ऐसे बच्चे हो जो कुएं का पानी पिए हो, हाथ उठाना। मैं बच्चों को कह रहा, बच्चों की मम्मा से नहीं। बच्चों हाँ अच्छा, हाथ नीचे रखो बेटे। अच्छा बेटे चश्मा वाले बेटे खड़ा हो जाओ। किस कुएं का पानी पिया बेटे? अच्छा गांव गया हो, किन के साथ गए थे? मम्मी पापा के साथ। बहुत अच्छा। कौन सा गांव है? मम्मी पापा का नाम याद है ना? तो गांव का नाम क्यों नहीं याद रहा? अच्छा तो गांव गए तो वहां पूछा नहीं किसी से? मम्मी पापा से पूछा कि नहीं कि तुम्हारे गांव का क्या नाम है? आज जाके पूछोगे ना? जरूर पूछना, याद भी रखना। तो वहां क्या किए कुआं में? कुएं का कैसा पानी लगा? एक्वागार्ड से खराब था या अच्छा था? अच्छा था ना? चलो बहुत खुशी की बात। हमारी बिटिया ने भी हाथ उठाई थी। बिटिया, कौन बिटिया हाथ उठाई थी? खड़ी हो जाओ बेटे। अच्छा बताओ किस गांव कब गई थी? वो उदयपुर गई थी, आंटी ने बुलाया था। अच्छा, पानी तुम्हें अच्छा लगा ना? अच्छा लगा तो कुएं के पानी को पीना चाहिए ना? कुआं उपयोगी है ना हमारे लिए? बोलो, कुआं उपयोगी है ना? है ना? क्योंकि कुआं खुला रहता है, उसमें मेढक भी होंगे। कभी देखे हो कुएं में? उसमें मेढक भी रहते हैं, टर 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 करते रहता है। और बरसात के मौसम तो इतना टर टर करता है मत बोलो। तुम लोगों को डर लगेगा कि अरे ऐसे मेढ़क वाले कुएं का पानी कैसे पिए, लेकिन वो भी कई जीव जीवाणु कीटाणु को दूर करता है। तो हम लोगों ने वैसे पानी ही प्रयोग में लाते थे। बैठो बेटा। मेरे लिए कार्यक्रम बहुत ही अनूठा है, क्योंकि बच्चे और बच्चियों को जब देखता हूँ तो स्कूल याद आते हैं, वो दिन याद आते हैं जब हम लोग विद्यालय जाया करते थे। तो मैं देखता हूँ कि आज हमारे पोते, हमारी तीसरी पीढ़ी, मैं तीसरी पीढ़ी से विशेष करके आज मिल रहा हूँ। जो हमारी तीसरी चौथी पीढ़ी है उससे मिलन हो रहा है। तो मुझे खुशी होती है कि भाई मैं अपने तीसरी पीढ़ी को क्या करके संबोधन करूं, और हमारे संबोधन में एक जनरेशन गैप होगा। आपस में स्वाभाविक है, हमारी सोच कुछ और होगी और आपकी सोच कुछ और होगी। 3 जनरेशन का गैप है, और उस गैप में जनरेशन गैप होने के बाद मुझे लगता है कि कुछ बातों को आप बहुत अच्छी तरह से जानते होंगे, और कुछ मैं अपने अनुभव के बाद आधार पर बता रहा हूँ। तो कुछ चीज़ें आपसे सीख रहा हूँ और कुछ चीज़ें आपको मैं बता रहा हूँ। अच्छा बेटे, कोई तालाब देखा है कभी? कोई गांव में तालाब देखे हो? कौन कौन तालाब देखा है? अच्छा, 2, 3, 4, 5। अच्छा, ये तो बड़े लोग हैं, बच्चों को मैंने कहा, बच्चों की अम्मा को नहीं। अच्छा बेटे खड़े हो जाओ, हाथ जो काले गंजी वाले, क्या नाम है? हैं? अरे हम काले हैं तो क्या हुआ, दिल वाले हैं। बोलो क्या नाम है? शौर्य। बहुत अच्छा। तो शौर्य, ये बताओ कि आपने तालाब देखा है? कहाँ देखा है? गांव, तेरे गांव में घर है? गांव में दादा दादी रहते हैं अभी भी? आप जाते हो गांव?
कभी कभी त्योहार पे चले जाता हूँ।
कौन सा गांव है?
शेरपुर।
शेरपुर कहाँ पर है?
अटेली के पास है।
हाँ?
अटेली के पास है।
उत्तर प्रदेश में?
नहीं नहीं, हरियाणा में ही है।
हाँ?
हरियाणा में ही है।
ओ हरियाणा, अच्छा वहाँ है। तो गांव में जाते हो तो आनंद आता है वहाँ गांव में?
बहुत मजे आते हैं।
मजा आता है?
बहुत ज़्यादा।
तो गांव मजा के लिए है ना?
हाँ।
अच्छा, तो क्या पोखर में क्या देखा तुमने?
अब ऐसे याद तो नहीं, जब छोटा था तब देखा था, पर मतलब देखा था, लोगों को नहाते हुए भी देखा था।
अच्छा, नहाते हुए भी देखा था?
मैं नहीं नहाया था, बाकी लोगों को देखा था।
चलो बहुत अच्छा। और किसने क्या देखा, अपना अनुभव बताओ। बोलो बेटा, बोलो बेटी, तुम बोलो, तुम बोलो। तुम गांव में पोखर देखी हो ना? कौन देखा है? अभी हाथ उठा रही थी ना? बोलो, किसी ने पोखर नहीं देखा है? इसके अलावा और किसी ने नहीं देखा? चलो बोलो।
मैंने गांव में देखा था।
क्या देखा था?
तालाब।
उस तालाब में क्या था? उसमें स्नान की थी?
हाँ।
स्नान भी की थी?
नहीं।
अच्छा।
नहीं।
देखो, बैठो बेटा। ये तालाब जो होता है, अब क्या हुआ, गांव में तालाब देखने को मिलता नहीं है, और मिलता भी है तो प्रदूषित तालाब, गंदगी से भरा हुआ, चारों तरफ गंदगी ही गंदगी दिखाई पड़ता है, और तालाब के पानी भी गंदे रहते हैं। बहुत सारे तालाब तो सूख गए, तालाबों का अधिग्रहण हो गया है। सरकारी और गैर सरकारी स्तर पर तालाबों को लोग इंक्रोच कर रहे हैं। जिनको जितना हुआ वो इंक्रोच कर लिया, और धीरे धीरे तालाब को समतल बनाने लगे। तो हमारे लिए तालाब क्यों उपयोगी है? तालाब सार्वजनिक रूप से होता है, लोग बर्तन भी मांजते हैं, स्नान भी करते हैं, हमारे गाय गोरू जानवर जो होता है वो पानी भी पीता है। और हम में से कुछ लोग अगर तालाब शुद्ध रहे तो शुद्ध तालाब का पानी भी पी लेते हैं। और तालाब क्यों जरूरी है? बरसात के बाद अन्य मौसम में भी वो पानी उसमें गाढ़ा पानी रहे, उस पानी से कुछ पटवन भी होता है खेतों का। तो ये पटवन होता है, और ज़मीन के जो भीतर आप कहते हो ना रेन वाटर हार्वेस्टिंग, हाँ, क्या आजकल तो रेन वाटर हार्वेस्टिंग के नाम से जानते हैं लोग। बेटा रेन वाटर हार्वेस्टिंग क्या होता है, कोई बेटा मुझे समझा पाएगा, बताओ। देखो आज का इंटरेक्शन का सत्र है, मैं भाषण खाली दे के चला जाऊंगा तो मुझे भी आनंद नहीं आएगा। बोलो रेन वाटर हार्वेस्टिंग कौन कौन बच्चे जानते हैं? हाँ चलो बेटा उठो, क्या होता है? अच्छा, तो तुम्हारे घर में रेन वाटर हार्वेस्टिंग का कोई व्यवस्था है? स्कूल में है? क्या है स्कूल में? अच्छा, तो उसका उपयोग क्या करते हैं? बाद में उपयोग होता है? बहुत अच्छा। देखो प्लांट्स को वाटर देने के लिए, जल देने के लिए। बैठो बेटे। तो ये रेन वाटर हार्वेस्टिंग सिस्टम, उसका कोई दूसरे बच्चे बोल पाएंगे? एक तो हुआ कि पानी को हमने वर्षा जल को संचय कर लिया और फिर उसका उपयोग किया, और दूसरा फायदा क्या है रेन वाटर हार्वेस्टिंग से, कोई बता सकता है? जमीन में अगर पानी को जमा रखेंगे तो उससे क्या फायदा होगा, कोई बताए? हाँ बोलो बेटी, क्या नाम है? आन्या। बहुत अच्छा, बहुत अच्छा। देखो कितनी अच्छी बात कहा कि वो ग्राउंड वाटर है और उसमें मिट्टी जो है, मिट्टी में नमी आता है, हाँ, और अच्छी बात आपने बोला। तो ये ग्राउंड वाटर जो पोखर है, तालाब है, उससे वर्षा जल का संचयन भी होता है, उसका उपयोग भी करते हैं लोग, और फिर वो ज़मीन के अंदर पानी का जो कहिए कि स्रोत को बनाए रखता है। जिस गांव में तालाब देखोगे अधिक है, उस गांव में जल्दी पानी नहीं सूखता है, और पानी लोगों को अपने अपने शायद कुआं से हो या चापाकल से हो तो पानी पीने को मिलता है, बहुत कम लेयर तक जाते हैं पानी मिलता है। अच्छा, पानी में किसी ने आर्सेनिक देखा है? आप तो देखे ही होंगे, हमारे बच्चे के लोग को पूछता हूँ, आर्सेनिक पानी में कौन सा जो खराब मटेरियल होता है वो क्या क्या होता है? आर्सेनिक जानते हो क्या होता है? क्या बोलो बेटे, खड़े होकर बोलो, सबको बताओ, हमें भी ट्यूशन पढ़ाओ और औरों को भी पढ़ाओ। हाँ, पॉइजन होता है। क्या पॉइजन होता है? पानी में जो आर्सेनिक का मात्रा अगर अधिक हो जाता है, पानी में सब जगह हर चीज़ की मात्रा अलग अलग है, किंतु आर्सेनिक जहाँ बहुत अधिक हो जाता है तो उस पानी को पीने से कई प्रकार की भयानक बीमारियाँ होती है ना, चर्म रोग से लेके अनेक प्रकार का भयानक बीमारी, हाँ, और आर्सेनिक का बड़ा कुप्रभाव होता है। तो मैं जिस क्षेत्र से आता हूँ, बक्सर बिहार का, वो भगवान राम की कर्मभूमि है, पहला कर्मभूमि। हमारे ऋषि कुमार जी गए थे बक्सर अभी कुछ महीना पहले, तो भगवान राम की वो प्रथम कर्मभूमि है, और वहाँ गंगा है, तो तालाब तो है ही, गंगा भी है, और गंगा नदी के किनारे भगवान राम उस जमाने में लाखों साल पहले द्वापर युग में, अभी कलयुग है, उस समय अयोध्या से चल करके आए थे। राजा राम का अयोध्या में क्या है? आप में से बताओ, बोलो। हैं, जन्मभूमि, उनकी जन्मभूमि अयोध्या है। और उनका प्रथम कर्मभूमि कहाँ है? पहला राम ने बालक के रूप में अगर कोई काम किया तो कहाँ किया? वो स्थल, प्रथम राम का कर्मभूमि महर्षि विश्वामित्र के सानिध्य में है। विश्वामित्र जी गए थे और राम लक्ष्मण को राजा दशरथ से मांग के लाए थे कि हमें ये 2 बालक दो, ये दोनों बालक हमारे जो हैं, ये जो आतताई है, राक्षस, ये लोग हमारे यज्ञ को विनिष्ट करते हैं, यज्ञ सफल नहीं होने देते हैं। और 6 दिनों का एक बड़ा यज्ञ किया था। और उस समय वो सतयुग द्वापर काल में, त्रेता के युग में सिद्धाश्रम कहलाता था। ये हमारे शास्त्रों में वर्णित है, स्कंद पुराण, अनेक पुराणों में। तो सिद्धाश्रम के नाम से बक्सर को जानते थे। आज उसका नाम बक्सर है। हाँ, जल कम्बुई से। अरे वाह, नहीं बैठिए ना, मैं बुला लूंगा। तो भगवान राम का वो प्रथम कर्मभूमि, जहाँ पहली बार बाल्यकाल में 15 साल की अवस्था में अपने घर से निकले और गुरु के शरण में गुरु दीक्षा लेके, गुरु मंत्र लेके, गुरु के साथ उनसे सीख करके बला और अति बला विद्या का ज्ञान। बला और अति बला का जानते हो क्या होता है? भूखे पेट संघर्ष करना 6 दिनों तक। अभी 1 घंटा कोई कह दे माँ कि अभी ये देर हो रहा है, तो हल्ला गुल्ला करना शुरू कर देता है बच्चे। अरे तुम्हारी आदत ही ऐसी है, हम लोग को खाना जिस समय पर नहीं देती हो। और भगवान राम 6 दिनों तक बिना खाना, अन्न, पानी का उन्होंने युद्ध किया था। और उनको बला और अति बला विद्या का ज्ञान महर्षि विश्वामित्र जी ने दिया था, जिससे उनको भूख ही नहीं लगती थी। और रात दिन वो असुरों का संहार करने में लगे थे और यज्ञ की रक्षा करते थे। तो मैं उसी क्षेत्र से आता हूँ। वहाँ गंगा मैया भी है और तालाब भी है, पोखर भी है। हमारे गांव में भी तालाब है। तो मेरा घर भागलपुर है, लेकिन मेरा संसदीय क्षेत्र बक्सर है। वो उत्तर प्रदेश के निकट है और भागलपुर बंगाल के निकट है। तो बंगाल में तो पोखर बहुत ज़्यादा होते हैं ना। तो मैं बच्चों आपको ये कह रहा था कि आप सारे लोग आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस का प्रयोग करते हो ना? आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस का प्रयोग आप लोगों में से अब करना शुरू कर दिया। और हम लोग जैसे चैट का उपयोग करते हैं। कौन कौन चैट और जीपीटी का उपयोग करते हैं बच्चे? अच्छा, देखो चैट का और जीपीटी का उपयोग करते हैं। मैं तो केवल जानता हूँ, वो भी पोते पोती से सीखा हूँ, मुझे मालूम ही नहीं था। और हमारे स्कूल के हेडमास्टर साहब जो है ना, हम जिस स्कूल में रहते हैं, कौन सा स्कूल है हमारा? राजनीतिक स्कूल है ना। हम वो राजनीति में हमारे प्रधानमंत्री जी कौन है? प्रधानमंत्री कौन है? श्री नरेंद्र भाई मोदी। उनको ही सबका बहुत आनंद आता है। हम लोगों से, जैसे आपसे पूछ रहा हूँ ना, वैसे जब हम लोग की काउंसिल ऑफ मिनिस्टर्स की मीटिंग होती है तो पूछते हैं, अच्छा भैया चैट का उपयोग कर रहे हो? एसएमएस करते हो? मैसेज भेजते हो? कैसे भेजते हो जरा दिखाओ। तो उनको इसका बड़ा ज्ञान है और बड़ा इसमें आनंद लेते हैं। और हमारे सोचते हैं कि मंत्री भी हमारे दक्ष हों, मतलब ये आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस से हमारे मंत्री भी वाकिफ हों, ये उनकी लगन रहती है। वो भी हमारे दशक के लोग हैं, 70 दशक के लोग हम लोग हैं, 70 साल के हम लोग हैं। उससे ऊपर नीचे 1 आध साल 2 साल यही है ना। तो देखो नरेंद्र भाई मोदी भारत के प्रधानमंत्री जी ने डिजिटल इंडिया, अभी मैं गया था क्षेत्र में, तो आपके जैसे कभी बच्चे सब आगे भीड़ में, अच्छा नेताजी आए हैं, वो सबको बच्चा सब देखने के लिए पहुंच जाता है। शाम का वक्त था, एक गुपचुप का दुकान था वहाँ पर। तो मैं जब गया तो बच्चों से पूछा, अच्छा तुम पढ़ते हो? हाँ पढ़ते हैं। तब कहे अभी क्या कर रहे हो? अभी तो आ गए हो घर से छोड़ के यहाँ, देख बोला आप ही को तो देखने आए। हमको बोला सांसद जी आए। तो हम के सांसद जी में कोई मोहर होता है? बोला नहीं सांसद जी हम नहीं जानते क्या होता है। तो थोड़ा उसको बताया मैंने। फिर मैंने कहा अच्छा तुम लोग गुपचुप खाते हो? बोला हाँ। तो गुपचुप का दुकान था और लगभग 150-200 बच्चे इकट्ठा हो गए थे पूरे मोहल्ले का। तो मैंने गुपचुप वाले से कहा भैया मेरे जेब में पैसा नहीं है, अब मुझे इच्छा है इसको गुपचुप खिलाने का, इसकी कैसे व्यवस्था करोगे? या तो बाद में पैसा मैं ला के दूँ। अब देखो गांव में एकदम सुदूर गांव, जहाँ जाने के लिए भी मेरी गाड़ी जो गई थी वो उलट पुलट करके गई थी, मतलब पूरा बीच में गड्ढा ऊपर ये वो, और उस गांव में हम पहुँचे थे। और उस गांव के अंदर मैंने देखा कि वो जो दुकान वाला एक गुपचुप बेच रहा था, तो उसने कहा साहब आपका मोबाइल है? हमने कहा हाँ मेरा मोबाइल है। तो मेरे मोबाइल जो है वो उसमें आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस उतना नहीं है। तो मेरा जो तुम ही था ना साथ में, ये आशुतोष हमारा सहयोगी है, ये भी नया लड़का है, यंग है। तो मैंने कहा देखो तुम अपना मोबाइल दिखाओ। और तो तुरंत इसने मोबाइल से बोला बाबू आप ऐसा करो, ये देखो हमारा हाँ QR कोड, और इसमें आप दिखा दो पैसा आ जाएगा। और QR कोड इसने दिखाया, बच्चे गुपचुप खा रहे थे और सबका पेमेंट भी हो गया ऑनलाइन। ये मैं अभी हाल में कुछ महीना पहले की बात कर रहा हूँ। अब कितना परिवर्तन हो रहा है कि एक गुपचुप बेचने वाला भी गांव के अंदर सब्जी बेचने वाली अब वो मतलब आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस का प्रयोग कर रहा है। ये हमारे लिए कितना गौरव की बात है। तो हमारे प्रधानमंत्री जी ने मेक इन इंडिया से डिजिटल इंडिया तक भारत को जो लाने का काम किया है, यह एक सचमुच में बहुत बढ़िया काम है और हम सब लोगों को इसका अनुभव हो रहा है। जहाँ तक अब मुझे लग रहा है कि ऐसी कई समस्या बताने लायक है जो विश्वव्यापी है और सभी जीवों पर प्रभाव भी डालती है। हमने उस पर प्रभावी ढंग से काम भी किया और काम नहीं भी किया, भविष्य में भयंकर समस्या उत्पन्न करने वाली है। आप सबकी बातें सही हो सकती है, लेकिन जो समान रूप से सभी देशों पर, सभी जीवों पर लागू होता है, वह है जलवायु परिवर्तन की समस्या। ये बहुत कठिन समस्या है। ये क्लाइमेट चेंज, दुनिया भर के लोग इस पर मंथन कर रहे हैं। और आप बताओ, ये देश और काल की सीमा से भी परे है। समस्या इतनी गंभीर है कि 2021 में ग्लासगो सम्मेलन में पूरी दुनिया के शासन के प्रमुख और उनके प्रतिनिधि इकट्ठा हुए थे और यह सम्मेलन 12 दिन के लिए हुआ था। कितने दिन के लिए? 12 दिन के लिए। परंतु उसमें से सभी विषयों की चर्चा नहीं हो पाई और सम्मेलन को एक दिन बढ़ाना पड़ा था। सोचिए कितनी गंभीर है ये समस्या। क्लाइमेट चेंज पर 12 दिन तक दुनिया के सभी देशों की चर्चा में भाग लिए और एक दिन बढ़ाना पड़ा, फिर भी समस्या यों का यों ही रह गया। अब उस सम्मेलन में हमारे माननीय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र भाई मोदी जी ने भी भाग लिया था, जहां उन्होंने अपनी बात बताई और उनकी केवल 2 बातों का उल्लेख आपके सामने में प्रस्तुत करूंगा। पहला कि उन्होंने अपने संबोधन में शुरुआत में ही संस्कृत श्लोक से की थी, और दूसरा उन्होंने लाइफ का एक मूल मंत्र दिया। ये ग्लासगो के कॉन्फ्रेंस में क्या दिया? एक तो पंचामृत भेंट किया। पंचामृत घर में पूजा पाठ होता है तो पंचामृत रोज पूजा पाठ में देते हैं ना। पंचामृत 5 दूध, दही, घी, मधु, गुड़, शक्कर मिला के पंचामृत बनता है। भगवान को भोग भी लगाते हैं, भगवान को स्नान भी कराते हैं पंचामृत से, फिर जल से स्नान कराते हैं। तो प्रधानमंत्री जी ने 2 बात कही ग्लासगो में क्लाइमेट चेंज पर, जलवायु परिवर्तन पर। और उन्होंने पहला मूल मंत्र क्या बोला? संगच्छध्वम। वो ऋग्वेद का श्लोक बोला। कहाँ बोला? तो ग्लासगो के कॉन्फ्रेंस में, जहां दुनिया भर के शासक वहां जुटे हुए थे। तो संगच्छध्वम संगमदध्वम संग व मानांसि जानताम देवा भागं यथा पूर्वे संजया नाना उपास्ते। अब ये ऋग्वेद में कहा गया है, इसका अर्थ भी बताना होगा कि सब साथ चलो, सब मिलके चलो, और सबके विचार जो हैं वो एक हों, सबके भाव, सोचने का ढंग वो एक है। तो हम सब साथ चलें, एक साथ बोले। स्कूल के अंदर होता है ना, एक साथ चलने का अभ्यास भी कराया जाता है, एक साथ बोलने का भी अभ्यास होता है। भारत माता की तो जय करते हैं, एक साथ करते हैं ना? अरे करते हैं कि नहीं करते हैं? तो एक साथ चलें, एक साथ बोलें, और हमारे मन एक हो, हमारे विचार एक हो। और ये काम प्राचीन समय में देवताओं को देवता क्यों कहा गया? ऐसा वो आचरण करते थे, इसीलिए वो देवता कहलाए, और वो वंदनीय है आज भी। तो हमारे प्राचीन काल में जो देवी देवता हैं वो ये काम करते थे। और इसका अर्थ है, यह भी है कि हम सब एक होकर रहें। एकता में ही अनेकता में एकता भारत की विशेषता। अलग भाषा, अलग वेश, फिर भी अपना एक देश। दिल्ली हो या हो गुवाहाटी, अपना देश अपनी माटी। ये अपना देश है, अपनी माटी है, अपना वतन है। और हमारी माटी कितना हमें पसंद है। गोस्वामी तुलसीदास जी ने रामायण में लिखा है, जननी जन्मभूमिश्च स्वर्गादपि चिरगरीयसी। जननी यानी कि माता, जो तुम्हें जन्म देता है, और जो जन्मभूमि है, जहाँ आपका जन्म हुआ है, जिस देश में, जिस राज्य में, जिस धरती पर, वो जन्मभूमि है, वो स्वर्ग से भी महान होता है। उसको हम स्वर्ग कहते हैं। नैसर्गिक सुख वहाँ प्राप्ति होती है। तो निश्चित रूप से प्रधानमंत्री जी ने यह शब्द कह करके, गीता में भी भगवान कृष्ण ने कहा है, संघे शक्ति युगे युगे, मतलब संगठन में ही शक्ति है, संगठन में शक्ति है। अकेला हम चलेंगे, अकेला कुछ नहीं कर सकते। अगर साथ मिलके करेंगे तो हम वही काम आसान से कर सकते हैं। इसलिए हमें संगठित होकर के कोई काम करना चाहिए। प्रधानमंत्री जी ने अपने संबोधन में हमेशा कहते हैं, सबका साथ, सबका विकास, सबका विश्वास, और सबका, बोलो, प्रयास। सबका याद है आप में से सबको? किसी को पूरा याद है? बच्चों, प्रधानमंत्री जी जो बार बार कहते हैं, किसी को याद है? सबका साथ। मेरे साथ उच्चारण करो, सबका और सबका विकास। मतलब सबका साथ भी लेना है और सबका विकास भी होना है। एकांगी विकास नहीं, एक तरफा विकास नहीं, चारों तरफ का विकास। नॉर्थ, साउथ, ईस्ट, वेस्ट, गांव, शहर, कस्बे, सबका विकास होना है। और सबका साथ, सबका विकास, और सबका प्रयास, और सबका विश्वास। सबका विश्वास अर्जित करके हमें करना है। ये वही वेद का वो मंत्र है। और दूसरा उन्होंने क्या कहा? लाइफ, लाइफ फॉर इन्वायरमेंट। क्या कहा? लाइफ फॉर इन्वायरमेंट। अच्छा ये बताओ, लाइफ का अर्थ क्या होता है? कोई बच्चे बताओ, लाइफ का क्या अर्थ होता है? आप में से बच्चे हो ना? ऑक्सीजन है, सांस है तो आंस है। क्या होता है लाइफ का अर्थ? कोई बताओ खड़े होके। हाँ, खड़े होके बोलो, लाइफ का अर्थ क्या हुआ? लाइफ फॉर इन्वायरमेंट का अर्थ क्या हुआ? बहुत अच्छा। लाइफ फॉर इन्वायरमेंट का आपने पूरा वर्णन बताया, हम सब लोग जान गए कि पर्यावरण के अनुकूल हमारा जीवन होना चाहिए। अब हमारे लोग कई बार क्या करते हैं कि घर में मैं देखता हूँ कि खूब पंखा चला दिया, एसी चला दिया और रजाई ओढ़ करके सोते हैं। ये करना चाहिए क्या? इससे बिजली की खपत होगी ना, उससे देश का नुकसान होगा ना। बिजली हमारे लिए आवश्यक है ना, तो इसलिए पंखा चला करके और रजाई ओढ़ के सोना या एसी चला करके रजाई ओढ़ के सोना, ये करना चाहिए क्या? नहीं करना चाहिए ना। तो आज से ये बात आप लोग अपने अभ्यास में डालोगे ना। ठीक दूसरी बात, हम नल पर जाते हैं और नल को खोल देते हैं और मुंह धोते हैं, और मतलब नल का पानी चल रहा है, खूब चल रहा है टूटी से, और जब तक हम मुंह धोते हैं कितना पानी बह गया, ये इसका मूल्यांकन कभी किया है? उसके लिए कितनी बिजली लगती होगी? पानी को चलाने के लिए बिजली का काम होता है। तो हमें इस सब चीज़ों का ध्यान देखना चाहिए। यही है पर्यावरण के अनुकूल जीवन जीना। इसी को कहा है प्रधानमंत्री जी ने लाइफ फॉर इन्वायरमेंट, और ये दुनिया भर में प्रचलित हुआ है। जहाँ आपने एसडीजी का बारे में बोला है, तो आप जानते हैं कि सतत विकास का जो लक्ष्य है, सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट गोल्स, तो ये आप सबको मालूम है कि 2015 में ये एसडीजी की मीटिंग हुई थी, और उसमें 17 लक्ष्य निर्धारित किए गए थे, और उसमें उसका उद्देश्य था कि वर्ष 2030 तक, 2030 तक हम इसके न्यायपूर्ण और समावेशी और टिकाऊ भविष्य हमें सुनिश्चित करना है, जिनमें गरीबी के सभी जो रूप है उसको समाप्त करना, भूख और कुपोषण के जो शिकार हैं, जो भूख से लोग तड़तड़ाते हैं, मरते भी हैं, कुपोषण के शिकार होते हैं, उनसे बचाना, ये सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट गोल। और स्वास्थ्य के बारे में चिंता, अब हमारे प्रधानमंत्री जी ने गरीबों के लिए अनेक योजना लाई है, और स्वास्थ्य के लिए हमारे यहाँ कौन सा योजना है, कोई बता सकता है लड़का? भाई स्वास्थ्य के लिए कौन सी योजना है? बच्चे बच्चियों में कोई बताएगा? कौन सा योजना देश भर में चल रही है? हाँ, आयुष्मान भारत। पूरा भारत आयुष्मान हो, दीर्घायु हो। आयुष्मान कहते हैं ना, आशीर्वाद देता है, आयुष्मान भव, मतलब तुम स्वस्थ रहो, सुखी रहो, दीर्घायु रहो। तो आयुष्मान योजना देश के 60 करोड़ 140 करोड़ की आबादी में से 60 करोड़ लोगों को प्रत्येक वर्ष उसके स्वास्थ्य की 5 लाख की गारंटी, भगवान न करे कोई बीमार हो, अगर कोई भयानक बीमार हो जाए तो 5 लाख रुपया तक उसको इलाज के लिए मुफ्त रूप से उनके इलाज होते हैं। ये है हमारी सरकार का। तो ये भी स्वास्थ्य के बारे में भी चिंता करने की बात आई थी, और उसी में सभी के लिए गुणवत्तापूर्ण शिक्षा, अभी जो आपको अभी ये जो बता रहे हैं शिक्षा के बारे में, सभी स्कूलों में कंपटीशन हुए और सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट गोल का आपने उदाहरण पेश किया। तो इसके लिए लैंगिक समानता, मतलब किसी से भेदभाव नहीं, महिला पुरुष या लैंगिक में असमानता नहीं हो, और फिर सस्ती और विश्वसनीय और टिकाऊ और अधिक ऊर्जा तक पहुंच सुनिश्चित करना। हमें ऊर्जा कैसे मिल सकता है अधिक से अधिक, उसके लिए जलवायु परिवर्तन से निपटने के लिए अनेक कार्रवाई ऐसे शामिल है। और ये जितने भी लक्ष्य निर्धारित किए गए हैं वे संपूर्ण मानवता को प्रभावित करने वाला है। ये मानवता, और इसका अभिप्राय यह है कि हम अपनी सुख सुविधा के लिए इस तरह से कार्य करें कि हमारा लक्ष्य तो पूरा हो जाए, हम अपना लक्ष्य तो पूरा करें, लेकिन भावी पीढ़ी को भी कोई कष्ट नहीं हो, ये ध्यान भी रखना है। हमने सब पानी अभी और सारा ऊर्जा हम अपना ले लिए, तो आने वाले भावी पीढ़ी को क्या मिलेगा? वो क्या करेगा? गाली देगा ना दादा के नाम पर। अरे कैसा थे मेरे दादा। अभी देखो, मैं अपने दादा को कितना भाग्यशाली मानता हूँ। गांव में बगीचे हैं, हमारे 4-4 बगीचे हैं, मेरे दादा ने लगाया था। और मैं गांव में कब आम लाता हूँ तो सबको कहता हूँ कि देखो मेरे दादाजी का जर्दालू आम भागलपुर का, ये बम्बई आम, मालदा आम, तो कितना आनंद है। आप में से अपने अपने जन्मदिन पर कोई आम का पेड़ लगाएगा? कोई लगाएगा? अरे बोलो भाई, अरे बहुत अच्छा। कम से कम अपने जन्मदिन पर एक पेड़ कम से कम जरूर लगाओ। भले आपको अपनी ज़मीन ना हो, ज़मीन हो तो गांव में लगाओ, जाके माँ पिताजी को दबाव दे के कहो चलो गांव, और अपने खेत में लगाएंगे। लेकिन अगर गांव ना हो, शहर में कई छोटे मकान में रहते हैं, तो यहाँ कोई भी पौधा, गमले में भी आजकल कई प्रकार के पौधे आ जाते हैं, वो भी आप उपयोग कर सकते हो। तो मुझे लगता है कि वृक्ष लगाना जीवन में, एक वृक्ष 10 बेटे के समान होता है। एक वृक्ष लगाना 10 बच्चों को पालने के समान होता है। और उससे आपने कोविड के कालखंड में देखा, ऑक्सीजन के बिना कितने लोगों की दम चली गई। और हमारी सरकार ने 1000, हमने पूरे देश भर में 1000 जो नगर वन की योजना, शहर में नगर वन और नगर वाटिका लगाने का लिया है, और हम सब जगह लगा रहे हैं। शहरों में लोगों को ऑक्सीजन कम मिलता है, तो उनके लिए एक अच्छा वातावरण, अच्छे पेड़, टहलने का, ये भारत सरकार ने प्रधानमंत्री जी के अगुवाई पर ये किया है। तो आप सभी भारत सरकार के एम्बेसडर हो, आप पर्यावरण के भी एम्बेसडर बनो, और जीवन में अच्छी पढ़ाई करके IAS IPS के साथ साथ एम्बेसडर भी बनो, जो दूसरे देशों को भी जा कर के आप उस मुल्क को ठीक कर सकते हो। तो मैं आज बहुत खुशी हूँ, मुझे खुशी है कि आप लोगों का, और समय भी हो गया है अब, बहुत देर से आप लोग हमारी बात को सुन रहे थे, लेकिन मुझे आनंद आ रहा था। मैं तो और कई प्रश्न हमारे मन में थे, लेकिन समयाभाव के कारण, हाँ, इसलिए समयाभाव के कारण बच्चों को घर भी जाना है, दिन भर बच्चे पढ़े हैं। तो मैं अपनी बात को यही बंद करते हुए, और आप सबसे यही कहूँगा कि आप सब लोग अच्छा बने। राम वन गए तो बन गए, श्री राम, बोलो, श्री राम वन गए तो बन गए, वन गए तो बन गए। आप लोग भी अपने जीवन में ये उतारने का काम करो कि हमारे प्रेरणा के श्री राम बन गए तो बन गए। हम लोग भी अपने विद्यार्थी जीवन में अधिक मतलब अपना उपयोग कैसे करना जीवन में, विद्यार्थी रह करके हम बाहर भी जाएं, और बाहर जा करके हम समाज को भी देखें, समाज की सेवा भी करें। तो जन सेवा जनार्दन सेवा, नर सेवा नारायण सेवा। आइए, सर्वे भवन्तु सुखिनः, सर्वे सन्तु निरामया, सर्वे भद्राणि पश्यन्तु, माँ कश्चित् दुख भाग हुए। सभी सुखी हों, सभी भद्र हों, सभी के ललाट चमकते हुए रहे, और सभी एक दूसरे की पीड़ा को अपनी पीड़ा समझ करके पीड़ित मानवता की सेवा करें। यही है मानव सेवा। मानव सेवा, जनार्दन सेवा, जन सेवा, जनार्दन सेवा। बहुत धन्यवाद जी। अच्छा, ये देखो, मुझे
मैं इसके बारे में बताना चाहूँगा जी।
आप बताएं
जी। वाटर हाइसिंथ, हमारे खत्री साहब अगर यहीं पे हैं, आपने सुबह इनको सुना था किस तरह ये गांव-गांव में जाके तालाब साफ करने का काम कर रहे हैं। सर, मैं चाहूँगा एक बार इनके ऊपर भी पीछे से एक बार हाथ आपको थपथपाना चाहिए। ये खत्री साहब है जी जी जी। और ये उसी वाटर हाइसिंथ की टोपी है जी। जी, जल कुंभी से बनी हुई टोपी। और ये आप देख रहे हैं गमले का। जी जी जी।
खत्री साहब के लिए जोरदार ताली।
ये जी।
अरे वाह, अरे वाह, बहुत बढ़िया। ये हेड कोट भी पहना दिया। देखो सरकार,
कितने बच्चों को जल्दी बस निकलने वाली है? ओके, ठीक है। अरे कितने बच्चों की बस निकलने वाली है? ओके, बस 10 मिनट और हैं, हम फटाफट ये निपटाते हैं, अवार्ड्स पूरे करते हैं। हाँ जी, थैंक यू। आपके सामने थे श्री अश्विनी कुमार चौबे जी, एक बार इनके लिए जोरदार तालियां फिर से। और खत्री साहब आपने फाइनली टोपी पहनाई दी, ये बहुत सही नहीं किया आपने। चौबे साहब, खत्री साहब को बिल्कुल माफ न किया जाए। जी चलिए हम फटाफट, वी आर गोइंग टू स्टार्ट अनाउंसिंग द अवार्ड्स नाउ। मे आई प्लीज हैव अनित, खत्री साहब, बाकी उनकी बच्चों की बस निकलने वाली है, प्लीज। अच्छा आइए, एक बार बाहर जो हमने फोटो लाउंज बनाया है, जिसको भी फोटो लेनी है बाहर जाके लीजिए। आइए चलिए, बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया चौबे साहब, बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया आपका, खत्री साहब, पॉजिटिव, एंड्रिया, एवरीवन। या ये फोन किसका है? अच्छा हाँ चलिए। ओके लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन, वी स्टार्ट द अवार्ड सेरेमनी। प्लीज गिव एवरीवन अ बिग राउंड ऑफ अप्लॉज। थैंक यू फॉर योर पेशेंस। बहुत अच्छे लग रहे हैं।
We'll start the awards with the startups. This year we added a few startups, and I would like to invite those startups for the awards. The first one is for SDG goal number 4, monitor exam, enhancing accessibility to good education and exams. Can I have monitor exam? Yes, please. This side. And may I request all the participants to come from this side to accept the awards. Thank you so much. And you can go leave from that side. And the next one for startups is the Olive Branch Consultants. Do we have someone from the Olive Branch Consultants? Thank you. Providing services for rural empowerment. They are working on decent work and economic growth. SDG goal number 8. Thank you. The third award in the startup category is for goal number 12, responsible consumption and production. The award goes to Upcycly. Do we have a representation from Upcycly? Startup, upcycling products for a sustainable future. Do we have someone from Upcycly? Upcycly. The one, then Olive Branch Consultants? No. No worries. We'll go to the next category, which is the student awards. Ritu, the student award category, hello. The student awards are for all the 17 goals. जैसा कि हमारे माननीय मंत्री साहब ने कहा कि जो सतत विकास लक्ष्य हैं उन पर हमने हर लक्ष्य के ऊपर बच्चों को 2 अवार्ड्स दिए हैं, एक रनर अप और एक विनर। बच्चों ने जो काम किया है उस पर प्रोजेक्ट्स किए हैं, बहुत ही अविश्वसनीय प्रोजेक्ट्स हैं बच्चों के। So let's start with no poverty. The runner up for no poverty is human rights, right to sports, pathway school, Gurgaon. And the boys dressed in SDG themed clothes. So very proud of you. Very proud of you. The second, for no poverty, the winner is Seedbot. Project Seedbot by JP Public School, Noida. Very nice. I think all of you should look at the videos which these kids have created. These are amazing projects, and very soon we'll be uploading all the videos on our website where you can all learn and see what these kids have developed. For goal number 2, Zero Hunger, there is a special mention award which goes to service to mankind by the students of Mayur Private School in Abu Dhabi, UAE. Do we have someone from there? Mayur Private School? No. The runner-up is Algavolution by JSS Private School, Dubai. And the winner is IGSS Intelligent Grain Storage System, Delhi Public School, Greater Faridabad. IGSS. 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 So goal number 3 for good health and well-being for students. There is a special mention award for Mountain Escape by the students of MET International School, Gurugram. Mountain Escape, MET International School. Wonderful. And the runner-up is Mind Your Mind, Delhi Private School, Sharjah. Do we have someone from Sharjah, UAE? excuse me. The winner for goal number 3 is automatic fault detection system again by MIT International School, Gurugram. Good health and well-being winner, automatic fault detection system. Wonderful project, which helps the old age people. If they fall, there is a big problem. So the girl has developed an amazing project there. Yes, let's keep the claps going, please. This will encourage a lot of students. For quality education, there is a special mention award which goes to the World This Week by the Shri Ram School, Aravali. The World This Week, Shri Ram School. Runner-up is Regal Planet, Delhi Public School, Greater Faridabad. Right. Regal Planet runner-up. And then the winner is the counseling app, DAV Public School, Sector 49, Gurugram, India. This is DAV. Asif sir, may I request you to please come on stage and be here, sir. For goal number 5, gender equality, the runner-up project is Project Kamakhya by Ridge Valley School, Gurugram. A wonderful project, Project Kamakhya. And the winner is Rakt by Fountainhead School, Gujarat. I think there is no one from Fountainhead. They had planned, but somehow they were not able to make it to the ceremony. For goal number 6, clean water and sanitation. Clean water and sanitation. The special mention goes to Clean the Water, Save Life, Anal Jyoti Boarding School, Lalitpur, Nepal. They are here. Children from Nepal are here. Please come, all the kids from Nepal. Please, sir, come. Ma'am, please come, all the kids. Please come on stage. Exactly, 25 kids. Please give a big round of applause to all the children who have come all the way from Nepal just for this award ceremony. All these students are students of Anal Jyoti Public School in Lalitpur, Nepal. Please come, all of you, please. Please, sir. Welcome, sir, welcome. सर इन्होंने उन्हीं तालाबों पर काम किया इन बच्चों ने इनका वीडियो देखेंगे तो आपको बहुत अच्छा लगेगा इन बच्चों ने तालाबों में ही काम किया है सारा काम उनको क्लीन करने का जी सर रनर अप गोज टू रेन वाटर हार्वेस्टिंग सिस्टम by the students of Fountainhead School Gujarat I again think they are not here but the winner for clean water is Enavra by JSS Private School Dubai UAE I'm not sure if anyone is there for goal number 7, special mention goes to Shadow Circuit by Sairam Vidyalaya Puducherry. Sairam Vidyalaya Puducherry. We have Naresh sir to accept on behalf of the students. Naresh sir is the CIO of the Sairam group of schools. We are very happy to have you here, sir. Please. Okay, maybe they didn't fill up the, sir. My apologies. The students will fill up the. And the runner-up for affordable and clean energy is Penzium, Project Penzium by MIT International School, Gurugram. Project Penzium, please. Okay, okay, the trophy is also not here. Ritu, there are certain students who didn't fill up the form, so trophies. Goal number 7, runner up. If it is not there, it's not there. Okay. The winner is Pure Power by Ridge Valley School, Gurugram. Pure Power, affordable and clean energy. For goal number 8, decent work and economic growth, the runner-up is Nature Plastic, Gyan Mandir Public School. Nature Plastic, Gyan Mandir Public School, students of Gyan Mandir Public School. And the winner is Dabat. The project name is Dabat. Very nice. Ryan International School, New Delhi. Dabat is there. For goal number 9, industry, innovation and infrastructure, runner-up is Suraksha, a lifesaver by students of DPS, Greater Faridabad. Again, a lot of great projects by the students of DPS, Greater Faridabad. And the winner is the Smart Scarecrow, again by students of DPS, Greater Faridabad. May I also invite Sandeep Malhotra ji to please be on stage and give a few trophies. And we have lots of trophies to be given, so just be with us. Yes. The costume, amazing costume by children. Ritu, we had a special gift. All the students who are dressed in SDG themed clothes, or they have, like we mentioned, please just wait for us for a special gift for all of you. Goal number 10, reduced inequalities. The runner-up is Project Prism by St. Mark's School, St. Mark's Senior Secondary Public School, New Delhi. Project Prism, very good. And the winner is The Nurse for the Mute by students of DPS Greater Faridabad. For sustainable cities and communities, special mention goes to Siona's Little Wise by Jain Heritage School, Bengaluru. Is anyone there? Siona's Little Wise. Runner-up is Sensor Dustbin by Amity International School, Gurugram. Sensor Dustbin. And the winner is Act Now by Fountainhead School. Again, I don't think they're here. But runner-up is there from Amity International School, Gurugram, Sensor Dustbin. May I now request Raman Bajaj sir to please come and honor some of our kids, please. Responsible consumption and production. Runner-up is Waste to Art, Central Academy, Reva. The project is Waste to Art. I saw the video by this little girl, an amazing video, what she's doing with waste products, the kind of art she's creating. And the runner-up is Ecosari, the Ecosari by Fountainhead School, Gujarat. Again, those, I think there is no representation from Fountainhead School. And the winner is Project Jeans, Blue to Green. I love the name of the project. Project Jeans Blue to Green by Shriram School, Mulsari, Gurugram. Do we have someone from there? Okay. Then for climate action, the runner-up is Recycle My Battery by Woodrow Wilson Middle School, New Jersey, USA. And I don't think there is anyone to pick up the trophy. And the winner is Eco Saviors by Pathway School, Gurugram. Pathway School. Climate action, Eco Saviors. The kids from Pathway School are doing an amazing job. There were so many project submissions by the students. For goal number 15, Life on Land, the runner-up is Edible Cutlery by Gyan Mandir Public School. Students of Gyan Mandir Public School. Edible Cutlery. We have Puneet Datta from Attaware here somewhere. Maybe. The child can learn a lot from the same project. And the runner-up is Cattle Health Improvement and Protection by students, again students of DPS Greater Faridabad. Cattle Health Improvement and Protection. The winner for SDG 15 is Soil Infactor, again by DPS Greater Faridabad, India. Students of Greater Faridabad. Soil Infactor. For SDG 17, Partnership for the Goals, the runner-up is Inventum by the students of Edify School, Bangalore. Do we have someone from Bangalore? Yes, wonderful. And SDG themed clothes. I love it. Good boys. Good job.
Hi, thank you.
The winner for SDG 17 is International Children's Parliament, St. Mark's Senior Secondary Public School, New Delhi. Very nice. International Children's Parliament. We all need partnership for the goals, and wonderful, wonderful. I love your dress.
Thank you.
Now the students awards are over, and then now the next category is the awards for the teachers and educators who give the students the light to work on such kind of projects. So for SDG 1, runner-up is Alethea Vaz from GEMS Legacy School. Ma'am, Alethea Vaz, ma'am? Some GEMS? Yes, sir. We have a representation from GEMS Legacy School in UAE. From UAE. Abu Dhabi, sir? Dubai. Dubai, UAE. And the winner is also from the same school. Ranjani Ramnath, ma'am, from GEMS Legacy School, UAE. Winner is also from the same school. For SDG goal number 2, the runner-up award goes to Aisha ma'am, Aisha Aydogan Gezer from Yani Mahal Campus College in Turkey. And the winner is Sheila Kumari Jayachandran Nair from Mayur Private School in Dubai, in UAE. Do we have Sheila ma'am? Sheila Nair ma'am? Okay. For goal number 3, there is a special mention award to Nisha Mohsin ma'am, again GEMS Legacy School, UAE. There's a special mention award. Do we have runner-up? No special mention. So ma'am, maybe ma'am didn't fill up the trophy. Sorry. And the runner-up, I think, Ritu, we have the runner-up? For Linsha Roy ma'am from Saira Matriculation Higher Secondary School, Tamil Nadu. For good health and well-being, winner is Kajal Tripathi ma'am. Kajal Tripathi ma'am, she was the winner last year as well. Delhi Public School, Varanasi. DPS, Varanasi. May I now also request Anshul Alag ji to be on stage for the awards distribution. For goal number 4, there is a special mention award to Ritika Kumar from Alcon International School, Delhi. Ritika Kumar from Alcon International School, Delhi. And the runner-up is Jaya Lakshmi ma'am from Tagore International School, Delhi. Thank you, ma'am. The winner is Miss Valentina Samuel from Gems Legacy School, UAE again. I'm not sure, sir, do we have the... Ritu, do we have the trophy for Miss Valentina Samuel, Gems Legacy School, UAE? Goal number 4. Which one?
State Himachal Pradesh School, I think it's superhero award.
It will come after the teachers.
After the teachers, right after this. So if you can just
Sure. Yeah. Thank you. For goal number 5, gender equality, there is a special mention award to Madhu Talwar ma'am from Bluebells Model School, Gurgaon. Madhu Talwar ma'am. And then we have the runner-up for Winnie Agnes ma'am, again from Gems Legacy School. I don't know if she, for goal number 5. So that's fine, Andrea. We have Winnie Agnes ma'am. The winner is Nancy Roji ma'am from the Indian Academy, Dubai. Nancy Roji ma'am, winner from Indian Academy School in Dubai, UAE. She's here, present with us to receive the award, Gender Equality, winner for Gender Equality. For goal number 6, the runner-up is Dr. Rita Yadav, Gyan Mandir Public School. Dr. Rita Yadav.
The runner-up in the same category is Dr. Runner-up already bol chuke ho. Okay, the winner is in the same category, Dara Patel, the Millennium School, Surat, India. Please come. Dara ji, please come. Okay, we are now going to Affordable and Clean Energy, and the runners-up is Neeru Bhushan from Bluebell School International, Delhi. Neeru ji, congratulations. And the winner, by the time Neeru comes on the stage, is Rohit Menon from Jai Vatika Public School, Punjab. Are you here? There you are. Rohit, muskura de. I know late ho rahe hain, but award hai yaar. SDG number 8, decent work and economic growth. The runners-up is G. Ashok from Sai Metric Higher Secondary School, Tamil Nadu. Again in SDG 8, decent work and economic growth. The winner is Sajita Iyer, Ryan International School, New Delhi. By that time, if you already know SDG number 9, industry, innovation and infrastructure, the runners-up is Reshu Ganju from Delhi Public School, Greater Faridabad. Miss Ganju. And the winner in the same category, SDG number 9, is Shahnaz Oja, Delhi Public School, Lava, Nagpur, India. Are you here? Going now to SDG number 10, reduced inequalities. And the runners-up is Prabhakar Chaurashia. Prabhakar Chaurashia from Chashma, Chota font. Paramanandapur Jagannath Institution, India. Can't read, small font. And the winner in the same category, SDG number 10, reduced inequalities, is Gunjan Tomar and Vinita Garg from DPS International and SRDAV, India. Please.
Did a project. So there is one very interesting fact that both the teachers work together on one project, and that's why they're receiving it together. There is not just a winner for the particular SDG, but also for the partnerships. So we also need to appreciate the partnership with the teachers had.
I'm now going to SDG number 11, sustainable cities and communities, and we have two runners up here. Akhil Mani from Gyan Mandir Public School, Delhi, and Lien D'Souza from Gems Legacy School, UAE. May we have Akhil and Lien. How many times has this gentleman already taken awards? Is that why he's wearing a... No wonder, no wonder. Yep, yeah, absolutely, absolutely. And he's wearing a clean suit.
And he's going to bring back another bag just for the trophies.
Absolutely.
Can you think about that?
A bag just for the trophies. And the winner in category Sustainable Cities and Communities, SDG number 11, is Neelu Singh from Ridge Valley School, Gurgaon. Doesn't matter. SDG number 12, responsible consumption and production. The runner-up is Suman Kumari Shah, Anil Jyoti Boarding School, Lalitpur, Nepal. Is Suman Kumari here? Oh, there she is. Give her a big round of applause from Lalitpur, Nepal. Congratulations. And the winner in the same category, responsible consumption and production, is Tripti Srivastava from JP Public School, Noida. Congratulations, Tripti. Moving to climate action, SDG number 13. Runner-up, Dr. Shiksha Tripathi, City Montessori School, Lucknow. There you are. Dr. Shiksha Tripathi giving great shiksha to her students on climate action. And the winner in the same category, climate action, SDG number 13, is Deepika K, Marigold International School, Bangalore. Is Deepika here? Okay, we'll move on. Life below water, SDG number 14. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a special mention, a runner-up and a winner. Let me go to the special mention first. Megha Gupta, Vidya Valley School, Pune. May we hear it for Megha Gupta. Runner-up, a name that I cannot pronounce, so I will spell it for you. Because mispronunciation is not right. I can try. Mariusz Wojcinski. Wojcinski? Wasinski. Mariusz Wonsinski. Mariusz Wonsinski. Rhymes with, yeah. Non-public primary school, Poland. Do we have Mariusz here? Okay, but we should give Mariusz a big round of applause. And the winner in the same category, SDG number 14, is Sarang Fadnis Gems Legacy School UAE.
Just getting a bigger bag.
Getting a bigger bag, absolutely. And he's going to pay the airline extra.
He's just piling them.
Yeah. Life on Land, SDG number 15, and runner-up. There are two. Emmanuel Bonney from Regent University College, Ghana. Whoa. Must give him a big round of applause. And Dr. Preeti Ranjan Mehti from Hirapur High School, West Bengal. Is she here? Okay. And the winner is Manju M, Chinmaya Vidyalaya, Kerala. Manju M, ladies and gentlemen. Moving to SDG number 16, Peace, Justice and Strong Institutions. The runner-up is Anzibolia Jeremy from Rwanda. Whoa! Multiple continents represented right in this room. Big round of applause for Jeremy from Rwanda. And the winner is Sausen Essid from Tunisia. Whoa! SDG number 17, partnerships for the goals. How many SDGs do we have? So this is the last one. Clap! There is another, there are more, but this is not the last prize. Just, I mean, you know that we are moving faster now. Runner-up is Manisha Gyan Mandir Public School, Delhi. And the winner is Ankita Boral from Kothari International School, New Delhi. Innovation. We have some special awards for innovation in sustainable development goals, and I will first do the special mentions. Prerna Anand from Alcon International School. Prerna, are you here? Shubham K. Pandey from CES's High School, Pune. Are you here? Okay, but big round of applause for them. आपको जाना है सर? Anit. Let's give a big round of applause for the Honorable Minister for finding time for us. Please, big round of applause. We will continue with the awards, ladies and gentlemen. The Pewter Award, we have two. One for GEMS Legacy School UAE in the innovation area, and another one for Private International English School UAE. Are you taking all the awards for UAE yourself and then distributing locally? Justify the bow. The bronze in the same category is going to Panu Haldar Bharat Mata EM High School, Chhattisgarh. Ladies and gentlemen. Panu Haldar. The silver in the category of innovation is going to Tanu Monga at Kamla Nehru Public School, Punjab. Okay. Yes, silver. Pewter Award. Private International English School, UAE.
I have to distribute this. Sir's flight hai. Before we move on to the other school award, teacher awards, I want to give one award to sir. He has to leave. He has a flight to catch. The SDG Superhero Group Level Award goes to Jaipuria Group of Schools. Jaipuria Group of Schools. Jaipuria Group of Schools. They have won the SDG Superhero Award. So, silver award goes to Tanu Monga ma'am from Kamla Nehru Public School, Punjab. And the gold goes to Avantika Yadav ma'am from JP Public School. Sir, from private international school, there was a student award which you didn't come to take. Enavra, Project Enavra, JSS Private School, Dubai. Okay. Now we move on to finally the schools category. And in the schools category, we have SDG Hero Turkey, Yani Mahal Campus Collegi Ankara in Turkey. I don't think there's a representation, but let's give a round of applause. From Poland, SDG Hero is non-public primary school in Orkla in Poland. SDG Hero Nepal is again Anal Jyoti Public Anal Jyoti School. Sir, please. SDG Hero Nepal, Anal Jyoti Boarding School. There is another SDG Hero from Brunei. We got many applications, and Brunei Darussalam, Sekola Menega Sayyadina Abu Bakr, Brunei Darussalam. SDG Hero Brunei. Do we have representation from SDG Hero Bangladesh? Sydney International School in Dhaka. Sydney International School, Dhaka. SDG Hero Telangana, Nalla Malla Reddy Foundation School, Telangana. Do we have someone from Nalla Malla Reddy Foundation School, Telangana? Ma'am? Yes. SDG Hero Telangana. Vinit, you should now give some of the awards. Raman sir, please do some more honors. Gitika ji, please come. Gitika ji, please come.
Raman ji, आइए please.
10 minutes. SDG Hero Haryana, the Modern School Faridabad. Modern School Faridabad. SDG Hero Haryana, Modern School Faridabad. SDG Haryana, Hero Haryana. Then we have SDG Hero Jammu and Kashmir, DPS Jammu and Kashmir. Do we have someone from DPS Jammu and Kashmir? Then we have SDG Hero Himachal Pradesh, Shivalik Valley School, Solan. I've met the ma'ams, Shivalik Valley School. They are here in Solan, in Himachal Pradesh. SDG Hero Himachal Pradesh.
Who's being called? Haryana किसका?
Ma'am, model school for it. Yep. Ma'am is giving the trophies.
उनको receive समझिए कि receive करने आए।
SDG Hero Himachal Pradesh. We have the trophy here.
So this is Haryana.
Haryana. Inko ma'am is here. Giddika ma'am, so I have to do fast. We have to empty the hall. SDG Hero Himachal Pradesh, Shivalik Valley School, Solan. You please stay here. Getika ma'am, please stay here. SDG Hero Himachal Pradesh. SDG Hero Maharashtra, Vidya Valley School, Pune. Vidya Valley School, Pune. SDG Hero Goa, Shri Nirakar Vidyalaya, Goa. We don't have a representation, I believe. SDG Hero Gujarat. Ma'am, you'll have to come for that. SDG Maharashtra. SDG Hero Gujarat. The Millennium School, Surat, Gujarat. SDG Hero Punjab, St. Carmel School, Roopnagar. Do we have someone from St. Carmel School, Roopnagar? SDG Hero Delhi, St. Thomas School, Dwarka. St. Thomas School, Dwarka. SDG Hero Delhi. SDG Hero Delhi, Ritu. SDG Hero Kerala, Chinmaya Vidyalaya, Tripunithara. They are not here, I believe. You want to take, ma'am? No. Okay. SDG Hero UP, Indrapuram Public School, Indrapuram. Indrapuram Public School, SDG UP. SDG Hero UP.
Let's make some noise, please. Come on.
Yes, SDG Hero UP. I know it's been a long day, we are all tired, but SDG Hero Bihar, Delhi Public School, Lagma, Bihar. I don't think we have anyone from there. SDG Hero Tamil Nadu, Hiranandani Upscale School, Tamil Nadu. Do we have someone from Hiranandani Upscale School? Yes, ma'am. SDG Hero Tamil Nadu. At a group level, the SDG Superhero group level trophy, Tamil Nadu. SDG, बस 5 मिनट, हाँ 5 मिनट बाद. SDG Superhero at a group level, gold goes to Sai Ram Group of Schools. Yes, sir. I'll have to just run through this. We have to give the hall. There is another event happening. So we'll have to. Socially responsible schools, the ones which we were discussing and we saw all the videos. There is an emerging category award goes to Columbia Foundation Senior Secondary School. Columbia Foundation, the emerging. Socially responsible emerging. The special mention goes to Shri Shri Ravi Shankar Vidya Mandir, Bengaluru. Do we have someone from Shri Shri Vidya Mandir? Shri Shri Ravi Shankar Vidya Mandir? No. Then pewter is Little Angels High School, Gwalior, Madhya Pradesh. The pewter award goes to bronze, Kothari International School, UP. Abhi. Ma'am, please. So, special mention, we have Pewter, Little Angels High School, Gwalior. Pewter is done. Pewter, please. Bronze is Kothari International School, bronze. Then silver is DPS Sector 45, Gurgaon. DPS Sector 45, Gurgaon is silver. And the gold for socially responsible school goes to Modern Public School, Delhi. Do we have Modern Public School, Delhi? Yes. Silver is Delhi Public School. Silver is Delhi Public School, Sector 45, Gurgaon. Gold is Modern Public School, Delhi. Your gold, ma'am. For the eco-friendly schools, the emerging category award is Jan Gan Man English Secondary School, Maharashtra. Do we have Jan Gan Man? हाँ कर रहा हूँ बस बिल्कुल Gwalapada Junior High School. Do we have someone from West Bengal? Gwalapada. And then Sairam Leomottu Public School, Chennai, emerging on eco-friendly emerging. No, this is not Sairam. Janganman, yes. And there is another eco-friendly emerging for the Sairam group, the Sairam Leomottu Public School. The pewter is Bal Bharati Public School, Rohini. Bal Bharati Public School, Rohini. Bal Bharati Public School, Rohini is pewter. Bronze is MRG School. MRG School. We have MRG School here. Yes. Pewter. Yeah. Bronze is MRG School and silver is Mahavir Senior Model School, Delhi. This is Mahavir. The bronze and the gold for eco-friendly school goes to Gyan Anant Vidyalaya, Atrauli. Gyan Anant Vidyalaya, Atrauli, UP. This is silver. ESG champions. Do we have Ajanta Public School, Haryana here? Ajanta Public School, Haryana is the emerging. Huh? In ESD champion emerging. ESD emerging. Ajanta Public School, Haryana. We also have JP Public School, Noida as the emerging for ESD champion. We also have Sunrise English Private School, Abu Dhabi, UAE. Do we have Sunrise English Private School? LK Singhania Public School, Rajasthan. LK Singhania. We have LK Singhania emerging. I'm still announcing emerging. There is another one emerging. Another one. आप ले आओ ना, you give, ये will give. LK Singhania Public School emerging. And Shri Shikshayatan School, West Bengal is also emerging. ESD champion. The pewter goes to, there is a special mention. The special mention goes to Escola Municipal Rosenzen in Brazil. Yes, please, Brazilian school.
Which one? Escola Municipal Rosenda Zane Moraes, Minas Gerais, Brasil.
Yes, that's how you say in Brazilian. And the pewter goes to Brahmdat Bluebell School, Gurugram. Brahmdat Bluebells Public School, pewter. The bronze goes to Sairam Vidyalaya, Puducherry. Sir, bronze goes to Sairam Vidyalaya, Puducherry. And silver goes to Shri Shri Academy, Kolkata. Shri Shri Academy, Kolkata. Pewter. Bronze, sir. अभी बताता हूँ. बस लास्ट एक मिनट. हाँ, सिल्वर. श्री श्री अकेडमी सिल्वर.
Welcome, ma'am, please.
Okay. Yes, sir. Just a second, sir. Shri Shri Academy silver. And gold goes to Little Flowers Public School. Little Flowers. The gold goes to Little Flowers Senior Secondary Public School in Delhi. Now the last category, SDG Superhero. Emerging goes to Maharaja Agar Sen Public School. Do we have someone from Maharaja Agar Sen Public School? Yes, they are here. They are here. Thank you, ma'am.
Whenever you are in Kolkata, do visit us. I am rushing. So we want to take one picture because we have to send it to the management.
Ji.
Have you given your
Just a second. They just are here to click the picture again. Please just take a picture. Emerging SDG superhero is Maharaja Agar Sen Public School. Emerging. We have another emerging, the Indian Academy Dubai. Do we have Indian Academy Dubai? Indian Academy? Yes, ma'am. Ashok Vihar. We have St. Columbus School, Delhi. Ma'am is here. Emerging. Yes, emerging. And we have Gems Legacy School, Dubai, again as emerging. बस लास्ट हो गया लास्ट 4 है लास्ट 4 पक्का या स्पेशल मेंशन इज प्राइवेट इंटरनेशनल इंग्लिश स्कूल अबू धाबी हाँ दे दो यही बिल्कुल द नेक्स्ट वन इज ऑल्सो इमर्जिंग प्यूटर इज बाल भारती पब्लिक स्कूल द्वारका प्यूटर चल बाल भारती पब्लिक स्कूल द्वारका I am just announcing, please be here. Bal Bharati Public School, Dwarka. The bronze is DAV Centenary Public School, Paschim Enclave. DAV is bronze. Silver is Bluebells Model School, Gurgaon. And the final gold is Shining Star International School, Abu Dhabi. Do we have someone from Shining Star International School? Bronze, silver and gold. Aaiye sir. DAV, yes. DAV is bronze. Silver is Bluebells. मैम आपका अनाउंस हुआ था आपका इको फ्रेंडली में ज्ञान मंदिर स्पेशल मेंशन है मैम देयर इज अ स्पेशल हाँ जी